Okay, hello. How's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Hey, Carrion, thank you so much for the 3 months. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. Thank you. Every little bit goes a long way. Hope you're well. How we doing, Mr. David Bowen, Nunu, Mr. Glenn, and Nunu, thank you as well for the 43 months. 43 is already one past 42, which we all know is the answer, which means I can no longer be expected to answer any questions, unless, of course, they have to do with consuming anal orifices. Still be sure to bring a towel, please, and thank you. Yeah, that was a message. That was all Nunu's sub message 15 minutes ago. Yeah, that sounds like you, Nunu. That sounds like you. Thank you, buddy. Hey, Priz. Hey, Jester. Hey, Trade. Yeah, that's a Nunu message. Okay. So, what did we do yesterday? Oh yeah, we memed the shit out of your gear, and it was honestly kind of funny. I just, on a whim, I was like, hey, what can I do real quick while I still don't want to rest to get resources back? Like, oh yeah, I can just go kill your gear real quick at level 7, which is earlier than I normally bother, but uh, I've started fearing your gear less and less as I do these runs. Because he doesn't have much HP, and he doesn't have a problematic resistance. Fiend arrows are pretty cheap, easy to come by. Been kind of free. Rat your gear? No, we just went up to him, was like, hey, hold this executioner fiend arrow. And he did. And I was like, hey, hold this slashing flourish. And then he died. And that was that. Hey, Stump, thank you so much for the 34 months. Alright, you're on a class with damage, yeah. Thank you so much for the 34 months, Stump. I appreciate it. Hey, Dex, how are you? All excited for this day. I've been playing Bard and I've been playing well. Bard is just kind of crazy. So, like, we finally got Sharpshooter at the end of the stream yesterday. So, just an extra 10 flat damage on my shots. So my slashing flourish is now just a lot. Gear without alert like a proper Chad. Preside 14 initiative. I had alert, I had vigilance, because I had popped vigilance for outspeeding Cloaker, because they gave Cloaker alert. So I figured, hey, let me just make use of this. Coward. Orange fight, set up on rope, and I'm scared. You got it.
He thought I would dismember him.
Yeah, walk me through the setup, Trade. What do we decide? Is it the Cloud Kill clock? Cloud Kill Clock, Darkness Arrow, Greater Invis. I don't know if you can use Oil Diminution on the Grimforge Golem thing to remove its resistances. It'll just make its melee attacks a little bit weaker. That's all it'll do. Doing the silly thing where I take College of Lore, Lucky Trade, and Divination Wizard's been rough as a halfling with no AC. Yeah, that seems like you'd have some struggles. Yeah. But if there's one thing I've learned recently, it's not to underestimate the tools you have across all classes. Good habits can get you out of even a sticky situation. That just has made me more hard on just accurately calling out subclasses that don't have much going for them. Like Battlemaster. Okay. Do a little bit of vendor stuff inside of Act 2. Shouldn't need Spider Silk Armor for anything anymore, so we can sell this. Am I ever gonna use Punch Drunk Bastard? No, but like, I don't want to get rid of it yet, so I'm gonna. Which ceremonial weapon do I not have here? A hammer? Missing one of those. Did I not pick up the one by the Guardian of Faith? Might be that. Either that or I sold it. Whatever. Sell some daggers, I guess. Am I gonna use Twist of Fortune? Eh. Helps to keep around. It's true, it's been okay so far. It feels like everything I fight has high wisdom saving throws. Yeah, consistency is key. And going off of saving throws early on is rough.
If you're alright by Jaheira,
Darkness Arrow, hide, enter turn-based, Cloud Kill, react who's still alive after the surprise round, hide, flee combat, enter turn-based, Greater Invis, yeet. Yeah, as long as you have the movement to flee combat. So, manual fleeing combat works in that area, or do you have to, like, run out the door? Or do you have to force a detection check? Hey, Norway, how are you? Still just one? Yeah, Jaybridge. Yeah. I'm going well. I did use a lot of many target arrows on that Ear Gear fight. Having that low damage floor was certainly a thing that happened. But we have Sharpshooter now, so nothing to fear. That Conjure Elemental Scroll I kind of want. Buy it later. You have to force Orin to try to find you. Ooh, that is what makes it scary.
Watching us.
Throwing a dagger from your backpack versus your hand changes damage. So if you throw it from your backpack, whatever's in your hand can still stat stick for you. As long as the weapon you're throwing has the thrown property on it. Yeah, it says thrown here. It'll get its weapon damage. Now, it doesn't do on-hit effects unless those on-hit effects specifically tell you they apply to throw, with a couple of very rare exceptions. So, like, this effect won't work, but I would get this as my throw damage if I just threw this from my backpack. Plus Tavern Brawler, if Tavern Brawlers expect. How you doing, guest? You have any suggestions for build guides? Not very familiar with 5e, get overwhelmed by all the options, seem to do the same thing. What are you trying to build, Sniffy? Let's start from there. Like, for what purpose and what spec? It's like some build guides are going to be tailored towards getting the flashiest possible result. Some are going to be towards consistency and overall utility. Some are going to be adapted to a solo player like myself, and some are around group play. Some are going to be around specific gear, and then there's different difficulty levels. Like, what's your poison? You trying to solo honor mode? You just trying to chill on like group tactician? Like, what's the goal?
Welcome back. Have you made any?
Hey, thank you so much for the 2 months, ET Call Norway. I appreciate it. It really does help me out a lot.
Good bargain.
Thank you.
If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Hope you you enjoy all the emotes and stuff. You know the deal.
On fire. There you go, Quack.
For all the knowledge and fun.
Thank you. It helps me out immensely. I'm gonna go there for now. Just ET? Will do. Thank you so much, ET. Doing a lore bard run right now and look at multi-classing chill group tactician. So the thing with lore bard is, think of it like you know, wizard, cleric, druid, that kind of thing, rather than what I'm doing, swords bard, which is fighter but better. And then think of the strengths of lore bard. Lore bard has like some good skill proficiencies, so you don't really need to worry about getting more of those anywhere. So taking something like rogue might not be the best thing, and you don't have extra attacks, so you're not really going to care too much about going into martial classes like fighter or barbarian. You're a spellcaster, so look at what kinds of spells you want to use. It's perfectly viable to just go all in on lore bard for all your levels. Your casting stats charisma, all characters want dexterity, and constitution is your health pool and your concentration saves. So that's a pretty solid outline of what a build could look like. But if there's some spells you want from a different caster's spell list that lore bard doesn't get access to, spoiler, lore bard has like the best spell list in the game outside of wizards just being able to cheat and copy to their book. You could say pick up a wizard level and get the ability to scribe spells, and then you really have the best spell arsenal in the game. Something like 11 lore bard, 1 wizard, you can cast almost anything. That's pretty cool. Bard due to magic secrets, yeah. Lore bard gets also, I say, okay, how you doing? Lore bard gets magic secrets at 6 rather than just at 10 like the other bards, so they can pick up like Spirit Guardians 1 level later than a cleric can grab it, for example. Which is at the point where Spirit Guardians is great, you know, level 5, 6, 7, because then Act 2, you just run around through everything. And then Bard on top of that is a Minor Illusion class. They get Vicious Mockery, they get Dissonant Whispers, they can pick up Daylight. Bard just gets a crazy spell list, especially Lore Bard.
All right.
Keeping the alternative.
Let's check which classes have the spell, and it's Bard through Magic Secrets half the time. It's honestly just a bit crazy that the list is so good. You could look at it, and on that list is like Eldritch Blast and Sanctuary, and you could be like, there's better stuff here. Like, that breaks my brain. Those spells are so good. And then Lore Bard's like, I can do better. Like, alright, okay. Really underrated spell if you are in need of sustained healing. Sanctuary? Yeah, that's on the list. Really underrated spell. Warden of Vitality. I'm not generally a believer in healing spells because I just believe in doing damage so you don't need to be healed. But if you were ever in a situation where you needed to heal a bunch over a bunch of turns, the Warden of Vitality is really good. Your Lore Bard, 12 Wizard one's actually the play. Well, for, you know, outside of this game, that would make sense. Level cap's 12 in this game, so it'd be 11-1 would be the best you could do. But yeah, in the context of within the game, I see a Lore Bard Wizard multi-class as being just really, really well-rounded for sure. Only reason I'm not doing it is because Swords is just genuinely overpowered. Really have enough money to buy all the stuff that I want here. I don't really need this many Chromatic Orb scrolls. The Dominate Person scroll is just kind of because I think it'd be funny to stack up spell save DC and then click that at like near or something. Buy some of this stuff later. How am I doing on bombs? I'm doing okay. I think I do want this Cloud Giant finger though. Keeping the surgeon's research notes for Gale to read when I need another inspiration. I make a joke. I miss joke. Me drink coffee. What does Swords Bard get? Swords Bard gets a bunch of crazy weapon maneuvers at level 3. They also get medium armor proficiency, and they get an extra attack like other martial classes do at level 6 rather than 5, which is where Fighter and Paladin, Ranger, all those get theirs. I'll tell you that. Never gonna click that. Do I have any invis pots? No. I totally used my last one on your gear. Okay. Football's well on your end too, Dex. Hey, Coffee, how are you? Imagine being awake before 1 p.m. Can't relate. I'm still not awake yet. This is just my instincts going. So we Long Strider, free to move movement. This is one of those reasons that I do want the amulet from the Warden in Moonrise, because then I could restore my 4th level spell slot. But like, I have 2 right now. It's pure class Bard at the moment. I don't really need to worry. Really learn more mechanics, even on Explorer. Some fights kick me way too hard. I highly recommend just reading what enemies can do. Like, just using that inspect feature and just seeing what they've got. Because even if it ends up not revealing any information that's useful for you right now, it's stuff that's good to know, because like that's basically how you succeed in this game. Knowing how as many things work as possible. Whether it's the enemies, whether it's their AI, whether it's like the arena you're fighting in, whether it's your own abilities. Like, every time you can learn a little something new, it ends up helping you out long term. Which is why I love when someone tells me that I'm wrong about how something works. Because then I get to learn. You succeed by dying and remember what killed you playing around it. That too. Yeah. That's a great feature with this game. I have Void Bulbs. I used a lot. I could use more.
I greet you, friend of the...
One of these days I'm gonna click attack by accident. I'm very scared of that.
May...
House of Grief's headache now. What about it's giving you trouble? Okay, let's break down what's difficult about House of Grief. There's a lot of enemies. If you don't cut the incoming damage, they can do a lot of damage in one turn. And it's just those two things. So, how do you deal with that? AoEs are great. So you want to maximize the amount of them you can deal with. Yeah, don't stay in the middle of the arena is another one. It's a natural choke point. So like the way you entered that room, if you just back up, they will follow you. And you could funnel them all into a choke point, and then your AoEs do work. And if you maximize the amount of actions you take and minimize the amount of actions they can take, that gives you a lot of control. Like if they spend all of their time trying to get to you, where you have that high ground advantage, and they're gonna have to dash and probably shadow teleport, maybe they can get one of their moves off after closing the gap, but like if you create a nice little box that they have to go through to get to you, well, that gives you more turns to act. It gives them less turns to act. You don't have to stand there and square up with something. It doesn't have to be a I'm gonna 1v1 you honorably right in your face, ironically, says the honor mode player. No, dishonor. Make them work for it. And seriously, something that I see a lot of people slack on, there's alternative answers in a lot of encounters, but having high initiative is really, really good. I plan, just because it's something that works really, really well for how I like to play the game. Again, there's multiple answers. I plan around guaranteeing I have initiative advantage on absolutely everything that I can. So see, this +9 I have, unlike in, say, tabletop 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons, where initiative is rolled on a d20, so it can vary a lot. Initiative in Baldur's Gate 3 is rolled on a d4. So if you just make sure you have 4 more initiative than the highest possible roll of an enemy, remember you can inspect and see what their initiative bonus is, then you always go first. So with +9, there's like a single digit number of enemies in the game that can outspeed me right now. I drink Vigilance Elixir for House of Grief even with high dexterity and alert. Yeah, going first is that important, because it's you getting an extra turn without being threatened. Even if that turn is just you running away, that's valuable. Because then maybe you're forcing them to dash. Maybe you're forcing them to move in a position where they're grouped up better, so your AoE on your second turn can hit them. Initiative is one of the most important things in this game, because it just gives you more control. It's consistency. And consistency is key. I don't love fire here. Do it anyway. Just in case. Burst is also the most consistent way to act with your whole team at once. Another one helps pick up all the oils, fire, smoke powder barrels, send them to camping, stack shitloads of them, bring them out when needed. That is something that does solve a lot of problems. The more I play the game, the less I'm willing to do that, because that's one of those, hey, I win, regardless of what happens buttons. And sure, if you're just trying to get through, then yeah, that can solve certain problems. But I prefer working with whatever is available to me that's kind of unique to the run that I'm in, if that makes sense. I'm not consistent about that, because a lot of times it'd be like, hey, you know what my solution to this problem is? This scroll that I always use on this fight. I can't say that I'm completely consistent there, but yeah, it's a single answer for too many questions. Barrels are always gonna solve every problem. Like my first honor mode run, I used barrels. I didn't like how that felt, so I haven't used them since. I'll use smoke powder satchels because these are unique and there's 3 of these in the entire game. Well, I usually use 1, although I didn't even use it on this run. I'll use smoke powder bombs because, you know, those are throwables. They're meant to be thrown like that. And if there's a barrel in the room with an enemy that I'm fighting, and I need to reposition the barrel for them, yeah, I'll do that too. But I try to avoid it other than that. That's just my personal take. Everyone has different personal rules for how they like to play this game. And none of them are invalid. There's people who have stricter rules than me, there's people who have less strict rules. Repositioning Gut was fun. That strat was so good. So what Seihuke did was you can put an Alchemist Fire in the room next to Priestess Gut where all the those smoke powder barrels are. You can put an Alchemist Fire in a way that it will ignite, or you could put a bomb, or you can put, you know, a bunch of stuff. But then you can throw Gut through the crack in the wall to detonate the explosives, trigger a chain reaction. You put the torch on the floor. Yeah, that's what the final strat was. The torch on the floor, throw Gut over to break the Firewine barrel. The Firewine barrel, post clip, absolutely. Firewine barrel breaks, spills, hits the torch. That creates a fire surface that ignites everything. Yeah, there you go. There's the clip. It's really fun. Go watch it. That's the kind of Baromancy I can get down with, because it's like, it's fun. It's interactive. I really enjoyed that one. And almost every fight in the game has some creative solution you can use. They did put a lot of work into level design. So map geometry, environmental hazards, there's a lot of that, especially in Act 1. But there's a lot of that throughout the game. Actually, I don't think I want to start from here. I lied. Because, you know what I forgot about? Mobile Flourish being stupid.
Like a wraith.
Path interrupted. Bard is a silly class. Like, it's just, it's silly. Like, 36 is not even half of my damage. Just, I click that. That's not a crit. That's not with vulnerability. That's just what I get. I believe the term is peak. That is what the kids say, isn't it? Hey Foster, how you doing today? Freedom you have to do weird stuff in this game so lovely. It is. Absolutely love it. DC'd after the barrel message. Oh no! Oh no! Someone here. I'll repost the clip. Hang on. Oh. Oh no! OBS is freezing for me. Someone repost the clip. It doesn't like me trying to do that. We still good? Let me check my stream manager. Okay, yeah, no, we're still good. Thank you, Stomp. So the question is if I go get Bliss Spores. I kind of want to wait, but I do need the quest to get Nir's head. That freedom was counterintuitive to video game trends and habits I've picked up over the years. Yeah, the cool thing about this game is Larian had the guts to just let players be unhinged. There's very few times where they try to put you back on the rails. Very few times.
What could they accomplish?
So if I get Bliss Spores now... I don't want to get Bliss Spores now. Not really worried about the Zaith'isk. Maybe I should be. My complaint in this game is you can't dye the backpacks. Having better access to dyes would be quite nice. Rough time to get involved in the gaming industry professionally. Yeah. How many days has it been since massive industry-wide layoffs? 2? I think it's been 2.
This vessel is at thy
Oh, a whole 2, yeah. Crazy, huh? Yeah, I think I'm down to go for Zaith'isk. Wait, I still haven't killed ogres. Doing that for the intel makes a lot of sense. I shouldn't get rid of ogres because they're a nice backup for a few places, but I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna be degenerate. I want that helmet. Valerian fix UI, get fired. A true hero.
Stuff your belly, brother. The feast's begun.
Step quick.
At some point they changed how the ogre AI handles approaching here. It annoys me. They should go around. Oh no, it's right. Cloud of Daggers is the stupid AI. They will just walk through it. Morning, Goliath. I don't have a clip set up for the bard death. It wasn't anything interesting. It was just a hold person moment. I forgot about the vendor at the Paladins having shield, and yeah. So the person who has hold person lived, and I hadn't planned around them living. It was entirely just a skill issue. Class is balanced. You remember when I clicked things other than flourishes? Me too. You're blurred. Do I care, though? I don't really think that I care. No, I want you to be able to move. I don't click Dissonant Whispers here.
Listen.
Flavor. Doing bard things. She had the first ogre for. Yeah, a lot. Yeah, over 70.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
It's a regular attack, like. Oh yeah, sharpshooter. No, it's good now. Cast Hold the Cat. I require a cat. One cat is by the window. I don't know where the other cat is. Cat! Yes, Jake, I see you looking at me. They don't seem interested right now. Next time there's a cat nearby, point him out.
Yes, please.
You know, to see him chugging haste potions. I use a fair amount of them, yeah. Why can we pet Scratch and Owlbear, but not Conjured Cat and us? That is pretty unfair, isn't it?
Don't mind if I do.
We need more love for us. For some reason, us also can't drink potions, but, like, explain to me why. Explain to me. Statue behind you looks like a cat. Oh, yeah. Explain to me why Spiritual Weapon and Mage Hand can drink potions, but us can't. You know, Spiritual Weapon can use its bonus action, because everything it does goes off of bonus actions. It can use a bonus action to drink a potion of speed, which gives it an action. Spiritual Weapon does not have anything it can do off of an action. It can't attack with that. So the AC and movement. I mean, yeah. Spiritual weapons have bad movement, so that's genuinely nice to have at times, but it's so annoying that constructs can't, like, it's annoying. Never tried it, wonder if you can haste into Bloodlust Potion and get 2 bonus actions with Thief. I mean, yeah, you can. Bloodlust plus haste is a very popular vehicle for getting some extra martial prowess. I didn't buy Shade Clinger. I don't think I need Shade Clinger though. I think we'll be okay. We got Ring of Protection here. Shapeshifter's Boon. I'll also go Staff of Arcane Blessing when it's the time. Fresh look. Elementals can drink potions, but not some elixirs. It's very strange. I really love skeletons from Animate Dead because they can drink potions, they can drink elixirs, they can coat their weapons. You can switch them from their bows to unarmed if you want them to, like, do opportunity attacks as well. You get a lot of mileage out of the skeletons. The bad thing about them is they don't have dark vision. So, unless you're carrying around a ton of dark vision scrolls or are willing to use spell slots on dark vision,
Step quick.
their accuracy kind of sucks in Act 2. They could also cast scrolls, be no different from party play. Real. They're that good.
Even further this time.
You could have 3 of them as soon as level 7. Whispering Promise makes sense here. I was gonna go Staff of Arcane Blessing, but I don't need to do that. Doing this without Bliss 4 is a little questionable. I'm a rebel.
A parasite. Do you have a question? Wait, tell me. I'd go to the Zaith'isk. Even Githyanki rarely experiences Zaith'isk. You are very lucky, Istik.
Okay, so as long as nothing goes horribly wrong here, big buff time.
The devices, you feel
Do not. There is.
your body grows
You must.
layers of magic, weave them. You realize your skull groans and bends under the pressure.
This one is why we grabbed the hint helmet. Forgot to put on the other thing, but not using Shade Clinger. I forgot to buy it, so meh. I decided to just go anyway. I don't have money to buy it anymore.
Search for the parasite's lurking presence. The device searches too. You feel yourself ebbing away, while the parasite only grows stronger.
So don't be like me. Get Shade Clinger armor for this.
That's it.
The device, the tad.
No more.
Oh, hey, Bard options. Bard options are good. We like Bard options.
You pour
Bard moment.
yourself into the tadpole's putrid
Doctor reminds me of
magic.
Tannis. I don't know why.
Its strength multiplies.
I can see it.
It unleashes on the machine. The two forces fuse. The rooms. Her voice cuts with a fanatical edge, an obsession bordering on mania. If there's a chance the parasite lives, she wants it.
And we pretend we're brain
Your
damaged.
parasite is even stronger now.
Yeah, we only burned 1 inspiration on that. And I have the surgeon's research notes to get that one back. So it's free. Completely free. Now all my tadpole powers are on bonus action. Which is, if that sounds strong, don't worry. It's stronger than that. However good you think that is. It's better.
Into the shadow. Let's have a reach.
You saw.
Close the door, right? Yeah, Shadow Soak Blow is really interesting. I had my extra attack off of that. So, like, there's 2 weapons you can use to get access to a maneuver like this. Damon Cell is one, the other one comes from the Dark Justiciar and the Rat Guy in the Golem Shard. I'm using the one from the Rat Guy. But you could, dual wield them and then just switch one slot to the other, or, keep one on and one in your bag. But it doesn't break your concealment. You can use your attack action to do that, get some free damage on an enemy. They will start trying to look for you. As long as they don't immediately see you, you can enter turn-based and then engage surprise round with your bonus action. And if you have extra attack, you keep your extra attack from the Shadow Soak Blow as well. It's not tech you can use often because it's once per short rest. And there's only 2 items in the game that give you that. But it's pretty neat. You end up getting this from Monk? I did. I don't think it was necessarily worth it. But it ended up being non-impactful either way. So, like, I almost never clicked any of the illithid powers. Like the active ones on Monk. Just Call the Weak, Flight, illithid expertise. All the Weak and Flight, don't care if you're awakened, right. So, it didn't end up mattering. On this run, I think it'll matter more, because being able to bonus action concentrated blasts to engage combats means that I don't always need to be dual wielding so that I have my offhand attack. Because I like getting surprise rounds with my bonus action. So this will be good for that. I found out last week the white silhouette in sneak mode is marked where the enemy thinks you are. It's where they'll try to detect you. So part of my Balthazar strat is I make them look for me somewhere where I'm not, and then once they have failed to find me there, they never look for me again. How you doing today, Urban Mech? So I want Knife of the Undermountain King from her.
Ugh, I'd heard this play fine, but your paraphernalia had better.
She's also an arrow vendor. You can see here. I don't need fiend arrows anymore because we already killed Yurgir. But like, look at the rest of her inventory. It's crazy. Hello? Want those arrows. Yes, I'll sell you thieves' tools. I have knock, I'm not gonna need to lockpick that much. Did that not drop you from battle hiding with Balthazar, I mean? Nope. It did not drop me from battle. As long as you stay in range, it doesn't end the combat. So what I do is I stealth in, I start the conversation by using knock scroll on the door. Then the combat starts. Then I use... Then I go open the door, and then I run to, like, the top of the stairs, hide, pass a turn, then I go to the bottom of the stairs, and then I just wait. And I keep waiting. Eventually, someone usually decides to go look for me at the top of the stairs. When they don't see me, I'm still in the combat. So then, at that point, it's just getting 2 hits in on Balthazar or Flesh to make them perma-hostile, and then repeating the process of hiding at the top of the stairs, then going to the bottom. Expected them to lose me and fight without me, leaving me without XP. That is normally how it works, but in this particular case, no. You just stay involved. Get the Magro by 2 attacks? Yeah. 2 attacks. It might be 3. Might be 3. 2 or 3. What I did on this run was, I believe I did fire arrow and 2 smoke powder bombs. And as long as they're hostile, you get their XP. It's collectively like 550 or something like that. I did a fire arrow to lower Flesh's accuracy. And I did a bomb. I don't remember if I did 2 bombs or not. You can have my color spray scrolls, I suppose. Don't have enough Illmaker arrows, though I can buy those elsewhere. Not really ever gonna need the Fiend arrows. Elemental arrows? Like, maybe if I do... If I go for Helm of Baldurin, but by that point I'll be able to buy more. What do I put in this bag? I care about. Construct Slaying in case shit goes wrong with Scrying Eyes. I want to buy the many target arrows. It's just not in budget right now. That's helpful. The battle's going to be annoying to science, though, so long and boring. Not going to study it hard. Maybe an opener 2 to 3 times, get details. Yeah, it's... If you're okay with the idea of Balthazar being killed by the Justiciars, then there's really not much to science. It's just start it, make sure no one's looking at you, make Balthazar hostile if you want the XP. If that seems scary, then you could just eat the hit and not take the XP. All of the Justiciars will stand in place where they were when the combat ended. And they're really bad at actually noticing what any of them around them are doing, so you can take them out in, like, pockets of surprise rounds. Like, let's say there's 10 of them left alive. They're, like, all spread through the room. There's a high chance you can take them 2 at a time without starting additional combats. But they're pretty free as long as you have smoke powder bombs, fireball scrolls, firewall scrolls, that kind of thing. The bookcase in Balthazar's room there, I was under the impression it was a guaranteed cloud kill scroll, but for the first time, it wasn't a cloud kill scroll for me. So I guess maybe it's just a very high chance of a cloud kill scroll. Found any use for Wall of Stone? It can be nice for forcing enemies to go down a path that you've set for them for ambush purposes. A lot of Cloud Kill too. Yeah, it was Black Tentacles for me on this playthrough. Don't know why. I was very surprised. Wall of Stone's nice for forcing enemies to go where you want them to. There's some enemies that it won't really do anything against because they're smart enough to just Misty Step through it or break it down, jump over it.
Be very, very quiet. Don't look now.
Your vi-
Sentry! Intruder spotted. Hitaka!
Nice miss. Really rude that you decided to live.
Alright, time to see what new horror's waiting for us.
I can jump the wall also, and that's funny. Yeah. Ooh, she dropped the many target arrows? We're gaming. We are so... go back. As the kids say. They say that still, right? Remember my disappointment with Wall of Ice, placed it across answer and placed 2 columns, one before and one after, do nothing, all level 6 spell. I have not been able to get Wall of Ice to work. I thought I was just kind of a little bit slow, but everyone I've spoken to has had similar results with it just not doing anything.
Yes, please.
Then the wall is permanent, not 10 to 100 turns. Well, 100 turns is a long time. But it's there as long as it's not destroyed, or as long as your concentration isn't broken. Found Animate Dead in that bookcase yesterday. Interesting, Bendy. Interesting.
Yes.
Also want to fight Gortash by placing 10 walls of ice. They died that fight, so yeah, I think spell's a trap. Yeah, there's just better flicks. Sure, I'll take the opportunity attack from them standing up out of the chair. Sure. That works for me. That procs extra attack.
A better position.
Turns is 5 minutes by rules, and I think maybe it's 10, 6 seconds, not 3. I think I have a wall of stone scroll. Do I? Yeah. Well, it doesn't say on here. I have no idea. But it'll last until the wall is destroyed, the duration elapses, or your concentration is broken. Any of those. It's not the most useful thing, but I suppose if you are personally against stuff like making a wall of chests, then that's a compromise. character covers 70 meters in a turn. Is that world record? When you think about the duration of turns being 6 seconds, it makes a lot of the classes funny, because you could have a monk jump like 60 meters just in one bound, and then you could have them punch someone 13 times, and then you could have them jump another 60 meters and then run another 30 meters. All that could happen in 6 seconds. Like, okay, sure. Did my Necklace of Elemental Augmentation duplicate, or are there two? There are two. There is one in Act 1, and there is one in Act 3. One in Act 3. In one of the... It's in a chest in one of the, like, wrecked boats on the beach on the way to where, the guild and the Stone Lord people are fighting. It's in a chest. Gotta consider how friggin' OP you are at level 12. There's a reason most modules stop there. Too afraid of all the traps there, ignore everything along the path. Yeah. I don't know if they've fixed it, but in early patches, destroying that chest would not drop the amulet. They might have fixed that, but as far as I know, it's still there. If they do DLC, they might increase the cap by one level. If not, I think gold power would come from new gears, not in DLC, kind of how they get lots of gear with rank 5 and spells. Not only do I hope they don't do a DLC, but I also doubt they would ever increase the level cap, because it would just make balance worse. Like, balancing around level 13, a lot of classes and class combos specifically just get busted at character level 13. I don't think they would. Or at least I hope they wouldn't.
Forgive me. We have not been visited by an Inquisitor in an age. It is an honor. Concerned and excited.
Not a sound.
Internally, they already increased the cap to 14. 7th level spell slots are lull to balance. 7th level spells, man. But multi-class only level 13 plus introduced, the way one mod did it. So pure class can only be 12. That does fix some of the issues. Some.
It is an honor. I would be more concerned than excited.
What have we here?
Loose words are food.
Your vi-
I think the Undermountain King is so good. Running around with -2 crit. Dark Justice here, and Knives the Undermountain. I could have, but that might not have triggered the surprise round. So I opted to tap him instead. We'll turn off Sharpshooter here.
Quick step.
One reason to think about level 13 is fighter gets power spike at 11. A lot of other classes get that same power spike at 13. Yeah, that's totally valid. That's absolutely true. You would just be opening several cans of worms. Like, uninteresting cans of worms. Like, what is stopping that 11 fighter from just slapping on 2 levels of paladin at that point, for example? If you want to just do the most unga bunga shit. Hey, you know, like, it's not gonna suddenly make people start going Oh, maybe I'll take 11 levels of Arcane Trickster. Like, that's not gonna change.
Interesting.
You more class if you make more levels because Jack of all trades. True. Yeah, that's true. I have to have the class count match the level. Because 12 and then 12 classes. I was gonna go for the ones out here, but it's just easier if I wait. Artificer incoming. I think if they added one, it probably would be that, huh? Gods of Archery fall off in usefulness. I'm in Act 3. It depends on what you need. Flat 2 damage of the damage type of your bow is very desirable. In terms of items that directly unconditionally add damage, there's only one other one that requires Act 3 damage to be alive. Like the acid ring plus 2 acid damage for the same reason. Yeah. A good effect. Holds up well long term.
Alright. Time to see what new horrors waiting for us.
For
That could screw me. We're gonna see what happens.
And don't tell her anything. Go.
Never have a slot for acid ring. Because it's so expensive now, I don't have a slot. Like, by the time I'm willing to buy it, I don't have a slot for it anymore. But in a full party run, I imagine
Follow the corridor.
it's more justifiable. You throw arrows? I got an animation bug in the Shadowheart run a couple times where my arrows were being thrown. It was interesting.
Leave tricks. The softest touch.
Pigs.
Hit me. She's saved. Unfortunate. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, we're just not doing many targets? Okay. That's cool, I guess. Okay, that's really bad.
Be quick.
Okay, she gets me with fear that runs over. You chose to blur. Okay. Yeah, if she had chosen Fear, that could have just ended the run. Not sure why she chose Blur, but I'm definitely not arguing. What I am going to argue with is why my many target arrow just didn't work twice there. I guess that table blocks it. Our rolls right now are interesting. Like, I applied Oil of Accuracy over Sharpness specifically to avoid this problem, but this is the difference between a Sharpshooter and Tavern Brawler, right? Tavern Brawler's accuracy and damage. Sharpshooter is damage, but less accuracy.
Well, there's one grunt down, but someone else is calling the shots around here. Move unseen.
I got scared there, but that's a good way to wake up. My Callous Glow over Acid Rain, because Callous Glow is free and applies to everything, not just weapon attacks. Also, Radiant is a more synergistic element for everywhere except where there's Radiant Retort. Which is, Radiant Retort's not super common. It's just Viconia, the library in the Gauntlet of Sharp. So, it's Viconia and all the reanimated Dark Justiciars. But that's it. No one else. In the House of Hope, there's a lesser version of Radiant Retort. But it's not even as good, because it turns off after you trigger it once.
One step at a time.
Everything else, Hope? No, they have a different thing. Not Radiant Retort. Functionally, you take the same damage, but it turns off after you trigger it once on that enemy. Which doesn't sound like it matters, but it does. Fleeting Protection, that's the name. Only time that God-Awful Cloister sucked was when every asshole had Radiant Retort. They changed it. People complained, so they nerfed it. I'm still annoyed over that, because like it's as simple as just don't click Radiant damage. Or don't forget to take off Callous Glow. Unequipping's a free action, though. You just unequip Callous Glow if you notice you're taking damage. It annoys me that that got nerfed. I was expecting to stay in honor. Me too. When I found out it wasn't there, I was like, oh, okay. So it's just easy, huh? Cool.
Into my pocket.
I got nerfs. Too many dorks would click Divine Intervention, explode in the party. Like,
I wonder, an Inquisitor, is it?
it would only explode that one person, though. The thing is, that's still a win condition, Mustard, because sure, you eat all the retort damage, but if you have Death Ward, you live. If you have Globe of Invuln, you live. Also, even if you don't live, if these are, like, more casual players who are just trying to click the I win button, they have their entire rest of the party. So, like, it's still not even really a downside. I think every Moonbeam run should be invalidated as bug abuse. What, the Moonbeam Sanctuary tech that people talk a lot about that I don't like? Like, legitimate use of Moonbeam, I like. I have changed my tune on Moonbeam. I was not a Moonbeam believer until I watched some Seiyukai stuff. It's very useful. I like it. You know, it's Cloud of Daggers in Radiant flavor that you can reposition. Real good. Unless it low rolls. But like the Moonbeam Sanctuary thing, I'm like, that one's a little, you know, just, No, you can't change your mind after trash talking it right. I need to stick to my guns even when confronted with more accurate information. I do have to be a gamer about this. A lot of small tricks. It doesn't trigger Call of the Week, but also Radiant Retort, kind of a trade-off. Right. It's all sourced from Moonbeam not counting as you. damage. Situationally advantageous, situationally disadvantageous. Like, there's a lot of relevant damage bonuses that don't apply to it. But because it isn't you, there's a lot of stuff you can get around with it. Supposed to cast Moonbeam and jump through it. You learned your Moonbeam strats from Kaga, I see. Oh yeah, I still haven't respec to have appropriate stats. Maybe I should have done that. We have Amulet of Branding. Yeah, I'll just give him Piercing Bolt. Do I have Humanoid Arrows? I think I do. Oh, I have one. Rather save that for Nier, though. So we'll pop a Flight Potion. Oil of Accuracy. Yeah. Make sure running by rule would fix a lot of the stupid. Yeah, it's completely different in the game from tabletop behavior.
Our esteemed guest.
Interestingly.
Please approach. We have much to discuss. You have something I want. I have the knowledge you need. Crush Yillik with me to the death.
I forgot to short rest. I don't think it matters. Yeah, I will click the arrow slang. That's why. And we don't need sharpshooter anymore. Can you, like, get out of my sight line? Thank you. Okay. Parry this, you casual. The reality is, Larian isn't concerned with the 1% playing this game. Handicaps are not in the rush to fix what we consider should have been fixed already. Yeah, that's true. You should never balance around the top 1% of players in any game, ever. You do Orgasm and long rest with the artifact and the planecaster, nothing will go wrong. Powerful builds are fun and do everything quickly. If you kill a boss in one burst turn, you can't tell what the battle's all about, but it opens opportunity for a slower run next time, paying attention, actually appreciating using battle mechanics. Yeah, like, the slow fight for the Inquisitor, if I let him get turns, is actually quite interesting. Because it becomes an issue of, okay, how did you manage the previous room? Because if you make him perma-hostile, then the captain and her guards set up on the bridge there, so that becomes a questionable escape route, depending on the choices you make, obviously, and when you choose to do this. This is an escape route over here, but depending on what you're doing with Lae'zel, she maybe goes perma-hostile. And it's, there's a few approaches. You could try to burst down the ads, so you just have a 1v1, except each time you attack anybody, this guy will make more swords. Having good movement and going along the bridge is really nice. My favorite slow strat for this was, I set up that Glyph of Warding just in case shit goes bad. But putting Grease here, Glyph of Warding here, having Scratch here. So I just slowly draw him out. You can use the door to force a astral step and then a dash. Grease is really good at making them slip up. And the big thing with his legendary action is he can't do it while he's prone. So forcing this guy to go prone is a really safe bet. My favorite methods of doing that are Reverberation and Grease. But on a class where I can just one round him, I do it. On Cleric and Druid, it was a slower fight. On Druid, I actually used a lot of Spore Zombies to burn his reactions and keep him boxed in. Here's my take on Radiant Retort. If you touch a stovetop once and you get burned, that might be curiosity. If you get burned twice, you're an idiot. If you burn thrice more, you're just kinky. There's a lot to talk about those fights on Paragraph. Andy's won't open up the convo that much. Hey, we love talking shop about that stuff, Carrion. This is the place to do that. Maybe handicap and Gauntlet Shark, because I did Dawn Master Quest right before it. Can't turn off 1d4 damage that long resting. Oh yeah, that's going to force you to not use weapon attacks. Or throwing. Yep, that'll get you. Hey, Sora, thank you for taking care of Ari. I appreciate it. Goes a long way. Thank you so much. Interesting one for me. Stuff like the Eagle fight and kill before someone's more Eagles, so it's better to be a Zerg class or get more XP from the extra Eagles. Yeah, I left the Eagles for later, Carrion. Thank you for reminding me that I want to do those today, actually. So that I could get the extra XP and the crafting mats. Most extra enemy things don't work that way, but I can get extra crafting mats. Could have gotten away without using this flight potion. I didn't need the speed potion either, but nice to be prepared. I needed the crit there. I should have turned Sharpshooter back on. Bard, by the way. Yeah, just Bard things.
You are permitted to look upon me. You bear that which is ours. You must accept.
For 5 gets in one turn. Could have been more. I forgot to turn Sharpshooter back on. Fun and good luck. Gotta get some sleep. Don't you dare die. Do my best. I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping in. Chat, seriously. If you want to follow someone who's just a very good time to watch, think through encounters, won't regret it. If you've even a single time, if you've enjoyed me going off on a random mechanical tangent for 20 minutes while staring at an inventory screen, you'll love the vibes. I wonder what Larian's mindset on that fight is. Like, did they say, oh, well, if you can kill Eagle in 2 turns, probably can kill the extra one, so enjoy your fast fight. If you can't kill it in 2 turns, you need to learn more, go through the gauntlet. But, at least you get the XP and mats you need. Really interesting to think about, but maybe I'm thinking too deeply. It definitely feels like a case of risk-reward. Like, if you are letting the additional Eagles spawn, or if you mess up and they spawn, the difficulty of that encounter goes way up, but it rewards you appropriately. I think it's cool that it works that way. So we got a new toy from that. The Diadem of Arcane Synergy. So this used to be a lot easier to trigger, but you still have, you know, a fair number of ways of getting its effect. When you inflate the condition, the game used to be very lax in terms of what that condition inflicting was. like getting close enough to an enemy counted, for example. Gain Arcane Synergy for 2 rounds. And Arcane Synergy is weapon attacks deal additional damage equal to affected entity's spellcasting ability modifier. For me, that's Charisma. So that's +3 damage on my weapon attacks. Now, you might notice with Slashing Flourish, oh, that's 2 attacks. So, +6 damage just for having this equipped, provided I get the status. And it goes crazier because, you know, that damage will get doubled up if I say crit. So, up to +12 damage just from having this. And remember 10 minutes ago when we were talking about how good an item that gives you flat 2 damage is? Well, yeah. And that's without my charisma being terribly high. A lot of value to be had there. Totally could have used Surgeon Subjugation to clear that fight faster too. I just kind of forgot about it. We're gonna rest soon, so I'll keep that on just in case.
Enough sitting around. Let's go hurt someone. This is an ancient holy relic. It doesn't feel that ancient or holy.
Eagle fights another spawn more than that, but I'm in group mode. How many more come? A lot. I don't know the number, but like a lot. Tails a condition now. It actually means like,
This rusty mechanism jams stuck.
you know, putting a debuff on an enemy. So, ability drain will work from Tadpole powers. Reverberation is a good one. Reminds me I need to get the reverb boots. You know, burning.
I was sure I had it that time.
I'm not strong enough.
I was sure I had it that time.
Had to do that. No, I didn't really have to be careful there, but before patch either 5 or 6, destroying one of these statues would make it so you can't get in there. Sometimes. Sometimes it would work anyway, but... We'll just throw cast grease also. Yeah, grease works. I think the cheesiest thing I've started doing is using improvised melee weapon to move people and throwing them their death. Yeah, I've started using improvised melee weapon for clearing out Moonrise. It's just very easy to isolate people with that. Maybe I'll stop doing it because I don't want to get in the habit. It's a really cheesy thing. I don't want to build that habit.
Don't do it.
I'm gonna do it. Also gonna back up my save because Astral Plane is buggy. Might avoid it for Moonrise Guards just bugging out on me. Understandable. Urban Mac, thank you for the Prime. Is text-to-speech gonna actually do the thing this month? Let's see. Hopefully it does. We'll have to wait. We'll give it like a solid minute. There it goes.
She's on fire. There you go, Quack.
It's mine now.
Etten, Ettercap, Flumph, Remorhazes, Kenku, Modron, Ankeg.
Ankeg is my favorite on that list. Thank you so much for the Prime in the 37 months. Undead Rogue Enjoyer in Divinity 2. I'm aware of the silliness that is undead perks in that game. Cool stuff. Last epic on your radar at all? It's on the radar. It's not something I have any feeling of urgency towards trying.
The Lich Queen fears nothing more than the Lost. Since you spared me that fate, good luck.
You get a lot of XP for doing this a little bit. We got 180 XP for coming in. We get this bless buff for clearing out the rest of the fresh now.
I'm glad you came to your senses.
Get 145 for leaving.
Before the others come for us.
Took the plunge myself. It has potential. Needs some more work though. Keep me posted. Definitely curious to hear more. You get 30 XP for walking into this hallway. And you get
completely untouched.
275 for clicking the area transition. That's so much XP just for like post-Inquisitor fight stuff. Huge chunks. Elves still win over undead easily. Flesh sacrifice is funny. How's XP routing? Anything new? There's stuff I have to test still. Goliath. There's still a chance that after we finish Bard, instead of jumping right into the next honor run, I do some testing streams. Because I do need to figure out if there are any reasonable strats for Murder Hoboing, Joaquin's Rest, including Floric and the Fist.
This way.
And I also need to see how much XP that is. And then we do need to do more Elminster science. I don't want to have to Barrelmance him. And also we need to test if Barrelmancing him is even consistent with a reasonable amount of them. 2 hour bells 480, but a simple area transition is 275. Oh yeah, in Act 3 area transitions can be up to like 1500 depending on, you know, like getting access to the Thieves Guild through the sewer entrance is 1500 XP because you get exploration XP and you get XP for each of the guards you avoided. Some backgrounds get an inspiration on that too, so it can be upwards of 1700 XP. Walking into a bar is many times more XP than fighting the owlbear. But on the XP heavy run, owlbear is going to get fought. For what it's worth.
I'll just help myself.
I'm still in the process of slowly chipping away at my DOS 2 playthrough. Work in progress, slowly. Last time I played was like 4 weeks ago, but still technically working on it. Play Elf and DOS 2 so I can get free healing from eating people, which is why I endorse Dirge. I feel like that's one of many reasons why you endorse Dirge, Mustard. Be honest. Just like me, for real. Why am I sneaking? They reposition.
Shall we?
Why I didn't kill them out here earlier, because they move into that room and that room.
Let's hope for gold.
Black Tentacles Amulet actually has a shout here.
Let's keep to the shop.
I think the game's beatable without it. Of course it is. Yeah. Using a mini target here. Okay, why are my many target arrows broken? You see that one just didn't ricochet either? Surely this one will work. Okay, that one did. Turn it off and on again. Or you off and on again. Wait, what is that? Gonna keep clicking them until they work. Sir, stop grunting. See, that one worked. Weirdly.
Don't linger.
If any of those ones that failed had forked. Oh, well, I was gonna try to close the door. Hopefully he doesn't just fucking murder me. Scary. That's really scary. Stop that. Didn't like that. Gith archers are terrifying. That didn't make me feel good. I had to burn my shield earlier. Give me more health. Give anything, really. Yeah, you're not wrong. How you doing, Crypto Green? Punch every time Gith archers fire. It's just always a terrifying experience. I should have been wearing Minthara's boots there to cover for trip attack. But I also was expecting my arrows to work. So manage your expectations. Why don't I get psionic empowerment for free as a gift? That's why. That's their logic. Corpse Explosion, dumb it overtuned, yeah. Yeah, Corpse Explosion's, balance. Some things are more balanced than others. Deciding whether to wake up or go back to sleep. I relate to that. I'm still in that boat too, and I've been live for an hour and a half. I'll let you know what I decide. Part of me wants to burn a spell slot on Greater Invis here.
Let's prowl.
you do reposition. I was checking that. Falcon. Keeps that on. What can I concentrate on that I don't really care too much about? Sure. Actually, you know what? This makes more sense. Rip that scroll, but...
Silent as the grave.
The counter to stealth archery was archery. Arcane synergy. Forgot to turn on sharpshooter again. That's fine. It worked out. Yeah, I hadn't really planned on staying pure class bard for this long, for being completely honest. It's just kind of funny. What if I just didn't bother speccing anything else because bard's broken?
I'll just help myself.
5-year range combat's so strong, yeah. Like, the fact that I'm forgetting to turn on sharpshooter close to a double-digit number of times so far today, and still just cleanly one-shotting a lot of things is, no. Testament to balance, let's call it that. I don't know what multi-class you'd go for. It'd be between a fighter dip, or a rogue dip, a wizard dip. There's an okay case for a ranger dip, I guess. We pick a 10 for magical secrets. Probably daylight for Cazador. Paladin, very nice. Not for archery. Also, 2 paladin less valuable than 2 fighter for melee. Provided you're resting. Raphael not come back anymore if you shoot him on the bridge. Yeah, he doesn't come back, not Nightfall. That's the changed method. So they tried to stop the Raphael AI break from happening at all by making him not come back. But all that means is instead of non-lethaling him on the spot, you non-lethal him in your camp later. Or I have to cast silence on him in the camp.
Be careful. There are traps about.
Pavrilk! Your future ends now.
So they don't see me. Because I succeeded the greater invis stealth check, but I crit failed the surprise round stealth check. So combat started, but I'm still invisible. That's interesting. Oh, missing. Still invisible. Mess around locking doors, arcane lock to funnel enemies. It's generally less efficient than just killing the enemies or creating enough hazards that they can't get to the door to unlock it. Finished my first playthrough. Let's go, King. Congrats. You enjoy it? Oh yeah, I'm out of Bardic Inspiration. Because I kept fucking missing that guy. Hamstring to get Arcane Synergy back. Ice Arrow in case he lives. He didn't.
A quick rummage.
They ever fix this guy spawning new loot? No, they didn't.
Don't linger. A far cry from the Empress's hot baths, I must say. I'm so tired. How do people do this all day? Trust no one.
That is why I used that.
You can see a vague outline of
I think everyone's dead now.
Watch the
Are you off today, Mr. Glenn?
Be careful. There are traps about. Let's hope for.
You having a chill day? Page Hand's in jail. Mm-hmm. Oh, it died. Did I do a lightning bolt and Merkel might have exploded and killed my whole party, including the character pretty far away? Really curious if bugged or did something dumb. Exploded and killed your whole party. You see your combat log, Bitwise Park? Walk me through exactly what you did. Did you cast lightning bolt from a spell slot, from a scroll? Was it pointed at your party? Pretty salty from a couple other bugs, just ended it. Okay.
Just like that.
Hi. I was hoping I'd succeed the stealth check there. Good fight.
Over here.
What's in here?
Okay, now I think it's clear. Almost halfway to level 9 stuff. We picked up a lot of stuff to sell. Maybe we buy Shadeclinger armor. I could commit a short rest potion and go for eagles while I have this bless buff. That's not the worst idea. Mage got selected by the movie does upcast lightning bolt when other members in the area with Merkel one layer above. Fair amount of his undead running around. Shadowheart couldn't use elevator shoes, stuck outside. Wow. Everyone but Merkel exploded. Were there any bombs on the ground or anything that it might have hit? I don't know what that could have been. Not placed by me. I don't know of any enemies in that fight that can place bombs either. Huh. Did you have any of those skeletal invulkers? The thing that, the Necromites spawn out of? Was anyone standing next to any of those?
What have we here?
Because I know those do necrotic damage when they spawn in. Maybe they also have a death explosion or something. Just spitballing here. I think one may have been, would explain that, but the one was the ledge above with none. Weird. Yeah, that's weird. A lot of weird stuff with that. Huh. Sorry that happened to you. That's genuinely frustrating. Need haste home more than I need damage here. I'm gonna go with Dark Justiciar half plate here. Wait. The blue one has Shar and Retribution unlisted? Plan to use hand crossbows? No. Two-hand bows are stronger. Hand crossbows are great in the early game. Two-hand crossbows are... two-handed bows are stronger. The blue armor has Shar and Retribution unlisted. Balthazar already dead? He is. Balthazar and Inquisitor... Balthazar was yesterday. It was like one of the last things we did yesterday. Inquisitor was the first thing we did today. Like, the blue one has Shar and Retribution. That's crazy, actually. So, what this means, basically, is Dame Aelin's stonks went slightly up. Because that means that the blue one is the same as the purple, it just has one less AC. Dame Aelin's stonks are going up. I just have 2 damage reduction here. Okay. Well. Okay. That actually blows my mind. That's... If that doesn't seem like a big deal, it should. Like... That makes this armor incredibly valuable. Because you can get this very early. You just go into the Gauntlet of Shar, do the Balthazar thing. This is in the library. The end of the library room. Along with Spear of Night and the Dark Justiciar helmet. The reason why I have the Shar and Retribution buff that requires Shield of Faith active is because I'm using Priestess Guts version of Shield of Faith, which works on it. So I don't have to concentrate or anything. This is there until long rest. Running around with 21 AC, 2 DR, and a Necrotic Reflect. You could have that online as early as level 4, pretty comfortably. That's insane. That actually blew my mind. You learn something every day, but that effect is listed on the purple armor. It's just, you get it for free on the blue armor, I guess. That massively shoots that armor up the tier list of, like, desirable medium armors to grab, or desirable armors in general. Like, that's... absolutely massive. I'm a little stun-locked. Because having that effect active changes a lot of strats for me. Like, that's a huge discovery for the eventual wizard run. Because I plan on being a Githyanki, so I get medium armor proficiency. I just rush to that. And sure, that gets my AC high enough to a point where I'm hard to hit for Armor of Agathys tech. But that's fine. It just creates a situation where, hey, if they happen to luck into hitting me, cool, I don't take damage, they take massive damage. If they didn't hit me, cool, I didn't take damage and I hit him in the face with a Scorching Ray. Either way, I win. Yeah, that works out real nicely. So what do I concentrate on here? This Dex. Anything indefinite? Could do protection from evil and good. Well, I can do magic weapon. Talking about magic weapon scrolls makes a lot of sense here. Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out for magic weapon scrolls. In the meantime, I have all my second level spell slots back. I have freedom of movement, so I don't have to worry about being entangled.
Nice and easy.
Kill the little one. Maybe I turn off sharpshooter. Get some chip damage in. We don't actually want either of them to go down right now. I want to fight them all here. And right here.
Bamboozle them.
A little bit of dagger throwing. Crit. I'll throw another one. So I shouldn't be movable here. Because I'm wearing boots of striding. Call for help. Here you go.
Call of the friends you want, bird. It won't cease.
I could stand in a little bit of a safer position, I suppose. Let's just be safe as possible. I'm gonna drink a Featherfall potion, just in case some unexpected shit happens. Minor illusion, putting in work here. They all stupid. Kinda. So, weird tech you can use that's somewhat consistently applicable here. You see how this one eagle isn't in combat? If you get a surprise round on something that isn't in your current combat, the surprise status will be applied to everything, including the ones you're already fighting. Pretty crazy, honestly. I don't need sharpshooter for this. You, one of you. Now we turn sharpshooter on. Oops, all slashing flourishes. Riveting. Revolutionary gameplay. And here. Animals quack, of course they're stupid. I'm sure a lot of animals are smarter than me. I am a gamer after all. Dash to get in range. Yeah. Get to see an animal figure out that surprise round trick, so I think you're on top. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, we get 40 XP for each of those eagles, and
Don't mind if I do.
they each drop up to 3 eagle feathers. And eagle feathers are for potions of light. Here's the warhammer that I couldn't figure out where I grab it from.
A little souvenir.
Cats are definitely smarter than me. Maybe they're just better manipulators. That's just the same thing, really. Under Mountain King putting in work, increasing that crit rate. Seeing a lot of crits now.
I need to rest. The sunset can't come quickly enough.
Yeah, that should be enough flight potions for the rest of the game, to be honest. Potions of speed and potions of flight are really simple to maximize for if you delay your crafts until you have a good transmutation wizard set up from the Null fight and the Eagles fight, because then you can also just buy a few here and there as you need them. I haven't saved in a while, so let me do that. Starting to get low-ish on speed pots. I do like staying double-digit on that. Gonna grab the helmet over there. I don't really care to. Anything left in this region? I guess there's Death Shepherds over there, but I don't have resources for that right now. And I can wait. We can do that at level 9. Not that I need to be level 9, just we can. Getting low on bloodlusts as well. Okay, what's next after the rest? Grimforge? Yeah, we get, Bliss Spores and then do Grimforge. Although, I could honestly say Bliss Spores for, Act 2 Finale with the way I've routed. Never bothered to do that before, but that could be funny. That'd help my consistency. Accuracy-wise, I wouldn't ever have to turn off Sharpshooter. I kind of like that plan, actually. You do Spider Matriarch. Amulet of Branding. Anything I super love here, gloves-wise? Those Thermo Arcanic gloves with Slashing Flourish aren't bad. Bonking. Loves of Archery when the cock ring of archery enters the competition. I don't think I have that equip slot open. Killed Esther? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I did.
Just a talk, then.
Loves of Archery Vlad Heldusk? Depends.
Had I been there, the Queen would have known. Tell me you don't trust it. Tell me you... Someone must have tampered with it.
Your head buzzes.
The most powerful... This text is it. But when...
What are you currently using that slot for? That's classified. I guess I should have fast traveled so I don't have to spend camp supplies here. Skill issue. I'm actually almost out of camp supplies. We gotta stop by the Goblin Camp and get more. Sora, you wanna untype that sentence? Are you okay? No. Also no? Ah. Okay. Understandable. Sorry to bother you. Yeah, I should have just fast traveled. Oh well. I know it doesn't already. I checked. Keep testing PRB.
Till you don't.
Skakek Kia Gith Shabeleth.
Vlaakith's demise.
Bring
The killing boss here
I will hear no more.
is probably something we do for the max XP route. Anyone know off the top of their head how much XP boss is? Like, in the long term, it's not ideal, but if you're optimizing XP for Act 2 Finale, killing boss here is probably worth it. Why is Leia naked? Because I took her armor and never gave her other armor, and she's not wearing her camp clothes right now.
now to...
Sign of detector, so now we get +5 initiative and I think like an attack roll bonus on the get ambush in Act 2.
But she has sinned against me. A warrior, a champion.
Yeah, I totally wasted some camp supplies there. Annoying, but we'll just go loot the goblin camp. Marketed colony, get my Field of Faith buff back. I need a respec too, actually. Get on a more optimal dexterity number. Adlazel, where Astarian's camp clothes remind me to play through. It's become what I expect her default to be. Astarian does have some good camp clothes. I do like his. Sometimes I steal wills for
I do enjoy
my
good bargain.
the female characters.
If anything in my private collection
They look better
is
at
to
it than
your
he does.
liking.
Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of dudes who can rock a belly shirt. I just don't think Will is one of them. Have to try borrowing Will's fit? Yeah.
Very.
All right. I greet you, friend of the dark. May
We're gonna go over here, check Darrett's inventory, and then we're gonna respec. Because if I shift my stats around, I can have 18 dexterity right now.
Well?
Remember when we had an alchemy mats tab? Good times. I should do what Sehuke said and get hired at Larian and fix their UI. Leave without explaining myself. Someone teach me UI UX real quick. It's easy, right? As a gamer on the internet spouting off my opinions, if there's one thing I've learned is that no problems have nuance, and I can just fix them immediately because I'm the best. As a person who fixes those things, you got it. Oh yeah, Quartermaster did not drop Lorethian's Wrath. Sag. Could have actually used that. Didn't think about it. Always sell arsonist oil. It is sadly useless unless you are trying to do lightning charge scorching ray and you really aren't comfortable with having one be resisted while using wet. So yeah, if that sounded incredibly specific, yeah. Sadly, arsonist oil does not do what it says it does. Oh yeah, I need money. I have enough.
Thou hast now a bosom companion.
Bosom companion.
Dost thou require as
Okay. So start 17 dex, 16 charisma, which is gonna require me either dropping constitution or intelligence. I don't love the idea of dropping wisdom, although having neutral intelligence will be nice for Merkel. And maybe save against the fear. But maybe I just concentrate on calm emotions. Darkness arrow on my feet, concentrate on calm emotions. We go dumb. Can always back later. Stealth proficiency. Anything else that I need to keep track of? No, these are just kind of fine. Cool, so now my dexterity will be equal to what it was before with Graceful Cloth, and I have the option to, I can put on Graceful Cloth and go up to 20 dex. It'll be more accuracy, even more initiative. Like, I'm at 5 without alert right now. That's pretty good. I'm still sitting at 19 strength, thanks to, club. I'll get advantage on stealth checks with this, actually. That's... Armor's so good. Arsenal should just be sold? Yes. It claims that it turns resistance into vulnerability, but really it just makes resistance into neutrality. And it never makes neutrality into vulnerability. Not crazy with Sharzi just on without concentration. You're not crazy. Priestess Guts Shield of Faith that she can cast is just an until long rest buff, no concentration. And it satisfies the condition. It's considered Shield of Faith by the game. So I use Sovereign Glut to reanimate Priestess Gut to give me Shield of Faith without me having to concentrate on it. Five temporary hit points each turn. It's kind of nice. Beat that forever. Up through the Act 2 finale. You can't do it in Act 3 anymore because you don't have access to the Myconid colony anymore, but you can do that all the way through the Apostle of Merkel boss fight. You plan your rests out well. How the hell did you figure that out? I saw someone made a list of notable things you could have Glut reanimate, and Priestess Gut was one of them, so I tried her out on a run and saw the Shield of Faith was, like, not a concentration thing. And then I was thinking about, because I love the Dark Justiciar armor, I was thinking about, hey, what if that satisfies the condition? So I just tried it, and it did. It's one of those, hey, I wonder if this works, and it does. Most stuff this game blows my mind. It's great. I love it. Cat's Greats limit your AC bonus? It's not. It's not. Do I not have that I normally did? Oh, right. I don't have Invis anymore. I guess I take Invis Greater Nimbus. Just use scrolls. Suppose I don't need heroism and calm emotions. But calm emotions gives me immunity to Mind Flayer Charm too. We'll swap out heroism for. I can always change my mind later. Taking hold person would also make sense, but I have scrolls. Right, plant growth may be useful for house and defense. Which is another thing we can do. You take freedom of movement. Do I need knock for anything? I guess I haven't fully explored Moonrise yet. But considering I have Glyph of Warding Scrolls, I can just swap that Greater Invis. Yeah. Hey Wookie, how are you? Something I heard a scriptwriter say is if you can pick up bodies and hide them in pots. Funny for all his uses too. Dimension Door is not bad either. I'll have the spell save DC to fuel Polymorph. Kind of interesting. Confusion as well, but that's not consistent. The entire point of confusion is the inconsistency. Yeah, we do pick up Glyph of Warding again. Alright, but okay, how about you? I'm doing great. Doing great. We've made substantial progress so far in the stream today. Beat the Inquisitor. Cleared out the Kresh. Well on our way to level 9. We did the Zathis, got that Awakened buff. Oh no, I'm in Hotbar Hell again. I have to fix this whole thing. Pain. Arabelle is looking, so I can't steal from Withers right now. But if the crash by mistake after fighting the Inquisitor. Oh no. Recall any fights heavy on incoming thunder damage. Grim on honor mode if you are fighting him on his platform.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
That's the immediate one that comes to mind. Used to use boxes to get rid of bodies before they added shoving to bodies. Right, I remember. That was a big deal when they added that.
This vessel is at the...
Like Arcane this. Need to commit too much stuff for safety. The Grim Honor knockback will still put you in the lava. You can mitigate the sonic damage. Won't do it if prone. Right. You want... If you're gonna fight him on the platform, you want knockback, knockdown immunity on top of the silence. If you have Minthara's boots of striding, these, perfect for that. Because as long as you're still concentrating on that silence, you're not going to get moved around. But you have to be wearing them when you first cast the silence, be aware. Boots are a little particular in that regard. I guess because I have freedom of movement, I don't actually need spider step boots now I think about it. Go reverb. Get our buffs.
What could they accomplish?
Yeah, we're gonna go for a spider matriarch in a moment.
Welcome back. Have you made it? I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Definitely not a fight you have to save this long, but I just kind of do.
Ripple bark could sustain an insult.
Colossus? Yeah. We Colossus.
Well?
Some of that's going in the backpack, because I'm gonna have to, sell the vendor trash that I've not bothered to sell yet. We get our Shield of Faith. I just need to never tell Glut that the Dwergar are dead.
Keep your distance, darling. It is come.
It is come. Yeah, equipping it after having Shield of Faith on. Char and Retribution. It is come. Big if true.
All right.
I did Drake throw fire. I plan on doing Oil of Combustion here. We'll need a jump potion. No videos go over solo routing at all. Not really. You're not the first person to ask about that. Something that maybe should be explored more. Okay, we applied conditions, so we got our arcane synergy. Brace. Have sharpshooter on. There. For you, monstrosity. I have an arrow for that. I should. Dude. Clean one shot. 94, 587. Yeah. Alright. GG. Could have had more too. Having Strange Conduit on there would have been more damage. Is there an angle where I can Slashing Flourish both of you? I don't think there is. Like, just slightly. No. I think both of that one covers for the miss. I'll cheat up the walk-ins and do that XP testing to see if it even works. Yeah, I'm curious about that, Mustard. I want to know how much XP it is, and then also if it's, like, feasible.
Yes, please. I wonder what's hiding down in all that darkness.
Okay. Load of branding out of commission for now. I guess Kagha's Amulet isn't the worst thing to do. I just drink a health potion before every fight. For having Harper's on for safety, though. And I'm gonna put on Crusher's Ring since I don't have haste hump. I like the movement. Lake Dwargar are dead. Yeah, Grimforge is the next big thing. I'll do some inventory management, though. Accidentally activated the Burning House of Walk-ins, went back there for my free blue item, found Misery and Burnt Bodies. Yep, that'll get you. It's one of the very few time-sensitive things in the game. For the Forge today? Yeah. That's the next big thing. I am hopping over to Act 2 to sell the proceeds from the to get the Yankee Crush clear out. Hey Moxie, how you doing? Ah, let me check. Imagine me being good about checking things. I'm sure a lot of you know Moxie already, but he's a friend. Go watch his stuff. Only reason why a few games are on my radar is because whenever I'm not sure about a new game that comes out, I go take a peek, see what Moxie thinks. You've probably seen some of his work. He's done a bunch of games coverage for IGN. Borderlands stuff. Good guy. We like Moxie. Last Epic. Yeah, that's the game I was thinking of.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Did you get the owlbears? I usually don't fight the owlbears because the owlbear plus her mate on Honor they're each only 20 XP, right? And it's an annoying fight that takes a while for 40 XP total. When you can just go in there, talk her into not attacking you, leave, long rest, the goblins will kill her off screen for you. Saves a lot of time. So, yeah, I don't bother. So on the max XP run, I'm gonna have to do that. Well, maybe I don't have to, but I'm going to be interested in doing that. Too heavy. Where's my mighty cloth? Didn't think it'd be 40 XP. Yeah, it's weirdly low. Like, for reference, each of the Deep Rothe and the Grimforge, they're each 40 XP.
Where do you hail from?
I was a farrier. The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve? Slaughter.
Goblins not kill the cub? They don't. The cub is in the camp after that. Yeah, I have the cub here. You just need to show the cub your scent when it's in the camp. It takes an animal handling check unless you have speak with animals active. But no checks if you don't. Level 4 of the Goblins and Blighted Villager worth 20 XP. Yeah. It's just, it's not. The owlbear isn't worth it to fight if you're calculating risk. If you're doing an all encounters clear run, then sure. But even then, it's not even mechanically interesting. It's just, they hit for a lot. That's it. The AI is very easy to break, too. It's one of those enemies that does not know how to handle if you hide just outside of their sight cone with terrain blocking. It'll just sit there doing nothing. I would like them to up the reward of fighting the owlbears, whether that's XP, or, I don't know, some loot that only drops if you kill it yourself. I don't know. Some kind of reward would be nice. They have increased honor mode difficulty stuff over time. So I think that's in the realm of possibility. That's my favorite stealth archer doing. Doing well, Chad. How are you? Hey, Pupty. How are you? Give the owlbears some credits. They jump and shriek. Fair enough. Fair enough. Owlbear headdress turns you into an owlbear. Be nice if they dropped an item like that. I would totally spend the whole game with an owlbear helmet on. It'd be awesome.
Brothers, sister, pray with me while
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Can I mark all the stuff I just picked up as wares? Edit. So we sold enough. I'm back at 3,000 gold. I can buy anything I might really want. Let's check for more arrows, because I want to have at least 8 arrows of undead slaying.
Ever at your
I can still not finish this game. In his defense, we're in a good window of game releases right now. From like mid-2023 up through now, we're just eating well. as gamers. There's just so many things to play. And this game is a huge time commitment. The only reason I'm fixating so hard is because my ADHD also likes this game. Infusions have been mauling me, otherwise okay. How have you been in your stomach? Stomach's been, you know, it depends on the day. It depends on the day. And yeah, as always, my sympathies on the infusion thing. My mom just had her monthly one yesterday, day before. Last 2 days, so frequently poking my head around being like, you good? Because for some reason, and this is definitely directed at you, chronically ill people downplay the shit they're going through. I get it. I'm in the group too. Do as I say, not as I do. We do? You see, Nunu's in there too. How many of you are like that? Be honest. I feel seen. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll be doing that. It's just one of those things. Like, when you're normal, it's just kind of someone else's, hey, I'm having a bad time. It desensitizes you. You don't see the value in complaining about it anymore. Which is bad, because sometimes that stops you from getting the treatment you need. So don't do that.
Of many thoughts, one mind.
Doctor keeps telling me, I don't know why you're reacting so badly to it. Nobody has these reactions. So I'm just like, yeah, I made it up, bro. It's a prank. Cameras are there, there, and there.
Let's see.
Chronically Ill is cool. I love being jerked around by insurance. Isn't it great when insurance companies find new, fun and creative ways to tell you they won't pay for the thing they've been paying for years? Isn't that great? That's my favorite. I don't want to buy these boots of Arcane Bolstering. So the thing about these boots is they're really, really good if you can get the condition to trigger, but to do it in an efficient way, you need a way to dash on your bonus action. So that usually means either be a rogue, or have Expeditious Retreat and be concentrating on that, which is a scroll unless you're a wizard. Now, I might end up taking a wizard level at some point, maybe. Arcane Charge is good because it's just 2 more damage on spells. This includes multi-hit spells. Magic Missile, Scorching Ray, Eldritch Blast, all that stuff. So it can be very, very nice. But I don't think I'll use spells enough for that to be a big deal. It's just something I like to be aware of.
Come.
I could start killing some Moonrise Guards downstairs before Grimforge. Let's actually... I'm gonna shapeshift, and let's go talk to Zarel upstairs. As long as I pick the correct options, I can get her to kill her bodyguard for me. And that'll make a bunch of things easier. Like BG3 Excite Play when I'm in flare-ups. Same.
General Thorm's even you. Excellent. The goblet. No. Oh, I like you.
Every emotion soaks into her mind's palette. But there is purpose to her exploration. She is searching for proof of your faith.
I'll use a spell slot on this. I have so many deception bonuses. I would rather use the spell slot than an inspiration point. That's my logic. Use bugs in your run, try to avoid that. It depends on what and my mood. Show me the power she gave you.
Why not?
That gets her to kill her bodyguard for you.
What's
One
the
for your
point
thing
in
to
power if
deal
you
with.
don't get to have a
Oh,
little
I don't know if I
fun
get
every
XP.
now and
We'll have to
again?
see. We'll have to check.
She gave me the power to cut the thread of life with a thought.
Like, to expand on that answer, not Nightfall. Everyone's got personal thresholds of game weirdness they're willing to put up with in their runs, in their content, in their gameplay. There's some things that some would consider cheesy that others don't. Like, for example, use of free actions is something that a lot of people have different opinions on. Like, dropping a candle, lighting it, all for free. Dropping a water bottle, dragging it into a fire surface, that kind of thing. That's just a game mechanic, but for some people that's like, that really should cost something. And I can't argue with that logic because it probably should. Things like using the Raphael AI break. The reason why I allow that is because that's something that I can plan around resource-wise to get some XP early. Like, if I memorize every Raphael spawn point in Act 1, and anytime I'm walking through one of them, I just put a silence dome there ahead of time so he can't stand there, then I can just get him to show up in my camp. And if I still have that silence spell, I can get his XP. So that's why I allow that. I don't often use the armor, because that's a whole nother can of worms. But depending on what it is, I'll be okay with it. Or not. Depends on you. There's no wrong answer.
Indeed. The Absolute's love for him. But we have lost contact with him. It is something that General Thorm desires, and that he has ordered us to retrieve.
Failed
That
the
is all
insight
you
check
need
there.
to know. Hardly a surprise. We're protected here. Whatever has become of him, it is... But...
So, I got an Astarian Inspiration there. You don't get the XP for killing Gloric this way. So I guess in the XP run, you wouldn't do this. Good info. I don't know how much XP Gloric is. I failed that insight check. DC 14. And... Huh. So that stops me from... Like, now, if I try to detect thoughts on Zarel for more information to get access to her better inventory, failing that detect thoughts check makes her hostile. So I guess I don't get access to Landharv's better inventory on this run. Unless... close the door. This is greedy. Don't do this. Don't do this.
So why are you here? Oh, good. It is some...
She's suddenly nervous.
Okay.
On edge.
I can go for it again.
Talking about the relic makes her anxious.
The worst that can happen. She could go hostile with the Scrying Eye here, then I have to choose between killing her and the Scrying Eye. I could miss my shots. She's got a bunch of problematic spells. The Scrying Eye could call for reinforcements, which could get everyone in Moonrise in this room with me. So that could be bad. But you can repeat the insight check. So.
I am in... General Thorm will not leave Moonrise without... Fine. Talk to the Bugbear Quartermaster. Tell him he's to...
Did she give me the key? I'm actually gonna use a menu I never do. I like history menu. Readable insight check is nice. Yeah, if you go for detect thoughts there and fail, she's not even temp hostile, she's just hostile. That's not great.
Don't mind if I do. Into the shadows.
No, I'm not wearing my...
Let's go.
So, opening up Balthazar's bookcase and getting the stuff in there is 2 Gale inspirations. I'm only down 1 right now, so I'm gonna hold off. I can't think of much else I need inspiration for, though.
Orpheus, Lae'zel will want to know.
I don't think there's anything I still need inspiration for. Do I even wait? I can get the Shadow Lantern from friggin' Gale here, too. I guess I would still... There's a chance that I burn inspiration trying to get near to spare the slaves. Outside of that, though, there's nothing else. So, I'll wait.
That's curious.
I don't want to use knock because it's loud. I've learned my lesson here. People will come running if I use knock on certain things. I think this door is one of them. Double lever here. This one might be okay, though.
Very, very good.
I'm gonna go to camp just to be safe. Fighting near the rebels or alone. I usually my plan there. I'm gonna do my usual strat, Mustard. I'm gonna gas up the rebels and then side with Nier when he asks me to, and then afterwards, perilous stakes Nier and third party him, or just murder hobo him, because that's positive tadpole wise. And also lets me apply vulnerability to all damage to Nier. So I can just go for a one-shot on him.
Yes, let's.
Like if I... Era of Humanoid Slaying, he's vulnerable. That will just one-shot him. Usually just hold person him. That works too. I could definitely do that. Get my Arcane Acuity up that high, or use a Battle Mage Elixir. That's the name.
Let's prowl. Step carefully. A very patron.
Even stripped of flesh, the Warhound is formidable. Spectral eyes meet yours as it growls a challenge. The dog, it turns a...
Go. On the hunt.
Or funny AI.
Watch your back.
What's that?
With pleasure.
Let the World Championship in lava shoving play out by siding with the rebels. You're just kind of there. Highlight is who wins the minigame. I don't like too many things getting dunked in the lava because it makes looting them more interesting than I want it to be.
Imagine what she
Fire
thinks
Disguised,
you're
Mark of the Shifter. 1d4 bonus to all checks. but not loot the trader. Yeah, I don't like risking that. He gets shoved in the lava, he can't loot his head anymore. That was my assumption, but I don't know that's correct. Hate my action, but honestly, I don't even care.
Give me an edge.
Well, if he dies in the lava, if he gets knocked in, you can thunder him back out before he dies. That sounds very complicated, especially because Nier has very good strength saves. So, like, him getting shoved in the first place is unlikely, but then him getting shoved by the arrow is even more unlikely. Hey. Hey, Viper. That goes the challenge of playing Bard, the challenge of being I ever play another class afterwards. Certainly proving challenging to go back from this. Knocked in the lava by the rebels more often than not. You've been very lucky. They specifically gave Nier a high strength score, and they gave him a feature, athletic, something like that, which just increases his strength saves and checks. The reason why Nier is buff is because Larian wanted it to be hard to dunk him in the lava. It's still doable, but it is sometimes difficult. I have a flight scroll. I would rather use that up than a potion. I don't. Use a potion. Have Gale do a craft.
Time for discretion. Just like old times.
XP each. Swords Bard go Burr. Yeah, we so far have cleanly one-shot. We cleanly one-shot the Spider Matriarch today. Like one arrow, full health bar. It's funny.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by
We can do that to a bunch of other things now that we have Amulet of Branding. Ooh, Humanoid Slaying. No, we don't need Fiend Slaying anymore. We fight one more Fiend for the duration of the game. I suppose the Imps count if they spawn. Yeah, we fight one more Fiend. And I already have an arrow for him. Need anything else? Well, combustion doesn't hurt, but I'll be able to craft more once we go to Grimforge. Put in here. That. Buy that now. I can buy Shade Clinger.
Take care.
Rip money, but that's fine. There's nothing more that I need to worry about purchasing now. I've bought every item that I care to. So it's just arrows, scrolls, potions. Doing the Isabel defense. I can handle. We could do Shadow Curse Mound if I run that.
It'll need to. Clerics.
Oh yeah, I don't have a good offhand crossbow. Never bothered.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
It's for a good cause.
What do I concentrate on here? Okay, fists are 40 XP each, and Yeva's 90. Yeva's not load bearing, so Floric is still rescuable, assuming you do not flee combat. Okay. So kill them all without going flee combat button. Does mean you're fighting 6 people. There's a roof. You could rooftop smoke powder bomb. Smoke powder bombs do an extra instance of damage if you have elevation and throw them at the ground, apparently. Yeah, that's useful stuff. Veteran's also savable. Cool. So you just rooftop bomb the shit out of them. Probably doable as early game fighter. Oh, you speed pot, action surge. So even at level 2, you could throw 3 bombs in the first turn. Yeah, that should kill them all, provided they're grouped. Does Minor Illusion work on them while they're trying to put out the fire? I'm gonna use my magic weapon scroll. I do want to get more of these. Unsure walked up to Drow and picked the die idiot option. Walked up as Drow. Natural Drow or shapeshifted Drow? For the Gith best race, Lae'zel's consistently hitting 50 to 70 damage per turn to level 6. That has absolutely nothing to do with being a Gith, Will Smith. Gith Yankee actually have some of the most dog water bonuses if you are a martial class. Because they're things you already get by being a martial class. So, like, if you're a fighter, congrats. Gith, you get absolutely nothing of value other than some skill proficiencies. If you're a wizard, Gith are one of the better classes, but... Bloodspore Nat Drow. Okay, good to know. You a vampire? Yes, Astarion is a vampire. I'm shapeshifted, but I am a Astarion. Not psychic immune, are you? Did I grab Strange Conduit? I think Gith might make the early experience grind a little bit easier. Guaranteed gut killed. Gith check, yeah. She has a sword, gives an extra d4 to Gith. You can shapeshift into Gith and get that, and that is very minor, even if you weren't able to do that, compared to what other races get. Like half-orcs, for example, they roll an extra die when they crit with melee. They also have a cheat death built in. Wood Elves have more movement. Zariel Tieflings have fire resist, dark vision, access to smites, cantrip that gives them advantage on intimidation performance checks. Gith Yankee are not a strong player race unless you are a squishy caster in the context of Baldur's Gate 3. Makes sense now, a little confused, thought I missed something early on. Now, you can actually get this ability as a non-Astarion character in Act 3 with some specific enough choices. But that's not what's happening here.
Tread carefully.
Some rests better than none.
I wish you could pick tags in creation, like to make a tiefling or whatever, without the Baldurian tag. Are there any origins that don't have the Baldurian tag? Lae'zel, right? What other than Lae'zel? Gale? I don't know. Waterdeep and all that, but like, does he actually not have it? I know, gameplay, story, segregation. Should be easy to check by recruiting star. Let me delete the sale check. Cool. Thank you for testing. Piercing immune, which is why I'm using their miss right here. A firewall scroll would go pretty hard. If I have another one. I used my only one. Kind of forgot to buy more. Oh no, I have more. Where's the fire on that portion? Okay.
Yes, here.
I know I broke concentration on a magic weapon. It's fine. Gale does not have the tag. Good info. Human, humanoid, wizard, Gale. Cool. Smoke powder arrow would go real hard here. I don't think I have any though. Yeah, don't. Good crit. Very impactful crit.
Make it hurt.
Will's intro is the corniest shit ever. I love it. I think Will's intro is cool. Apparently I'm the only one, but I do. It's corny cool. You're corny cool. Oh. Actually needed that to not miss. Oh hey, I can just mobile flourish this thing off a fucking cliff. I sometimes forget that Bard is... Bard? Hey, you're prone. That's nice. Bard is cheating? Yeah, it just is. Initiative, do I need to outspeed all enemies? The highest initiative in the game is Cazador, and I think you need plus 14, but like, that's just very outside the norm of what you would need. In general, hanging out at around 8 or 9 is enough for most things in the game. We just keep knocking you prone. I don't actually need to use anything big here. Still on difficult terrain. Kind of trying to move it into a specific spot. That's saved. Wasn't how I thought that would go. I'm trying to be stylish, but just kill it. I don't need to entertain it. Oh, nice double miss. Good job, Astarion. Got a bug to report now. Pause champ. Put the mithril orb in the furnace and leave, it deletes it. Ooh, that's... I don't like that. That does not spark joy. Yeah, I'm the Blade of Frontiers, but Daddy's rich. I threw my life away making pact with the devil. I like Will. Provoke the blades and suffer its sting. Hell yeah. Why didn't I use the... Why didn't I use Titan String Bow against it? Because it has piercing immunity. Near misser is force damage. Provoke the blade, suffer my missing arms of Hadar. Use some Eldritch Blast into space. That Arms of Hadar hitting 0 targets really fucked me up. Like how does that even... Whatever, man. How does that even... Also, Will being a child when he had to make an impossible choice, he still doesn't regret it, makes it really respected. Yeah. Will's very much a guy who knows who he is, and that person he wants to be is someone who does good. He still grows, he still learns there's other ways to do good other than, you know, killing monsters. So he's still capable of growth, and I respect Will a lot. We can do the fight under last light now.
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not. Good man.
Really calm, just like Will. I quite like him too. Yeah, sadly, there's a lot of Will hate out there. Now, let me get out in front of it and preface. I'm not saying that it's all this, but Will is the black guy of the cast, so some people are unwilling to say that it's that. For some people, it is that. But for the rest, part of it is he is surface level, like Irish said, a bit bland compared to the strong personalities of a lot of other characters. Like, you put Will next to the likes of Karlach, Astarion, Will isn't memorable if you put him in the box with those. But if you have strong personalities like that, you do need a more boring guy to kind of balance them out. He's not a Jacob Taylor, right? Jacob Taylor's a shit person who's also boring. Will's a good guy who's just a little bit, vanilla. Pun intended. Build, you can face tank those fights in honor mode. There's lots of ways you can do that, yeah. There's some enemies you're not really going to face tank reliably, but yes. Don't break the constant yapping. I mean, he has fewer voice lines than characters that people like, but okay. Like, Astarion has way more lines than Will does, just period. So does Shadowheart. But people don't complain about that. Not saying the character has to work for you. I'm saying people have a lot of reasoning that doesn't make sense for why they don't like him.
That's curious. How about this?
Not the amount of dialogue, it's what his dialogue is. And reiterating, you didn't like the part where he said he wanted to help people. Based on the conversation we had about this last time. You didn't like that bit? Sometimes you just don't like people. Yeah, you don't have to justify it. If he just doesn't work for you, he doesn't work for you. That's okay. Like, we don't have to go to the nonsense. Everyone's entitled to their own taste. He's no Aaron. Like that he has a less strong personality. Let us have our sweet, well-meaning king for once. I'm down for that. Fair, I don't like most of the companions, so it's okay. Fair enough. Not every personality is going to work for everyone. That is okay. Figuring out how I want to engage here. It is worth using an Invis potion.
Let's go.
For the dialogue, Karlach says if we come here after sparing Nightsong Shadowheart. I've not. Not heard that.
Whatever you are, you can keep those claws to yourself.
Shouldn't trust him any target area here, but why? No, we're just clicking slash flourish now. friend Bernard, you have to read the appropriate book in the tower on your way up. Also not on Bloodlust right now, and I should be.
To the death.
Thank you, Killer Sweetheart. How do you boyfriend Bernard? Also a good question. Wish my accuracy wasn't super scuffed. You know what book? There's a few. Roads to Darkness, I believe is the name of it. I think that's the one. You become an advanced cat lady and adopt a Boulette and create a friend. Yeah, that's literally what happened with the tower. I feel like Minthara, but she's so bugged if you recruit her by knocking out Act 1. I've never had Minthara act buggy from that, but wouldn't surprise me if patch 6 screwed something up. Look, it's a cat. You guys want this cat? Here. Here. Got him? You gotta take him. Put your hands out. Take the cat. Cat. Making Willibard has a downside that he doesn't have a longbow proficiency. Gloves of Archery patched that up nicely. But yes. If I had any Bardic Inspiration left, I'd totally use Slashing Flourish here. I forgot to rest to get Force Tunnel back. I'll click Repulsor. Dialogue choice in Act 2 that are from Act 3, plus she becomes 10 possible Moonrise Towers after you defeat Miracle. That was in patch 6. Trying to remember the last run I did where I had Minthara. I had Minthara recruited on the Druid run, but I think that was patch 5. I don't think that was patch 6. Oh, yeah, that's unfortunate. I think I turned Sharpshooter off and clicked Many Target. I think I just shoot. I could provoke the opportunity attack here. I don't need to. Hey, cat, don't lean on my monitor like that. I'm having to use a hand to keep my monitor from tipping. Alright, let me move this cat. Hang on. Wants water. 20 seconds. Amithara died in patch 6 upon being saved from Moonrise. She just walked on the curse, took damage, so I decided to escort her with the Moon Lantern until she despawned. I've heard of that one happening, yeah. That one I am familiar with.
Certainly.
Elves have longbow proficiency. They just have longbow proficiency innately. But I'm also using Gloves of Archery, so even if I didn't have proficiency, I'd just get it from that. Like, Gloves of Archery are great. Having longbow proficiency or needing it isn't a big deal, because in the early game you can use the gloves for it, and then in the late game you likely have a martial dip of some kind, be it fighter, ranger, whatever. So it's not a big deal.
Off we go then.
I don't think anyone else gets longbow from race features. The mod? I don't think so. Can't recall.
Traps. How considerate. A crooked touch.
I recall. I'm pretty sure elves are the only ones that get longbow as a racial proficiency. Like, Gith get all the swords. I told joke. Whoosh. Yeah, Gith get all the swords. It still bothers me that shield dwarves don't get shield proficiency. I'm gonna bring that up every time this conversation happens.
Pretty, but it can take.
I didn't grab Covert Cowl, did I? I don't care. I don't need it. Finished the Gloomstalker Rogue run, did one turn Cazador in melee range. He just stood there dying when he's supposed to have a reaction. I think he might only get his honor mode thing if Astarion is captured for the ritual. That's my working theory right now.
Need anything?
Devin, I need undead slaying. You're slacking. Sword of Clutching Umbra. The other one with Shadow Soak Blow. I do want to buy that.
I'll be here.
When he gets a turn, does it require him taking a turn for that to turn on? That would make sense. I don't let him do that. If I have a say. Cazador is one of those where you either AI break him so he never does anything, or you kill him before he gets to do anything. Otherwise, the fight gets very complicated very quickly. I don't want to sell Soulbreaker Greatsword yet, even though I don't have proficiency or anything. It's a potential initiative stat stick. So, since Urigear and Cloaker are dead, my use for that has ended already too, so never mind. Here, Scratcher the Owlbear. You know, the other way to interfere with Cazador's ritual, just killing anyone inside of... killing any of the spawn. Or standing in the circle yourself. Gives you a buff. There's a bunch of ways.
Weapon blueprints. They call for Susabark.
Oh, I already did that without the blueprints. That's funny. Paralyzed, that works too, yeah. Just any method of making Cazador unable to do anything. And that's without even interfering with the ritual mechanics themselves. Which ads are fucking wild and there's no idea what demographic to target with. What'd you get this time, Mustard?
Well, his intelligence may yet
I throw him in the
key
chasm.
to
You can't
unlocking
throw him
the
in the
artifact's
chasm.
secrets. We should ensure we follow up when we reach Baldur's Gate.
You used to be able to. And then in like patch 2 they made it so you can't. It was patch 3. Not that attitude. I mean, he'll fly into it, but he'll just fly out. There were enough posts of people being like, hey, I just beat Cazador in one Eldritch Blast. What was this all about? That Larian was like, fine, we'll change him.
Elminster's not around, so might as well.
I don't have many ward things. Do something about that. I should really give Tadpole Elixir the time of day. It does seem like something that could have some situational use. Certain parts of the game. Did Orin eat it or into the chasm? Yeah, over time they've made a lot of enemies not eatable anymore. I don't know if Orin's on the list for that. As of current patch, actually. I know in the duel you can't. But obviously that's only one version of the fight. Cazador, Ethel, Mind Flayers in the finale. None of those are eatable anymore. Etheric's armor makes him uneatable.
Delicious. Whatever you need, you only have to ask.
Phase Spider, Matriarch, uneatable.
Step quick.
Or the hardest fight I did in Act 3 is fight your decisive Night Song, deliver her to Leroican. I've never done the version where you actually turn on her. Doing better on elixirs now. I was worried about my bloodlust stock. We're at 5 now. It's fine. It's workable.
Need anything? I'll be here if you need.
So Halcyon Defense makes sense to do sooner rather than later, but I could also just continue waiting. Like, level 9 is 5th level spell slots. I don't know what I'd do with those. I don't even know what Bard gets for 5th level spells. I don't remember. Moonrise Prison clear out. I could start on that. Do Grim already? I did not yet. I should talk. Hashtag. Correct me if I ever get your name wrong. I did not. I haven't gone to Grimforge yet. Nothing super notable outside of Dominate Person, Hold Monster. You get Dominate Person, Hold Monster, never use any of the others. Cool. Yeah. Probably just upcast Cloud of Daggers into that slot then. I could murder Hobo out here, actually. There's a lot of scrying eyes still. Don't want to do that yet. Keep these doors closed. Zora just said she's a half fiend, she half elf or human. And it isn't even necessarily those. You can be half a lot of things. As long as I didn't get enemy of justice from that somehow, we're good. Not reacting? Okay. Sure. Look at this 56 damage roll. What is this? What is this? Huh? Alright. Getting Anointed in Splendor at level 1, respec and remove buff? No. And even if it does, once you've gotten access to the buff, you can get it back for free as many times as you want. About half of a Divine Smite or Battlemaster Superiority die. Never changed, Chief. Without Amulet of Branding, could have been 112. Archery is just nutty. Yeah, that's only at 19 strength. I could have Cloud Giant for 27. And still have Enlarge by concentrating on the spell. Like... Line String Bow is nutty.
Let's have it.
Why is that allowed? I need to kill you, but I also need to deal with the Scrying Ice. Are where? Also need to deal with you. I could just Mobile Flourish you into the pit though. Fucking no save ass Mobile Flourish. Watch this. Bard is cheating.
It's proud.
Why every knockback has a save, Mobile Flourish no? Because Bard is different. I don't know. Bard's just different. Like, this insane utility. Oh no, I'm out of rest. Never mind. No, I'm not.
Some rest's better than none. Time for discretion.
Succeeded a persuasion check versus all BMs. Full caster with extra attack, what could go wrong? Also arrow slaying at home that you can divide between targets. Also no save knockback that lets you teleport and can be done from range.
I'll get us out of here, Cal. Even if
This thing and having spell slots of a caster plus extra attack of a martial. Bard's broken. That's it. That's the whole
not now, not ever.
thing. It just gets it. Also beauty 3 magic items. Even without these items, Bard would be crazy, but yes, magic items do help Bard. Use Paladin, you have Bard. Real. Like, actually. That is the correct take. Am I out of fire arrows? That's a skill issue.
You're being arrested for...
I want to get my extra attack. Fuck you. Broken Bard would be a good solo artist name. True. Like, will they join my group and Lae'zel fucking disapproves? Lae'zel moment. Another question. Banished Smite's supposed to be a Paladin feature, right? Wasn't Paladin able to get it? Because Paladins are half casters. They don't get enough levels with a level cap of 12 to get access to 5th level spells. It's a 5th level spell. Bards get magical secrets, so they can take magical secrets for the spell level they're able to cast at level 10, which is up to 5th level spells. So because it's on the magical secrets list and it's 5th level, why is it in the game? Because it's a spell that exists in 5th edition, not for their class. I mean, bards can get it. Someone can still use it. Paladins aren't the only ones that get smites, despite it being exclusively in the paladin spell list. It's in the magical secrets. Zariel Tieflings get Branding Smite and Searing Smite once per long rest as they level. There's a few items that give uses of smites. Does War Cleric get smites? War Elements Monk, nice. Smites aren't just for paladins. In fact, paladins are the worst at smiting. Funny enough.
Have you?
Let's keep to the shadows. Silent as the grave. Just like that time.
Can I really... Jake, I need you to stop trying to destroy my monitor. Not a spot for the Jake. Not for you. Good spots for you, but behind my desk is not one of them. So, wait, the instance from Shadowsoak Blow gets Callous Glow? Crazy.
You were witnessed assault.
Yeah, I assaulted. What of it? And my extra attack is available from that Shadowsoak Blow. Damage from that. I do think so stupid. Yeah. That's a little wonky. I don't know. How do I know how many long rest events I have in the queue? You don't. That's the annoying part. You don't. Smack him over the head and YOLO a charisma check for another free hit. They might do their out of combat heal, but yeah, that is on the table.
Over there. It's mine now.
Yeah, like when Walker said, you could just spam partial rest until nothing happens. That's a good way of catching up. Did we get the bugged person hanging out over here this run? No, we didn't. House of Grief fight went a lot better this time, so thanks all. Hey, let's go, EP. Congrats. huge milestone. Once you can start doing that much more cleanly, means you're using the tools available to you and using them well. So there's an Astarian inspiration for talking to the prisoners without consequences. I should be able to do that now that I've killed everyone. I guess there's the guards over there, but...
Let me... Why don't you and Zevlor take a long walk off a short... He may have told... If you're not at the absolute spec and core, why are you here? Like...
Gnome's neck.
Whatever it is.
Oh, there's also XP for just talking to them. I gotta make sure I do that on more runs. Make it work. Monkey, Animal Ancestor, and throwing camp trash at opponents. So before either patch 3 or 4 Danger, there wasn't a saving throw on the blind for that, so it was just guaranteed blind. So just Tavern Brawler, guaranteed blind, and get advantage on your follow-up throws. Really funny stuff. You could also sneak attack on it if you're holding a finesse weapon and have a rogue level. At least a rogue level.
Let's keep to the shadows. Some mild
You're being arrested for assault.
We're so surprised. On yourself. Fuck you. I need a fire arrow for this. This could get complicated. I don't have the fire arrow I need.
keep them guessing.
Backlash worked. Need to go buy fire arrows.
How can we rescue?
Why are you looking like you saw that, but you didn't? Okay. Sure. I like kill opponents with rotten apples? We sure could. Backlash is the fire we all need. Out of improvised throwing barbarian or throw weapon fighter who wants strength elixirs more, do I need him at all? Equally, and you don't really need them if you gear for it. Not needing them.
The absolute. Ugh. Then I shall have to keep them busy praying for mercy from other gods, won't I? Your mistake. But we've seen what? 5 true souls sent for an audience, and not a single one. Must have been more.
Roll greater invis.
This way.
Much damage from the backlash. 8. And Callous Glow is 2 more. I got him in Call to Weak range. That Sturgeon so here making that dude yeet himself to the abyss. Yeah, that's a fun one.
Things are worst. The sunset can't come quickly enough.
I was like, what am I rolling stealth checks for? It's to keep my greater invis. I have very good stealth rolls. That's useful information.
What's in here?
So, I'm good to leave, despite the fact that I've talked to them already, right? They won't do anything. I kind of want to save Barkus before I, break them out. I don't think anything happens unless you open the cages. We'll find out, I guess. Like, I could free them now, get a ton of XP and money and stuff, but I can wait. If Greater Invis on a rogue is hiding with your bonus action to do anything, it makes you hide. Saving Barkus, I'm gonna have to unfollow, sadly. Guy looking for rogue will have to pass 2 checks. So, no, you're still undetected. Just you'll have the hiding status, which matters for some things. But your Greater Invis stealth checks are entirely independent of any other checks. You'll get an additional stealth check anytime you do something that would break normal invisibility. Is the way it works.
Watch your back. On the hunt. Nice and easy.
You get seen from seeing Invis still missing stealth, yeah. And you make noise. See the removed Invis after standing and climbing the brainstem? Yeah. I had to adjust my strat. For the fighter run because of that.
Yes.
But it was fine. We still killed the brain in 1 turn. Haven't you teleport them? You teleport to your death? Thank you for testing. Bard things.
There. Let's hope for gold.
It's really utterly insane that Mobile Flourish, you just need to hit. You just need to hit the attack roll. That's it. No save. Not rocking Risky Ring Sharpshooter. I mean, I have Risky Ring on. I turned off Sharpshooter to guarantee the hit, because Mobile Flourish is just, if you hit, they get thrown. That's it. utterly insane. First hearing most OP item. I don't know about that, because the downsides are pretty severe in some encounters. Like Merkel and Orin, for example, like having disadvantage against fear is like pretty scary. But if you mitigate that with immunity or appropriate counterplay, yeah, it can be pretty powerful. I don't call it most OP because it does have downsides.
Same as me. They wouldn't admit it.
The absolute
Guard gets heroes fees. Holy shit, do they? Wait, really? Why? You're trolling. There's no way Bard gets heroes feast. There's no way. Pretty good in party run, so it's not that great in my opinion at least. Yeah, I think it gains a little bit of proportional value on group play, Windwalker. I need to look this up.
Brothers, sister, pray with me while
No way, no way, no way, dude. No way, no way, no way, no way. Okay, no. No, it's 11 cleric, 11 druid. Okay. Let me look at the magical secrets list while we're here.
Of many hearts, one soul.
Yeah, no. Bard can't get heroes feast. We're good. We're good. Crisis averted. I was about to be like, ooh. You know what I can take with magical secrets though? If I'm not using daylight, I can just take death ward. That's pretty fun. I'm taking banishing smite. Anything else is cope.
A new face come to bask in the light of the absolute. How can I be of service, true soul?
Fire arrows. You have undead sling though. I want that. You do have fire arrows. I'm just visually impaired.
And on.
Magical secrets capped at 5th level in this case. And this guy's 12, right? Yeah. The higher levels you can get it. Take destructive wave, not if it's your build at all. Wait, is that on the list? No. But I would love that. I love that spell. Vanishing Smite lol, yeah.
Where do you hail from?
I was a farrier in
I should probably rest before I continue murder owing Moonrise. I like dealing with these guys by throwing a bomb from inside a darkness cloud in that doorway. It provides melee weapon for these 4, but maybe I don't do that this run. Looking at this with my son last night. Maybe it's only on the list in 5e. Plays tabletop. Yeah, it could be different. There are definitely things that have been directly changed for the purpose of game balance. Oh, fully possible. I was surprised to see Row at Moonrise because I could have sworn I killed her in the Goblin Camp. Yeah, she must have gotten away. You run. Okay. I was gonna say, like... You know, what if... Other mobile flourish moment. Wait. Oh, hang on. Alright. That changes everything.
You were witnessed assaulting.
It's so broken. Why? It's just so broken. Done with the stream. It's the stupidest move I've ever seen. Bard is insanity. Mobile Flourish, like... I don't even need to one-shot enemies with my damage. I can just move them wherever I want them to be. College of Hacks Bard. Real. The shove works there too, it's not that crazy. A shove has a check danger. That's the thing. I can get a 99% success rate without deviating from normal equip load, just by having good accuracy and turning off sharpshooter. So it means also lose them parasites. That's fine. I'm positive on tadpoles. I lose one from that, but like I get one from this, and I still haven't killed Zarel yet. This might mean I'm one short of max Call to Weak threshold when first arriving in Rivington, but other than that. Also one Oubliette. I grabbed that one already, I think. And there's the one from Marcus. I don't have that one either. 2 from Nier.
Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
Suppose most characters of high strength should clear those checks pretty easily. This one is inside of Aura of Protection. I only have 19 strength. I don't have Bull's strength, so I don't have advantage on the check. So, like, better odds.
Step lightly.
Like, a shove is... Okay. With my current kit, I should say. A shove is, okay, I get one attempt. If it fails, I've consumed my bonus action, they get mad at me for trying it, and nothing happens. If I do Mobile Flourish, the attack roll damage happened, they go, I'm on extra attack in the combat turn. Like, yeah. Yeah, I'm taking Mobile Flourish over a shove any day of the week. Definitely not saying shove isn't an option there. Of course. But like... Executioner make it guaranteed. Oh yeah. Yeah, Executioner, you can just turn a miss into a crit. So yeah, Executioner Mobile Flourish is literally push anything you want in the game. No rolls, no saves. So can Ketheric be moved? No, because he's got immunity. Anything that can be pushed, I'll amend that statement to. Not true, you do need one inspiration. Fair enough. Things that matter of anti-movement, right. But there's a lot of minor things throughout the run that being able to push, pretty nice. Complete trash, can't even move the brain. Hope you're having a good day, Gage. How are you? Gale can move the brain, sure. But playing without Bardic Inspiration is already not optimal, so more often than not you'll have it. Right. Like, I have short rest potions. I couldn't even pop one. Keep going without resting, which I'm sort of tempted to do. I'm thinking what else is available right now. I'm gonna greed more. We're gonna do more. We can go deal with Zarel. Don't want to try Top Rope and Grim with Druid. For Eldritch Knight, what cantrips do you pick at 3? I'm thinking Bone Chill and either Ray of Frost or Minor Illusion. I take... So my cantrips on Eldritch Knight, I ended up with, Minor Illusion, Friends, and Blade Ward. Yeah, Minor Illusion, Friends, and Blade Ward. Crossfaded and floating in unbiblical water. That actually goes hard as fuck, Boo. Did you come up with that? Curse channel voice. Yeah, you're not realizing the terror I'm causing. Oh, they added the Puddle of Blood past the entrance Temple of Ball. Nice small touch. Yeah. Think so too. The scrying I have to deal with here.
Figure it out!
Scared the piss out of me.
Into the shed. If I must, just like old times.
Ooh. I was not ready for that. Why'd I make that face? Because it hurt! Caused pain! Ow. Well done, Gage. Supposed to moan, not wince. I'll be a better E-boy. I can change. Horrible bottom. Yes. Sure, Moo. I don't know how I'm supposed to respond to that. Look, moans after being jump scared. Apparently, Moo Girl. Based. It's a cat. Who's an E-boy now?
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Is a Kevin. Good boy. A Kevin. Use that. For all to be paralyzed here. I could use Surge and Subjugation. Oh, this fucking bugged guy who's not actually even there. Forgot that happens. Bro is not eliminated. I'm gonna put on the Guidance Amulet, improve my stealth checks a little bit. Also, I want to be concentrating on something.
Someone there. Time for discretion. A little chicanery.
witnessed assaultings.
No, I wasn't, Zarel. You're paralyzed. You can't do anything.
There's a parasite in that corpse, brimming with potent magic.
Oh yeah, I can't use that shield. I really like that shield too.
Let's go to the shadows. Stepping softly.
Where's my Kevin pet? Forget, I'll never forget. And you want more pets? Had to chill it now. Look it. Look it. If I move, maybe you could see him. Kevin. See? Kevin, right here. Right here. Those parasites like Halloween candy, sir. Sorry, and walking around with a bussy full of worms. Ugh. I regretted saying that immediately. I moved to California, keep pushing codes, come to Charlotte. Which cost of living makes more sense?
The softest touch.
What a terrible day to have ears. Yeah, that's my bad. Full of who? Listen, mistakes were made. Don't worry about it. Does any cost of living make sense in this economy? Great question. No fucking way, man. No way. No way. Hang on. No way. Oh, no way.
Just like old time. Let's go.
Wait, lived on one. Isn't in combat though. Are you gonna heal? Didn't work. Oh no, there it goes. Wait, now you're just hostile. Wait, how does this work? I'm confused. Okay, so we're just gonna wait here for him to come back.
Stand carefully.
I don't know. Sorry, Chief. We broke the Chief Battle Master. Probably going up the stairs to kick your ass. One time flourish got no value, clip it. No, let me 1v1. It's just, really, I had the wrong ring on, so I didn't do full damage. Oh shit, here we go again. Let's see how long it takes him to get up here. Wait, can he even get... I put a candelabra in front of... I hear him walking. No, how... He just got here. No issues. Okay. How did you even... Sure. Okay. Alrighty. Why not? Hungry. Must have been the wind. We just gotta find the pixel where we can... Don't deny me. Don't deny me. need sightline for that. But one again, was that? So you have 91 HP. Took 50 from falling. Took 8. You took 60 from falling. I just rolled low on damage again. Okay. I missed these sub scroll.
Small talk.
God. What is this jump pad? Why would it let me try to do that? Where does this even go? Assuming your product charges like a champ. Huh. I didn't know this was a thing. Neat.
On my way.
This is a very cursed series of interactions, but alright. Place right here is the best place to kill more notes from. Is it? Yeah, how much effort it took to kill that guy? That was just weird. Dude's will to live was, next level. It was 1 HP twice. You can't make that stuff up. It's pretty crazy. And they're up there, they climb after you, shove them down to their death at the docks. That makes sense. Seems pretty reliable, pretty safe. Although the paladins have void bulbs, so I guess you want to have pull immunity. Just be aware of them. Oh, I always clear Moonrise to Aris. Interesting. I've never used that method, but I like it. Seems like a solid plan. Pour one out for Bennett. Gravity plays by his rules. I have like 1 Bardic Inspiration left right now. Is that enough? I think.
On tippy toes.
Active Guidance Amulet.
Careful. On the hunt.
You were witnessed assaulting.
Upcast Cloud of Daggers also makes sense here. My arrows do way more damage though. These actually 4. Yeah, like that. Exactly like that, actually. Oh, hi. I didn't account for you coming through the fucking door.
Outmaneuver them.
Cool. As long as you don't get frightened on your way up there, that is. Makes sense. Got a silly straw and a soju bottle. Sounds like a fun time. Sometimes you do have very good ideas, Moo. There's the one on the roof. I shouldn't really be chugging short rest potions at this rate, but like, this is kind of fun. Just get a lot of value out of these. And I'm doing all of this with the Colossus Elixir for just massive damage floor. Nice, I do like. Kind of losing track of what I've done this rest and what was other rests, though. No, I concentrate on this. No, here's what I do. Here's what I do. Spellcrux Amulet. You restore our 4th level spell slot, so that we can cast Greater Invisibility.
Time for discretion.
Hearts are broken.
Shall we? Leave no trace. Step carefully.
Just gonna take that.
Very well then. Keep it quiet.
Surprise. Very surprising. Just bite him to death. I don't even intend on clearing out Moonrise right now. It's just sort of happening. These two might prove difficult. I think I wait on those. Hey Rexy, how are you? Good to see you. Bring Gale in and just get the stuff. Actually, change my mind. There's the Gith ambush over there, but I definitely want my long rest resources for that. You can go steal the ring from Oliver. That's basically free. Like running out of stuff in Act 2 to do. House and Defense, waking up Art. Guess I haven't killed the Zents yet. Getting 6, just resting. Oh no. I'm doing okay. I hope you feel better soon. Where's XP I haven't accounted for? Underdark from Ethel's side. Fastest way to get there. I guess from just going through the tea house. Went the whole winter without getting sick, almost made it. I've been very, I mean, shut in, but I've been very careful due to family immunocompromise issues, and I've not been seriously ill in quite some time. But component of that is luck. I know lots of people who are super careful, do everything right, and who have had COVID like 4 times. Shit ain't fair.
Interesting.
You're shut in home. Yeah, it's... You might not know. You know, it's, startling information. A bad immune system, usually very careful. Thankfully it's not the vid. Hey, that's good. I'm clear our first bit of Blighted Village. You got it. Listen, bro's made of XP.
A little souvenir.
And no gamers didn't leave the house. It's certainly news to me. I'm absolutely flabbergasted. I put on Mighty Claw so I can't be moved. I just don't know what's still cooking over there. So, where's the Underdark entry? Like back through here? I know there's one somewhere around here. I've used it one time ever, and I kind of didn't retain the location. No, that leads back outside. Nicki Minaj fan son or Taylor Swift fan daughter? Taylor Swift fan daughter, easily. Not close. I know you're sterile, but I'm curious. Poison area on the left when you go back. Thank you, Galley Angel. I appreciate you immensely.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Put it here. On the left when you go back. So left facing. Oh no, there it is. I recognize that. Other left. Left facing this way. Good directions. Appreciate it. Do I need a mask to get through? I assume I do.
Someone doesn't like visitors.
Still over there. Should still be the ones on the table.
Certainly.
I am spot. I don't think I need the protection anymore. Oh, hey, that's an inspiration. Right. That worked out nicely.
Traps. How considerate.
Me through. You. $150 XP. And then another 150 for going through there. That's the level. Beautiful stuff. That's level 9.
A fake wall. Hopefully hiding real secrets.
Yeah, 5th level spellcasting. Inner binding. Nothing terribly useful I can do with that short term. Guess mass cure wounds could be funny in Grimforge, but eh. I guess hold monster makes the most sense. Dominate person could be funny, though. Like, if you were to use Sorcerer Magic, extended cast Dominate person after making Kled hostile in Act 3, you could run around with Jorah Ragzlin's legendary action helping you out in combat for, 20 turns. You'd have to re-dominate him every 20 turns. I gotta try that. Now we just take Hold Monster. Although, anything more useful for House and Defense? No, not really. That's something we gotta do soon.
Just be quick.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I think I'll need any more of those mats. Globe. I could buy a globe for Merkel, but like, meh. Like, Globe of Invuln with Minthara's boots is just... Shut up, Merkel. In a can. Like, you can't be moved. Can't take damage. Could be frightened, I suppose. I'm not really worried about Merkel, though. Any of these things? Not really.
very...
Wild Shape Spider goes so hard. Would I get constant webs? Never used Wild Shape Spider. That sounds fun. Yeah, what do my spells look like upcast to 5th level? Flip of Warding, 78. Cloud of Daggers is 10d4. That's pretty juicy. Like, slash the weak Cloud of Daggers isn't the worst idea. Because on a high roll, that could be 80 damage. And then they could take up to 40 when their turn starts. And that's AoE. Hey, I still haven't dealt with Balin. That's on the list too.
Well?
This cat. The only regret is that the mic can't pick up this purring. You ever seen a spider climb a ladder? Yep. Scary. You ever seen a dog do it? What the dog doing? So I could get Bliss Wars, but I kind of like the idea of saving that for Merkel for funsies. Wait, was this a clip of that? You mean this? I forgot you clipped that. Yeah, this. Yep, that's it. Exactly what I was thinking of. Deliver Madeline's Ledger as well. That's XP. What have I not done? All of Grimforge. House and Defense. Oliver. Gotta finish clearing out Moonrise. So I guess we're hoping that Grimforge collectively gives me half a level. I haven't read the Necromancy of Thay yet either. I want to wait to do that until I maybe need an inspiration, because that's a Gale inspiration if I do it with him in the party. Big Bro told me DMs he's an E-boy now. When did I do this? Sounds like something I would say. I had a ping. Mentioned Discord, I was checking my pings. That goes to camp. Why do you always sneak and steal the ring from Oliver during hide and seek? Usually kill the searchers, get the XP in the ring. You can just kill them? I've never tried to kill them. As long as that still guarantees the ring. I'm okay with that. We'll go do that like now.
Keeping the eternal.
Gotta go later. I'll have a good one, Viper. One of those things just doing what I've practiced. Always open to more XP positive approaches.
The egg is gone. A few.
Yeah, so this is an annoying bug. Lae'zel does not recognize the egg if you put it in your camp storage, and this is a patch 6 thing. 'Cause here's the egg. It is most certainly not gone. Cat, do not jump on my desk. Stop that. Oh. Yeah, I gotta go to the Goblin Camp and pick up some more camp supplies. As long as you don't talk about not having it, eventually she'll take it. Okay, I didn't know that would be that dialogue. Now I know when Lae'zel's out of options but has one more, and I'm not romancing her, that it's always that. Just gave it to Lae'zel to hold on to. Yeah, she never asked me about it. I mean, maybe I'd need to take more of an initiative to talk to her about it. He's purring very loudly right now. Hi. Calm down. Did kill the searchers a couple times. Patch still got the ring.
Is at thy disposal.
Still, when Oliver says hi, when
Do what thou.
Like, if we're certain, I'll trust you on this, because I want that ring for my final boss strat. If we're certain. Anyone else, confirm that strat? Because it's something I shouldn't risk, but sometimes a little risk keeps the run fresh.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Thou art.
As long as you find him the first time, like 99% certain you get the ring no matter what.
Not a chance I'll fit in there.
Okay. Always got it. And what if I steal the ring and then I just go through and kill the searchers? I think I like that. Yeah, I like that. But
welcome back.
Kill the searchers.
Have you? I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
More XP than I've been getting. Oh, he's moved on to approaching from the other side. What are you doing? What do you want? Yes, hi. Ooh, mage armor. Need that. I was sure my cat would get as much screen time as I would. I would set up a cat cam, but they just move around too much. I'm like, what am I gonna do? Have one pointed at my desk? Probably, actually. That would make the most sense. I would expose that I have empty granola bar wrappers on my desk with the sound cat. I want to expose me. Ooh, Crawler Mucus. That's useful. always buy hastening spores. They're cheap, and haste spore grenades are so good. Oh, he's destroying something over there. I don't know what he knocked over.
Balin, where are you?
It is.
Jake. Got food, he's got water. He just wants attention right now. Being very persistent. Thompson, my cat, comes to snuggle every time I sit down at my desk, and he stands over my arms between me and my laptop. No.
It is come.
It is come. Yeah, alright. Shifter's Boon. Power. Graceful Cloth. Helm just in case. Speed. Smuggler's Ring. Guidance, and I'll use a spell slot on Indus. Get a Last Light. Yeah. We're gonna steal the ring from Oliver, and then I'll gear swap, and then I'll do the hide and seek. And then on the second hide and seek, I'll just kill the Watchers and see what happens with that.
Anything you want to say?
Like, currently, without guidance, plus 12 to sleight of hand. So Mark of the Shifter, I could get another 1d4 as well. Guidance 2d8, so 14 to 20. And rolling with advantage. With those kinds of scores, I don't even need to buy anything anymore. I could just steal it all. Move speed. I'll use an Invis Potion. I'll use an Invis Potion.
She was no fun. All I wanted was to play. Someone's coming. Someone new. Maybe they want to play.
Alright, come on. Bolo's Eye, do your thing.
Alchemy rescue. Challenge.
We go Shadow Cloaked Ring. Risky Ring. Harper's. Sheer Half Plate. Let's go Crusher's Ring here, actually. Explosive Archery here. It's a Stormy Clamor to make them more sense. Wear a Shade Clinger Armor Exploit. Yeah, it's something that I've accidentally taken advantage of a few times. I have made sure I haven't equipped it this run. I try not to intentionally abuse stuff like that. He says as he's doing Mark of the Shifter stuff. That's different, though. That item kind of has to work that way. Opium. Yeah, if we go with this.
With ease.
Will you play with me? Not that kind of playing, silly. I want to play. All right, find me, and you win. Get ready.
Silent as the grave. There.
Bullseye makes this fun.
I win! Good idea. Try to find me again, but my...
Let's keep to the shadows.
Yeah, this actually worked out nicely. I was gonna be a little more elegant about it, but this works perfectly. Dark. Now Mummy can't put me to sleep because I'm an elf.
This will do nicely.
How much XP? 50, 180? Ooh, yeah, that's worth. That's XP I'd never accounted for. Add it to the root. Shadow Shadowheart using the Shatter Flail doesn't work because the healing comes from a divine source. The healing effects don't trigger. Ah, unfortunate. Not having superior dark vision is a bit of an L. That's pretty good XP. Oh yeah, I stole the ring already, and I do think that's the play because I had a 1% chance of failing that theft, and I didn't fail. Going mad only happens in combat. You have to hit a person in 6 turns after hitting one. Oh, so you have 6 turns before it, like, does anything to you? That makes it a lot more attractive, honestly. Thank you for testing. Earth Threat Cold just makes so much sense. Fire is really nice for acuity strats, but I haven't been finding myself doing too much of that. By too much, I mean I've done it at exactly none. Cat, what are you doing? Jake.
I don't know what he's doing.
I'm Dragon with a Star, and his voice is so cursed. It's first on the list. If I could keep Astarian's appearance while shapeshifted for benefit, I would, but cannot.
Just like old times. Stepping softly.
It's the kid's psionic detector. His ilk must be nearby.
Where Wargaz failed to kill you, I won't make the same.
By Dragonborn, thought they were kind of inferior in terms of racial perks and such. They are, but like, I'm not getting racial perks from shapeshifting. I just chose this because it's first on the list. Doesn't matter what I've shapeshifted to. You don't get the racial benefits of, like, stat buffs of anything you shapeshift into. It's just I need to be shapeshifted. Combat logs the Shadowheart healed self, but it still doesn't work. Strange.
Let's move.
I forgot to Oil of Accuracy here. That might matter. Let's see how we do here. I've not had a good track record with many target arrows in this spot. Yeah, that actually works out perfectly. Ooh, the natural crit too. Love to see that. I'm not elixired up, but that's fine, honestly. Hope Dragonborn gets slight buffs eventually. That'd be nice. It's just you over there. Come join me up here. Or -1 on every... -1 crit on every piece of gear? No. There's no -1 crit boots. Off my roof. My roof.
Break them. Let's go.
Baldur's Gate 3 is a slapstick comedy. You're lucky. I was kind of hoping it would happen because, like, I have Shielded Thralls, so I was fine anyway. But like, all. Looney Tunes ass shit. Leave comment and get your actions back. No, I mobile flourish, teleported to them, immediately slipped on my own ice, so my turn ended. Then they had reverberation, so they slipped on the ice too, and then it went back to my turn. All in the span of like a second.
The psionic detector worked a treat.
Slip on the ice, you can see them. That was incredible. I love this game so much. Every couple days I get something absolutely scuffed that's just full belly laugh worthy.
Yes, please.
Cue the cartoon slip SFX. Yeah, I want to watch that back. That's amazing. That's gonna be one of my favorite clips. That's an all-timer. WWE move. Psionic Ward. Succeed on a saving throw against a spell. 1 to 4 hit points. I mean, Psychic Resist. Can't think of anything I actually care to use that on. But, like, I'm coping. Dig spot. I don't remember if I already did. I didn't. Oh, slipping broke my concentration. That's unfortunate. With Callous Claw. So I used both Luck at the Far Realms and Executioner there. Perhaps foolishly. Kind of wanted to save one for Marcus. I think there's still a nurse in the House of Healing, so I could honestly just rest again and then recharge Killer Sweetheart with her. Yeah, that play makes a lot of sense. Worth it for those gifts, you'll get more. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. We're gonna go over the Goblin Camp. Because, I didn't pick up any of the meat outside. And I'll use that to rest. Yeah, the fact that Killer Sweetheart, procced Executioner, you know, call it Executioner. The item's Killer Sweetheart, the effect is Executioner. Executioner doesn't require a reaction, and you can use it to turn a miss into a crit. I really have not been using that as much as I should. House and backpacks have me over encumbered. I don't know about Owlbear caught by Act 3. Is he not showing up? Correct. It means you missed him.
To my pocket.
He can only show up in your camp in Act 1 or 2. to rest more. Gamers don't sleep. That's real. Does he grow up? Yes. He does grow up. The end of the game. I'm actually still okay on supplies for a couple of rests, but cutting it close. Attack run, I have over 1,000 supplies, not even to Act 2. Yeah, if you pick up everything, you're pretty set. Killing the Zents and using their Underdark entrance is also some XP that I haven't grabbed. Quite surprising for me, Owlbear suddenly grown up. Yeah, very sudden.
Perhaps Aemelium is right. I should get a mask. Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
So flash blinders are pretty important for honor mode if you plan on doing Steelwatcher Foundry. You can use these to knock the Steelwatcher boss out of its defensive thing, and also it stuns Steelwatchers for a turn. Heads up, someone frequents a lot of Borderlands streams got hacked and discussed their accounts and spamming links. Ah, thank you for letting me know. I'll keep an eye out. Just a PSA for everybody, do not click links in Discord. Especially if it looks suspicious from, even if it's from someone you know, just don't click links. Discord just had all channels get to add everyone. Can you DM me on Discord which person it is? So I can keep an eye out and maybe check recent messages. DM'd you? Thank you. Cool. Keep an eye out. Yeah, thank you, Gage. Good looking out. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, let's check Dareth's inventory. Let's get Shield of Faith back. So weird, my server settings have the add everyone thing disabled. Yeah. Still able to do it? That's very strange. Strange bug Glut followed me to Act 2, is hanging out in front of the Moonrise Towers. Can you talk to him? Wait, can he still do his thing in there? Because that's cool. Potentially big. Yes. That's interesting. It doesn't affect any strats that I'm using, but like that opens up a lot of options. What if it works like moving House of Minthara to Act 1? Yeah, that's a good thought. Because the old way to recruit Minthara without raiding the Grove was you polymorph her into a sheep, then you dominate that sheep, and then while selecting said sheep, you fast travel to Moonrise Towers, and that would work.
Well?
Sheep Thara. We love Sheep Thara. Loading. I will not be slandered. Crawler mucus. Oh, was there one?
Well?
Good eye. Oh, yeah. You. Alice is pretty good too, but Crawler mucus is better. Okay, so I need. I don't know why Madala Deadeye's position is not consistent. Sometimes she's just hanging out with Shart, which, you know, I can't blame her.
This vessel is at the...
Alright, yeah, no, I'm right there with you, guys. I had to fix my monitor issue, but it happened like 2 months. Ooh, let's go.
This vessel is at thy disposal. Thou art...
What if there's anything interesting you could have him animate in Act 2? Yeah, I'm curious about that as well.
A chance I'll fit in there.
If you could get Marcus, that would be big. But Marcus is an aberration, so I doubt that would work. But I know you can do humanoids and monstrosities. Later makes the barrier at last light. You can't get access to her corpse until the act finale. There's safeguards in place. You got Karnus. You can already get Karnus with control undead. We know that's possible. Though I suppose maybe killing Karnus without him turning into a Shadowcur zombie and having Glut that way would let you have Karnus that way. That's an option. Could be an alternative way to get Karnus. Think things that aren't undead. That's a good shout, Irish. You had a good thought there. Karnus, Marcus are the most interesting ones that I can think of. Maybe Cloaker? Maybe Cloaker. Because Cloaker has a shit ton of initiative. So, like, that would be crazy to have. Zarel. Zarel has Black Hole. That could be big. Thinking of Shambling Mound. I don't know if it'll work on plants. But if it does, that's a big one, yeah. With some of these things, we can already test to see if Glut can reanimate them by just pocketing their corpse. Like with Marcus and Zarel, I know you can just get enough carry weight to put their corpse in your inventory and then go back to Act 1. But it's worth investigating. Back to last light. Balthazar, he's undead. Can't do undead. Anything you do against that damn debuff as Poltergeist in Act 3, I hate that mission. I've done it once and I've never gone back, so I have no idea. He isn't really following me around, he's just hanging out by the waypoint, and you can't, like, recruit him. If he just stands there, that's still fine. You take Gut down to be reanimated, you drop her body right next to Glut. No, I recruit Glut and I move away from the Myconids, because they don't like you messing with corpses, ironically. So I make sure I'm somewhere where no one sees, and then I drop the corpse. Yeah. So to avoid what happened to Ari there, I don't do it in front of people. You just get Glut with you, and then just go somewhere else.
This place
I'm dropping it right there and aggroing everyone. Yeah.
Hold out the darkness forever.
Let's try to drop near in front of the mic and it see if that'll help me complete the quest. It didn't. Nope, they just go aggro. It's crazy. Chain lightning scrolls are now available. And Circle of Death. I should sell some more of my vendor trash off. Ooh, smoke powder arrows. Yeah, I'm actually gonna sell vendor trash off now. It's worth it for those. I was being lazy, but
Your Graven Guard's still alive, you reckon?
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
those smoke powder arrows you just had. Did your inventory change? No, just panicking. Am I out of ice arrows? Almost. Check damage for more of those. Find more darkness arrows while I'm here.
Tick.
Need anything?
Item of Arcane Synergy, once I have those shard buffs, are gonna be silly. There's all my money again, but I have more vendor trash in storage, and we're up to 9 undead slaying arrows. Without even being a backpack hoarder.
2 steps in, and you're likely to become some dagger's new sheep.
Alright, so I need to dolly thrice now.
Anything you want to say? And
We're gonna engage combat with one of the nurses here. Charge up Killer Sweetheart that way. I'm trying to step away from doing chest barricading too much. But I just don't see the Isabel thing going well. We're at the point where even if it doesn't go well, I'm kind of fine, to be honest. I have everything I need from there. But, like, the problem is that Isabel is so incredibly stupid. And actually, I don't do this now because we do Grimforge first. I want Barkus in the mix first. Good thing we had travel time for this. Gave me time to think this out. Yeah, we don't do this yet. I've realized if you bring the Zen Spectator friend to the final fight, you can guarantee yourself a fairly safe and guaranteed executioner proc for the dragon. I've been using the Kobold barrels for that stuff, Ari. Kobold barrels for Rhapsody plus Killer Sweetheart. Yeah. Yeah, now that I know that it's not a reaction, I just use that for that fight. Guaranteed 2 crits with Luck of the Far Realms and Executioner. Don't even think about them. Yeah, I always wear Mighty Cloth and carry 3 Kobold Barrels with me for that. On the last run, on the fighter run, we only had 2 because I had accidentally blown up too many of them. Yeah. Fighting the dragon. And you could fight the dragon. It's an option, I think. Am I out of short rest potions? I have one more. Dragon's easy. It is. It's just also not worth doing. Like, you get nothing out of it. You do planar binding, just sneak past it. You have your Mind Flayer, Greater Invis themselves, and then anyone else, you just have them drink an Invis pot and move on the first turn of combat. You get the Mind Flayer over to the spot and succeed the Greater Invis check. So then it does its turn for Karsa's Compulsion without you needing to do anything. Everyone else looks for whoever's hidden. And then at the start of the Mind Flayer's next turn, you just go into the brain. You don't need to fight anything at all in between beating Orin and beating the final boss.
Let's be quick.
The Charlatan Inspiration. Let's actually check. So there's one by lying to the Raft Patrol. Okay. Yeah, this will be the last inspiration point that we'll have access to from Charlatan for the act, until Act 3. Legendary actions Dragon Act 3 have, nothing beyond what it has in Tactician, Sora. Unless you mean the lightning one. In which case, same answer, except it will trigger that automatically on death. That's the honor mode change. Orpheus better for that than for movement? Yes. Orpheus keeps his monk movement. Also, the version of the fight you get when you have Emps on your side has much more threatening enemies, one of which has Sea Invisibility, depending on what class comp you have. So, and like one has Counterspell. It's just, yeah. Don't ever side with Emps. We'll go with this. Alright, it's Grimforge time. Elixir-wise... Colossus still makes the most... I should Drake Throat. So cold. Nothing about all the random people murder hope, but just, oh, you don't want to screw me? Could literally dominate your mind, you know? Yeah, yep. Fucking imps. Okay. So, with Grimforge, I don't think I poisoned the beer. I can, though. Yeah, okay. And tips for making surprise rounds consistent. A lot of times attack themselves just doesn't seem to happen. So you want to be in a position where they have sort of line of sight on you. Not direct line of sight, but you want it to be like, if they turned and looked at where you are, that you'd be in range of them being able to perceive you, and that they would be able to see you. One of the things that prevents surprise rounds is you being too far away. And another thing is you having cover between you and them, like enough cover, rather than just a wall. It's like if you have a whole mountain or something. Also, if you want to keep your actions intact when engaging surprise rounds, if you're not an assassin, I highly recommend engaging with either a bonus action or, if you were a spore druid, Halo of Spores. Halo of Spores in particular is great because it does not need to work to get the surprise round. And either way, you get your reaction back during the surprise round.
Well, what about Gek? Come on, the rest of
you continue forward.
Well, I'll be
You shit!
Spit it out!
Drugna!
You're shitting.
Who's the hoon, Greyman? Another slave for the dig?
Aye.
Your twat's old chum, oh, then I'm warning you.
Bunch of inspiration, or a bunch of XP for that, rather. Good chunk. Animal speaking, I can use my spell slots pretty freely here. Since the spiders to fuck off.
It's not like Dwergo to be so bold.
What care we for his business here?
Forgot to put on it.
Keeps us small. Keeps us contained.
Easy.
These spiders are loyal to the local Dwergar. In the event of a fight, they will join the...
I've heard
it. Where we fuck.
You get their XP that way.
Stinking snitch. No one drugs with Clan Flameshade.
They're starting to rot.
Very. Sergeant
Not a sound.
Hey, stick shit! Stick shit! Fill her up!
Did they fix this? No, don't tell me they fixed that. Maybe I just need to in this door. There's like a cursed flight path through the elevator shaft here. I always like doing. Well, I wasted a flight potion. It's fine, we did eagles, so I don't have to care about that, but forgot how I actually revealed that. Maybe I need to do more exploration on this end.
No Dwergar built this place. They don't have the style.
So talk to these two. Now, because I'm shapeshifted into a Githyanki,
Soul, no less. What do you should split your head open and poke around in there if you. The stench don't lie.
Yankee option.
In that case, whatever the spoils, we'll drop you a fat good. You still standing about?
Maybe worth giving Thrin her boots back for the XP from that.
A scrying. Someone's watching.
Stare into the eye. The eye.
Sidebar, I love how they handle flight in this game.
Watch your back.
For movement rather than just like toxic levitating strats. Obi. That you can't surprise yellow enemies, perhaps that's the problem. You can, but the thing is, dialogue often interrupts it. So a way you can consistently get surprised on yellow enemies, or yellow things, is if you were to do the attack, like, rogues are really good at this, appropriately. You do the attack from stealth and hit them. If you time clicking your reaction sneak attack to a point where it'll interrupt the dialogue they try to start, that will get you the surprise round, consistently. So, having a rogue dip is good for that, if you so choose.
Hello, chum.
Pete! You're the one Greymon mentioned.
The pat.
He's stuck in there with poisoned geezers. Thought...
I get,
Didn't you hear? Do I need to rip the
60 XP.
off your ears? Faster!
And another thing to sell.
You better hope your little tricks didn't harm the true soul!
Now over to Philomene. Enough of these, just put them on the bar. That pan to the feet, never saw that. Yeah, it's
Don't mind if I do.
bonk cameraman, I guess, but it's to show that she is the one who needs the boots. Also to show feet. Oh yeah, I just had to go up here. Yeah, check out this flight path. Look at this shit. Through the elevator shaft and through the grate.
What was that watch? Looks splendid. I'm sure that's very
Nothing but
useful
net.
if you know what it means. Alas, I don't.
Certainly.
Oh, yeah, what do I make adamantine-wise? Medium armor makes some sense, but I already have the goat, the Dark Justiciar armor, so shield isn't useful. I guess longsword. Scimitar makes some sense too, actually. I can just offhand that. I guess we make a scimitar. Or longsword. I also remember those Jordan versus Bird McDonald's commercials. I do not, sadly. See me. Reverb from hiding successful. Yes, I see. Fair enough.
A curious mask. It's almost cute. A Merigod mask, no less. Hell's foot soldiers.
It bothers me that Firestoker isn't a +1 weapon.
Another mask. A whole gaggle of Merigons. They never fight alone. Where's their commander?
Commander is Urgir. We already killed him. Hey, so guess what I can do? Oh, that didn't do what I hoped it would. Hoped it would. That's fine. Flashing Flourish just to cover for the mid. Full dash. Shield and weapon's my go-to weapon, mainly for structure damage occasionally. Yeah, I don't have shield proficiency on this character unless I multi-class into something else that gets it. And considering I already have better armor, not really pressed about that. I think a scimitar makes sense because I can just offhand that. Buttonfly jeans just exist to insult women now.
Yes, please.
I'm not a fashion guy. Walk me through buttonfly jeans. I probably know what they are, but like not by name. Was this 90s clothing? Then I would definitely recognize it.
What's this?
Instead of having a zipper, you have buttons. Oh, I was overthinking. Right. Okay. Buttons instead of zipper. Yeah, no, that's just... Why would you do that?
Let's see here.
Did jeans have a button on the fly? Listen, I overthink things sometimes. Perception check?
Well, well. A loose stone. What are you hiding? I wonder.
The late 80s, early 90s thing. You just come back to being style. Yeah, thank you for testing. Classic. I'll use a spell slot for invisibility for Philomene.
Let's prowl. Just like old times.
Hold it! Wait. Oh, go on. Drag me to Moonrise. I'll make you cult nut. It's the whole damn reason we're here.
Don't need to pass that check anyway. Doesn't matter. Unless that's XP. I don't think it
Vague
is.
notions of rumor.
Look, we're free.
Philomene doesn't know that she's made of XP. $75 XP, in fact. That's it's almost 4 owlbears.
Well, hello.
So the rune powder barrel is great for selling. Not going to use it. But I am going to sell it. Unless... Where is it gone? There it is.
Step quick. A quick rummage.
No risk of leaving your fly down, less prone to coming undone, slimming tummy controlling vintage feel. But like... Cons are... You have buttons. That seems like a pretty big thing.
So say your chum blows near out of there. What then?
Then I'll stick near up, down, and sideways till he's
Search and subjugation on Nier makes sense. Wall. You for now.
does not.
You care for the weak, true. If he indeed is a true soul.
Your eulogy, I'm gonna call you a twat
let
soul.
the dumb. Strike him down.
Damn it!
Okay, I still have my extra attack. Right. I mean, because I don't want any mind mastery shenanigans, I think I genuinely do just speed up this fight by killing some of them. Fly over here and get more in the fight. Oh. It means they'll be coming from behind me. It's fine.
Look up there, would you? If that shithead falls, I ain't cleaning the splatter.
Wearing my shield amulet? No. No mind mastery shenanigans, please. Why didn't you crit? Oh, nice. Don't mind mastery. Stop it. We need to kill Brithbar.
You're in my thrall.
More.
Oh shit. Near. That. Remember earlier we were talking about how that wasn't reliable? How I never planned for that happening? Because Nier has 17 strength and muscular, so he has advantage on athletics checks. He's tanky enough that he shouldn't die from a turn in there. But I am worried. The destructible statue? Sure looks destructible. I can't get info on it, but
Let's do it.
I go down here now. I wish I had healing word. Well, Nier, get yourself out of there. DC 0, it's a bug. Combat log doesn't properly show athletics checks sometimes. If they're made between creatures, it'll sometimes just show a DC 0. It's not actually DC 0.
Heretic! You should never have come here.
Nier being this low is interesting. I could very easily third party him, but if I do that, I get Enemy of Justice, and I want to get the double tadpoles. Also, I want his psionic visages to go away. They're gone right now. Like, could kill him. Really have great movement. I want to end this before a mind mastery moment happens. There's a speed pop for the movement. Well, one of them is invisible, but I'm hoping you were not where I hoped you would be. I see. Combat's gonna get
For the rest
interrupted
of you,
here, but
slave worms, you caused enough trouble. Instead, I've been beset by I need you to deliver the general. Whatever you do not. I'll pick.
Attention, Clan Flameshade.
We're good.
Pack up your shit and wave Grimforge goodbye. The Absolutes called us to Moonrise Towers, and we're not going to keep her waiting.
not found. Yep.
Suffer? It was over in a flash. They're at peace now. Praise our heedings to you.
I'm so tired. I can't bear to How do people do this all day?
You don't need to. We're together. That's what matters.
Cleanly one-shot him. Didn't even need the crit. That'll do it. Hello. I don't think you can do anything I care about. Hit me. Good try. Another hit twice. The slaying arrows. I used an arrow of humanoid slaying. It's 2 instances of damage.
Shall we?
Now I need to put Nir's corpse in my inventory. I save here.
Object, a thick layer of dust.
I'll need to keep his corpse. I could run Mighty Cloth for a bit. I don't want to. Because even while I'm enlarged, I'm having this much carry weight problem. Nir is heavy, man. Put Spell Sparkler away for now. Staff Arcane Blessing. Half my trap to some. Reason why I'm carrying Nir's corpse is I don't have the mission to get his head yet, and with the double cross, sometimes his corpse just disappears. So, I need to keep it on me so it doesn't go anywhere. Get our boots of speed back. Bring the absolute force.
Not right. So sorry.
Off the Beldron.
Okay. I'm grateful. Don't mistake me.
What has he gotten himself mixed up in now?
If you knew half as much as you think,
I shouldn't be surprised, considering our history. And so? Certainly not. In case you... And...
Send Barcus to my camp.
It was over in a flash.
Swordsbard a better Gloomstalker? I wouldn't say that. Gloomstalker still provides some things that Swordsbard can't replicate. But Gloomstalker loses a lot of the necessity of those things when Swordsbard gets its features. So, like, before level 6, yeah. At level 6,
Right. Not right.
Time for discretion.
So sorry.
Let's have a rummage.
A fireball scroll. Make this cleaner. Listen, they're made of XP. 75 XP each. Sword 6, Gloom 3, Champ 3 for optimal archery. That's a really solid setup. There's an argument for Eldritch Knight over Champ. There's an argument for Assassin in there over Gloom, but like it's a pretty solid setup any way you slice it.
Simple.
Avoided enemy of justice this time. That's nice. Like that, nothing's too strong to be like, you have to use this. Right, except Ballast armor. But yeah. Outside of that. All good classes. Yeah. I agree. That is very nice. Like how Nir's boots just replace 2 other Act 1 boots. Combine their effects.
What have we here? Gods, how many masks are there? Still only Merrigan remains, though. Whatever commanded them, I'm not sure it's dead.
Dark Justiciar Helm does that too. Yeah, there's a few cases of that. Continuing the murder hoboing. Deep Rothe.
On tippy toes. Don't look now. Gently.
Gonna do my first duo. I think Gloomstalker Rogue. Can't decide what to partner with. Maybe maybe a frontliner.
Don't linger.
As you look at the skeletons, you realize they are all clad in the same dark armor. You see.
I think maybe Sporter or just beefy fighter. Like both of those.
Dwergar can't hurt you.
I like running Karlach or Lae'zel. Being Karlach and Lae'zel has nothing to do with class. Keep in mind. You can just respec anyone into anything, and Lae'zel makes a much better wizard than she does fighter.
Very, very quiet.
Let's go.
Lae'zel is a monk. She doesn't provide anything to monks. Lae'zel gets no noteworthy avatar features, so that leaves her with Githyanki features. Githyanki get proficiency with swords and medium armor. Which is attractive for classes that don't have those things, but would like to use those things. Monks don't care about medium armor. Like, whatever.
It's mine now.
Pretty good warlocks, and make good warlocks. Yeah. Wizard, warlock, sorcerer. Lae'zel fits well with that. If you're doing a monk, Astarion or Karlach make the most sense. Especially Karlach in the early game. But Githyanki make bad martial fighters. Sorry, Githyanki enjoyers. You just don't make proper use of all your passive features by being a Gith.
Someone's left a trap out for us.
Like how that still triggered despite the fact that I was flying. That was pretty cool. Gale's a better barbarian than anyone, not optimally the best rage in the game. The sounds on that are entertaining. Warlock can also do melee. Do people just forget that? Yes. People forget that because usually warlocks don't have good armor proficiencies, but you know, Gith fixes that too. You know, I still think it's not bad to get a lot of Gith-specific gear. You can shapeshift for that on any race. You can get the spells in Astral Knowledge. The spells are per long rest versions of things that you can get through other classes and other means more easily on shorter cooldowns. Astral Knowledge is good, but that's one thing. I feel Bard's been so far incredibly strong. Incredibly strong. My reset was a skill issue on my part, not the class. Like, In theory, you can get it. You can also be playing a class that doesn't get it. Every class in the game gets access to Nir's boots and the Misty Step amulet in Priestess Gut's bedroom. You can have 2 uses of Misty Step on short rest at like level 3 versus 1 on long rest. There's also Misty Step scrolls, which are very easy to come by. There's some guaranteed ones in Balin Bonecloak's backpack. Enhanced Leap you can get from a ring from Dareth, or you could just drink potions, or you get it at level 1 of Wizard, of Druid. The opportunity cost, say it's not the best, just like fine. I don't think it's even fine, is the thing. That's why I'm pushing back. It's functionally nothing. Because there's next to no opportunity cost at all. Like, it's considering if we're bringing opportunity cost in, okay, your race slot. You could be getting things that are unambiguously good versus things that are pretty close to nothing. There's still opportunity cost. It's just you're shifting it to a more important location, which isn't good. Because, like, you could be a Zariel Tiefling and be good at absolutely everything. You could be a Wood Elf and get a ton of movement. You could be a specific avatar for their whatever benefits you want from them. You can like it, and all race options are viable in this game. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Even Dragonborn, which is comfortably the weakest. Unfortunately, the shapeshifting is a point that defeats most of my argument. Yeah. Even if you don't have Mask of the Shapeshifter, like I do, Disguise Self is a first level spell. You can find scrolls for it as well. You can use Seeming to disguise multiple people at once. From spell or from scroll. Assassins get Disguise Self at high levels. As I like to say, it's your RP, but if you're min-max, then that's different. Right. It is one of those things where, unfortunately, playing a Gith, if you are not specifically min-maxing the proficiencies, is just not good.
You attacked someone. Only the...
He's surprised, so that works out fine. Hey, Coffee. How's your day been? Oh, shapeshifting run really give Quag a challenge. Something that I've been forgetting to do with my shapeshifting optimization is when fighting goblins, if you shapeshift into a small race, they don't get Fury of the Small against you anymore. That's something massive that I've not been taking advantage of, and I need to build better habits. Might be getting 2 cats? Let's go! Love cats. Cats are the best. Ozzy and Brussels, amazing.
I'll just help myself.
Ooh, Era of Aberration Sling. These are shelters very strict with adoptions, we might not get them. I like a shelter that's pretty strict about homing their tenants. That's a good sign.
What now? I know you're a good one.
Starting to rot.
Ready or not.
You've got a brain of your own. use it.
You attacked someone.
Think strict rules weed out the weak unprepared. Yes, or the people who are not equipped to take care of the cats they'd be adopting. Applies to all pets. Also implies that the people running the shelter truly care about where the pets get homed. That's important. Was I slow, and did they already shove the one with the invis ring into the water? No. There we go. Look at the XP from that. Apparently there's a real problem with people returning pets they adopted during the pandemic. Yep. And that makes me very angry.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
That makes me very upset. There is a Kevin near me. Hi, Kevin. Any pets? He doesn't feel like getting up. See, Kevin's like right here. Lots of people don't do the proper research in getting animals. Yeah, and of course, they don't care because the results of that don't affect them. But, you know, animals deserve homes, and people who can provide for them and actually have a genuine interest in doing so. People who treat that like a fucking game absolutely enrage me. Like, my heart rate's a little too high thinking about that right now. Let's subject change. Give me something bright. I care a little too much.
Let's go.
What's that?
Didn't pass the check here. Oh, I did. The 3 cats, one is still here. The other 2 passed recently, 18 years old. Hope I did it right. Good job giving them a home, Mustard. The Jake will be 6 in a couple weeks, maybe a week. And Kevin's a year or 2 older. Cats sleep about 70% of their life. That's heaven for most. Rant? What am I ranting about? Rare game like you rant about the damage a game can endure by early release, negativity, and review bombing despite massive change throughout its life. Okay, so that's a great topic. Gamers are not media literate people. We're generalizing. A lot of you, simply by being in this room listening to this conversation, are people who kind of defy that mold. But gamers in general are not media literate. They do not care about nuance in... Hello, Chris. How you doing? Let me know if I butchered that. Lacris? Correct me. Hi. Welcome in. And because of that, a lot of gamers do not care about nuance in any sort of discussion when it comes to if something is good. So, you'll have people who will generalize, and they'll look at the state of something when they first become aware of it. let's say The Witcher 3, for example. Witcher 3 had a dog water release, very widely disliked, and a lot of the things people like about it, I understand, came with Blood and Wine. Witcher 3 players, correct me on that if I'm wrong. Which was an expansion. Later. Down the line. So, it's common knowledge that Witcher 3 is one of the best received games of all time. Regarded as art. But it didn't get there right away, is the point I'm meandering towards. It didn't get there right away. And just in the last 5 years or so, we have a lot of... What's the Black Cat's name? This is Jake. I'm Jake and Kevin. Just in the last 5 years or so, we have a lot of games that have had success stories with post-launch glow-ups. No Man's Sky was one of the most hated games when it came out, and now it's well received. Fallout 76 is another one of those. Cyberpunk 2077 is another one of those. We have a lot of games like that. So, Cyberpunk's a good example because it was also hyped up a lot for a duration of 7 years, and it underwhelmed a lot of people when it came out due to A, never being able to live up to that hype, it just wasn't going to happen, and B, being an incomplete game when it came out. So, that negativity around that stuck in some people's minds forever and prevented them from being able to enjoy it or being able to, more importantly, accept other people enjoying it. And that's the kind of attitude we need to analyze and catch ourselves when we're falling into. Because things can improve. Yes, it's absolutely unacceptable that something could release in such a broken state. That doesn't mean it can't get better. And that doesn't mean you can't find value in it once it is better. And a lot of people who claim to feel vindicated when something fails, they just hate on every new thing anyway. And they're often wrong. Like, look at the number of people who were shitting on, let's say, what's another recent thing? God of War Ragnarok before it came out. God of War Ragnarok, one of the best received games of its year, well crafted, etc., etc. The number of people who were like, oh, they reused the boat animations, so it's gonna be terrible. Like, don't be that person. Don't be that person. Cyberpunk deserved the negativity of the release. You gotta give him props for the state of it now. And personally, as someone who played it day one, I didn't experience a lot of the issues that people had. Not saying they didn't exist, but I was lucky. So I enjoyed it from day one, and it's only gotten better. One of my favorite games of all time now. See the most hated name up there, Anders, more like Run Enders? Yeah. The Anders reset was a skill issue on my part. I didn't account for Thirel having shield. So she survived, got hold person on me, and then Anders got to me in the 3 rounds it took. Like, Kratos is supposed to have a new way to row every boat entry. Like, what? Yeah. You had a death for that? That's what that one is, Irish. I didn't add a clip for it. It just wasn't interesting. My first honor run, just finished Act 3, about to do the big finale. Ooh, you got it. Best of luck. I believe in you. Ah, there is a command. Thank you, Felicia. Put that in the title. We like surprise rounds. Surprise rounds are nice. So slash and flourish on these two. Okay. We'll mobile flourish over here. Oh well, that didn't work out the way I hoped. That was an unlucky miss. Okay, we got the surprise round. Yeah, 53. Oof. I was gonna do some stylish mobile flourish stuff, but it's probably better that I didn't have the opportunity.
On my way.
You know the raspberries you can pull out of the bushes are also free healing items? Ooh, are they free action? They missed so many of those.
I'm so tired. How do people
Seems like I
do
need to
this
test
all
more.
day?
Ooh, cool. Still healing. Yeah, that's definitely something. I'll try mobile flourish. It's been so fun, Irish. I really highly recommend it. Like, just being able to push things, no save involved. Just hit the attack roll and they get pushed. And you can even teleport to them afterwards. I've not really used that more than once.
Don't mind if I do.
But, like, it's so good. Now I could jump from here, avoid the method trigger, but I don't need to do that. I have a short rest potion, right? Yeah. We use this so I have flourishes for the methods. I just use Slashing Flourish because 2d10 damage. Oh yeah, Slashing Flourish is incredible. Like, the fact that we don't even talk about defensive, but like 4 AC just for attacking is really good. I've never clicked it just because these two are so strong. Quagnap. Ooh. A good, good emote idea. Quagbedge is, in the works.
Alright.
Let this emote happen. So you know how people have let's fucking go emotes? I have a Pikachu one, and Glenny has an Eevee one. Get it? I thought it was funny. Forgot to put Psychic Spark on. That's what I normally like doing for this. Any target, and then Slashing Flourish. Waste of resources, but whatever. Invite no opportunity for first shit.
Let's hope for gold.
In my theory earlier, the reason why the Emperor comments on hearing the news about Selmia's death not sadness is realize someone would figure out she was a thrall. Oh yeah, that makes total sense. I didn't see it earlier, but good theory, Sora. I like that a lot. so close to my weight limit. Lugging around Nier's fucking corpse. Actually don't need to carry around thunder arrows because mobile flourish.
Subtle steps.
So we'll that away. How are we doing XP wise? Yeah, about half a level from just Grimforge. Still got the lava elemental. We've still got the amulet. I know it's needless, but morning buff ritual done. Even though they're all getting wiped clean, but ritual is a ritual. Yeah. Keep your good habits. Whatever buffing ritual that you've been doing to get to Act 3 clearly means it's been working for you. Just keep in mind that there is that forced, like, pseudo long rest when you are put into the astral plane again, so maybe don't use anything you care about too much that you wouldn't be able to get back. I just want to do an IRL buff ritual. Drink caffeine.
And to think, people say size doesn't matter.
I'm sure there's more steps. Thunder arrows never work and I want them to. Yeah, same.
Quite the lively little pond, aren't you?
There's all the camp buffs. Or life clerics with warding bonds, upcast aid, carry me through syntax 1. I personally avoid using that stuff. But yeah, everyone's got different rules they like for their honor runs.
So you're this place all stirred up.
I'll save potions to sleep for the same reason. I've never tried to use one, but that means I've never been disappointed by one either.
Can thou endure? Return me!
Off your own spell save DC for reason. I guess that does make them somewhat easier to use in some situations, but like Stealth successful. No, I don't want stealth to be successful. Figure out. What do you even do? Oh yeah, regen. I have Era of Elemental Slaying, do I not? Did I not buy any? I have one. Yeah, 150 XP. Pass every save for like 10 attempts, fuming. She's like +1 con, just rolled like a god. She's just gaming. Alfira is different. I'm so scared that the resets on the squishy runs, you know, Wizard, Sorcerer, Warlock, are gonna be just failed Alfira save attempts. Because I'm gonna want Potent Robe, but I'm also gonna want to be Dirge. So one of them I could just play Lae'zel. That'll be my out. Oh, probably play Dirge on one or both of the others. We could do Grim now. Save Saza after killing every goblin except who was sent to the grove. Now Saza keeps saying hello again, commander's waiting for you. Interesting AI situation. Can't even think of a good reason why I wanted Potent Robe for a druid. I guess it helps Timmy on Spore Druid, I guess. I mean, maybe you could Thorn Whip Ballast, but that's not Potent Robe. Never mind. No scruples about using every trick in the book as long as it's not too game glitchy. It also makes you feel like a full party of 4 people doing the fight instead of just the active 4. Hey, whatever makes you you have fun with it. That's the point of video games, right? Do what's fun. Chart? Why are those out? I have the no nudity thing on. Why do you have those out? And where's your legs? Okay. Sure. All right. I can't read the signals. Now, what does she mean by that? Is she telling me she wants to be friends? I think that's what that means. Did I interpret that signal correctly? Maybe she'd rather just stay co-workers. Completely platonic. Let's go give her a co-worker celebration gift.
Keep it quick.
The wound on my hand. Pain, I'd like to hope there's more to it than... Nobody's ever... There's scarcely... Thank you. I should have known you'd be understanding.
I want to carry around some light hammers, and I can throw. Oh yeah, I can. That's alchemy pouches. That'll help. Thought I sent some light hammers to camp. Oh yeah, I did. Be good. I'll top the time and she told you I'm a Sharon outside the Nightfall and still say Night Siren. This stream is so funny. That has happened to me. Yeah, we have Sparkle Hands. Health, though, doesn't really make sense to do. Need Risky Ring. We got Crushers. Never got Ring of Flinging from Aaron. do that, even though that'll never be on. And instead of our continuity, we run that. And we run hand crossbows here. Okay. Crouch Wild Shape cutscene eyewitness is also gold. Oh yeah, I forgot the actual stuff I need here. I have the mithril. God damn it, Sharp, put those away. I didn't get the scimitar mold. That one's Grimforge proper, right? How high can we stack boxes? Yes. Going through my flight potions so fast, just using them on silly things.
We'll try this.
Time for Orpheus, so this is a mistake. You got it. That's a longsword.
Into my pocket.
Here's Scimitar. Scimitar, the one over by the cave-in? Heavy.
Certainly.
Anyone ever have a flight like end midair? Does that do anything? There's new fear unlocked. Hey, let's think. Fuck you. There's scimitar bolts. Your corpse is too heavy. Inconvenient. Out of your hole, Gale, so I can get the XP, not go to camp forever.
What's this? A snug little spot. Now we just need something to forge.
Nice at the inspiration machine. Oh yeah, I forgot to grab the other ore. What if your near strat was you dominate person, then you get him all the way over here, and then put him in there and kill him with that? Absolutely no reason for you to do that, but... succeed stealth. Stop that. Stop succeeding stealth. Awkward. Fine. Just cheat the one with Gale. Don't want to do that. Don't. If you're getting to Act 3, then, like, you got the tools to deal with that final fight easy.
They won't expect this.
No use, it's blocked. Ah, I see. You know that there's no use because it's blocked? Lethargic turn, right? Lava is maintaining its current depth. It's not rising. Beano was wondering if it's possible solo without going there. And switch your stream, there you are. I don't think he's in hammer range. This. I'll need more speed pots after this, but it's fine. Really mind. Mage hand throwing stuff that I laid on the ground. Yeah, that works. It works well. I'm out of hammers. Also don't have any heavy throwables. Guess better than nothing. A little bit. I have 4 instances there. Make sure it's worthless and just find out. It's not. You just need to be careful in how you use it. Are you technically... Yeah, I don't think you're... Oh, okay, cool. Ultimate power gives healing, makes one vulnerable. What's it called? Perilous Stakes. Only works on allies on honor mode. Bigger than you think? Yeah.
There better be a soft bedroll in my near future.
I still use it offensively on honor mode. You just have to be more creative about it. The boxes there are pretty generous. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Still got prime target. Did wear off yet? Ah, yeah. Took a minute. Edgar's body to your inventory. 5,000 kilograms. I don't think you can.
Let's move. I'll just.
I mean, I haven't tried, but I'm assuming that I can't fit 5,000 kilograms into my inventory. Let's open a Perilous Steaks restaurant with me. I'm so down. I could go for a steak right now. I'm hungry. I didn't eat today. That's just the usual day. Back to appropriate gear. There we go. Okay, so yeah, adamantine scimitar we can offhand if we really want to do some spicy stuff with it. You throw a Minotaur with 27 strength something? Yeah. Wild Harp plus bull strength, I'm sure that's enough. You could use 2 sources of enlarge, be a human, bear heart barbarian with bull strength and cloud giant elixir. That might give you enough. Maybe. Probably not, though.
Leave no tricks.
Start, put those away. Stop it. That doesn't deserve that. They haven't been good.
Go. Really?
I thank
we
perfect for
do?
thinking. And I'm not sure I should. You do it then.
You know what you did.
Rune powder. The Iron Hand gnomes, Wulbrin, must know their plan. Thank you.
Okay, that's Grimforge fully cleared. Should have his inventory now. Crash an Owlbear. I'll check him at another location for his shop. Yeah, I'll go back to Ancient Forge and check it there.
There's plenty. You did? Don't know. Long.
Looks feet from that. I feel like you'll be waiting a while. Hey, Sharp put her clothes on. Do you think moves all your stuff from one camp to another? His Witherzoo moving serves in the background would not surprise me. You don't help Alfira with her song when his little gremlin guy come along. It's completely independent of that. You don't even need to have spoken to Alfira for that.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Why is it that everyone but vendors recognize us from all this guys? Beats me. It is annoying. And squirrels bust out the best moves next to Alfira. You know those squirrels are made of XP. Not much, but they are made of XP, and they disappear from the game if you don't kill them right away. Maybe I route them in.
Well?
Okay, Doge, I'll let the squirrels live for you. You asked nicely. Doing well on money now. Galarian will patch in a squirrel level. There is no squirrel level. What sound do squirrels make?
Keeping the old turnip.
First one through, try to get past the Gortash cutscene. Oh, when you get into the forest, you can disguise Halcyon, but let me do it as Sedge. Alright, it's time. Best of luck. Okay, so Nir's corpse is in storage for when I want to get Bliss Spores. We're just not telling Glut about having killed Dwergar, so we can get that.
Ripplebark could sustain an entire village if seeded properly.
I should check Aaron's inventory for scrolls, but it's not super important. We haven't killed the Zentrum. Could probably do that now. Now, we don't have much left to do to work towards level 10. 7 hours in? Yeah, I'm down to keep going. I haven't read the Necromancy Thay yet. That can wait. Widowed Unrests. I have no additional ones left. Any potions? No. Thinking. Okay, what is still around? House and Defense, wiping out the Zhentarim, possible wiping out the Myconids, finishing the Moonrise clear. Getting Blood of Lathander, getting Morning Lord's Radiance. Getting access to Balthazar's room. Not much.
So many
I'm forgetting something XP heavy.
What could they accomplish?
The math ain't mathin'. I guess I do have a lot of Moonrise left. Yeah, I guess I do have a lot of Moonrise left. I haven't killed all of the druids yet either. Ethel's Lair Path, did that. Spare Girl Scout cookie, minus Thin Mints. It's between Thin Mints and Samoa. It's not a scroll, make me feel like I should know this. Yeah, I don't know. What do you classify a scroll sound as? I'm having a crisis over this. I haven't done the He Who Was thing. It's also XP. Let's go kill some Zents. You're pretty much free. Bird Nest give XP? I don't think so. Bird ever in the Zent Cave? No. Mobile Flourish would be fun here too.
Over here.
Do a big upcast to Cloud of Daggers. Oscar, stop moving.
Here we go.
First move is baiting a slam attack from Dragon and knock the Emperor prone.
Prisoner. Spare me and there'll be coin, I swear it.
Fighting more optional enemies, I see.
For you've rescued none other than the
You recall a recent...
Oh, I made a timely retreat. Say, I don't suppose you could spare some
Attack? Oh, good job, Oscar. Oh, Oscar wants to live today. Actually, don't know what he'll do. Give me your blood.
Yes, please.
If you want to live, you get something beyond a shitty painting. So I've seen a group run strat. You can just have Oscar make paintings of everyone in the party, and it sells pretty well if you combine all of them. But like also him being alive just makes Janus Estate a flyover area in Act 3. So, also he sucks. Like, he's a shitty person. Ooh, you dropped Giant Breaker? The voice Undead Raglan makes me want to just leave him dead. Oh no. That type of suck. Yeah, his quest made me hate him a lot. Like a lot. Maybe because some of the material, it's close to home, but I do not like Oscar. Emperor died in the first round, still not yet done.
A quick rummage.
I personally prefer the faster approach. Just getting in the brain arena on the first round and then one-rounding the brain. Less things can go wrong, but there's no wrong answer for, well, there are wrong answers, but there's no one answer for every situation in the game. Everyone's got their preferences. There's another XP option, though extremely risky, is purposely starting the Gith fight at the bridge. Does that even end up being more XP than just talking right past them? I don't think it is. I'm dragging him out of the way first. Yeah, you don't really need to worry about them, to be honest. But that does require having practiced some of the stealth strats involved, I suppose. They kill them after you plug them before they can sprint off. Do you get the XP for that, though, Mustard? Because a lot of enemies, they seemingly uniformly made it that enemies that you talk through right past don't give XP at all anymore. But maybe they missed a batch? Possible.
Some mild larceny. They won't see me coming. Like a wraith.
You dash Orpheus up for his spot in the first round. Invis somewhere to make them look. And then Greater Invis on Orpheus before you click on the stalk. Then combat will start. He'll still be invisible. He can just start flying up there. They'll start looking for you. You invis somewhere, and then make your way up somewhere else. And you just, as long as whoever's channeling Karsus Compulsion succeeds their Greater Invis check, they're not detected when they start the channel, then at the start of their next turn, you'll just be able to go in, they'll have all their actions, you'll have all yours, because you'll be invisible and waiting right next to them, and you can just attack. Before patch 6, you could even get a surprise round on the brain with this strat, but they changed that. Mr. Sean, how you doing? First playthrough, died at the bridge, reloaded, ambush boss, had no idea. Are you gonna climb here?
Quietly.
Going.
A very penetrable pocket.
Be a shame if I
If I must.
Orb still took fall damage.
Let's prowl. Nice and easy.
Yeah, before patch 6, interacting with that stalk to go up to the arena would not remove your invisibility, so you were able to get up there without being in combat, and then start the Karsus Compulsion channel, and then just have the other person there get a surprise round on everyone, and that surprise round, much like how a surprise round on Ketheric persists to Merkel, a surprise round in that arena persists to the brain. It was very funny. Turn around. No? Okay, too. We'll just succeed the stealth check.
Your action.
I get the XP from using the Underdark entrance here.
Something over there. Traps. How considerate. There better be a soft bedroll in my near future.
Those Spore Druid gloves.
Oh, hello.
Are the fungus zombies one of the ones that are immune? I still haven't used these gloves. I'm aware that they're good. It's just I've never bothered. I need like the full list of things that can't actually go mad. I don't think any undead can get the mad property. That's pretty good. Skellies, spore zombies. I mean, I would say ghasts, ghouls, but like skellies are better. Upcast the 4th level slot, get 3 skellies, profit. And go to sleep. Have a good one, Sora. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, let's hit level 10 if we can today. It might be like an extra hour or two, but we'll see. I'm feeling motivated. I'm also feeling hungry though, so in a minute I'm gonna AFK for a few and see what I'm doing about dinner. I haven't put anything out for me to cook or anything, so I'll have to figure that out.
That might be worth a look.
There? There, actually.
A false wall. Sneaky.
There is no wall. Much like the spoon. Until someone casts Wall of Stone. Or fire. Or ice. There's a bunch of stuff worth looting here, but I just don't feel like clicking. Okay, see, we got 210 XP for that. Plus what we got from all the murder. Myconid Colony is not much XP. We'll really make a dent in this. Finish killing the druids. I don't have any bardic inspiration though. I should really be doing much more right now. Oh yeah, Balin. Alright, BRB. I'm gonna Check out my food situation.
God's blood, this is heavy.
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not. Good man. It's for a good cause.
Aye. Our asses. See any movement out there?
I wish we'd gear up and head out.
Too dark to tell.
Standing around is making me antsy.
I bet they're close.
Have a plan first.
Watching us.
Got to trust Jaheira to come up with one.
I don't.
I do. That's why we're still standing around.
Here. There's more where that came from.
Wish we had stone or steel.
I wish we had a bloody army.
This place gives me the creeps.
Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate that are plenty worse in their way.
Yeah?
Heapside narrows at nighttime. 2 steps in, and you're likely to become some dagger's new sheath.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
Count your lucky stars.
How's the barricade?
It ain't pretty, but it can take a beating.
It'll need to. Cleric's magic won't hold out the darkness forever.
Found a leftover pork chop. Eating that. I'll order some takeout in a little while.
You grave guards still alive?
You better be. Or a dead man walking.
Aren't we all?
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
God's blood, this is heavy.
It's for a good cause.
Aye. Our asses.
Alright, time to see what new horror's waiting for us. Tread lightly. Here we go.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
I never like being without a fireball scroll. Just too useful of a thing to have. Also buy 2 chain lightning scrolls. I can just afford those. Still a lot more vendor trash I can sell as well. The kind of purchases we can afford to make. I'll get even more money from finishing the Moonrise clear out too.
Tick.
Count your lucky stars.
Ding dang! Anything you want is
I'm gonna dolly thrice, go talk to Lantarv. Need more short rest potions. I have all the potions here that I care to. I didn't bring Shadowheart to talk to Araj. I guess that's a little money if I do that, but meh. Can't be bothered.
We are each of us threads in her design.
The Absolute's war drums took a liking to you, did she?
Watch yourself. She breaks her toys once she's done with them.
Sentinel Shield, too useful to not buy, even without shield proficiency. It's one of those things like, I'd be kicking myself if I needed it and couldn't get it. Like render of mind and body. Not that much. A lot of money spent, but well worth it.
Can you hear her?
Of many hearts, one soul.
Ever at your service.
And into spots. Oh. Shouldn't buy it from you, though. We'll buy Arrows of Slaying from you. I have 5 Bardic Inspiration right now. That Scrying Eye is stuck. Take advantage. Any resistance elixir is actually worth taking over the other elixirs. Depends on the situation. Sometimes. Well, that didn't work out exactly as planned. Got a surprise round though, so I don't think I care. Like, if I drink a flight potion... I'll go that way to flee combat.
Brothers. Sister.
Turn here. I didn't mean to pick this fight, but like, we'll see what happens. Ah, witness. we're going loud.
Let's have a rummage.
This was not the plan. I didn't want to lose Lantarv this early. We'll just have to live with that. Oh, he doesn't have witness. Maybe I'll be okay.
Time to put your tails to the test, warrior!
If I can kill this guy, and then, like... complete combat, maybe I can avoid enemy of justice. Lantarv doesn't have witness. Surprising, but welcome. Oh, now they're in. Yeah, not ideal. Very bad, in fact. You still don't have witness, though. Busy scrolls, yeah. I still have blurred, though. Happens, yeah. Didn't mean for that to work out that way. Kind of wanted to play it out for the scientific method. I'll definitely need to use a short rest potion now. But I don't seem to have enemy of justice. I guess Lantarv's just a bro. Sure, my attitude with him was impacted a little bit, but other than that, might just be good. Dragon's held, Karsus channeled around 2 over on the platforms with all players. 4 players dead. Nice.
Stay low.
Go. Very good. Alright.
Ready or not?
Be me.
Step lightly.
I guess it doesn't matter if they get witness or Raj got on my run, nothing happened. Well, with some of them, like the Zents aren't in the same faction, so it won't do anything. I think Garage works the same way. The Lantarv not working that way is odd.
That's a stone bloody wall. Have a taste if you don't believe us.
On the hunt.
Right here.
You were witnessed assaulting.
Rise. You're witness now. I care if you hit me. Not really. Good. Really? Well, that's not great. That's, very bad. I saved. Lucky. It's been a little scuffed this last leg of the stream. Suppose I could have more to complain about.
Like a wraith. There better be a soft bedroll in my near future. I wonder. Tread carefully.
Okay, so I've got 2 Bardic Inspiration, and I've still got this room to deal with. I don't really want to do it with that little.
Leave no trace.
Ooh, these.
Don't linger.
That was a good chunk of the XP remaining. Still, like, a little behind, I think. Not sure why. I guess Charlatan just being a much worse inspiration route than a lot of others I'm used to, but I've gotten most of them. I gotta figure out where I'm missing XP. We even killed, Bernard in the animated armors this run. The XP I normally don't grab. Micah did murder hoboing isn't a big deal. There's free haste spores everywhere. It's kind of tragically. Do the mound yet? I did. Any plants still alive? I think I did all of them. I did the ones by the Karnas ambush. I did the mound. The wrong poem to Bernard, ran away, the rest died. Clicked too fast. Yeah, it'd be like that. We did Eagles. Death Shepherds. Death Shepherds. Druid side, we haven't finished that yet. We do Death Shepherds. Now Bernard and Co are staring at the third floor of the elevator. You could bring a Susur Bloom over there and turn everyone except Bernard off. Pretty good. My favorite Bernard strat is definitely the Mobile Flourish, though. It's so silly.
Alright, time to see what's in the
Sharpness there. Should be running Boots of Speed over Reverb. However, I'm gonna be greedy. Bloodlust makes sense. Go and Drake Throat Fire or Colds? Colds, I put Helldusk away. Go grab Helldusk. We'll do Oil of Combustion here. Starting to run low on speed pots too. Gotta camp Dareth and Blorg a bit. I could also Greater Invis this. I have spell slots. Okay. The crit. I hit myself. Yeah, that clears that nicely. Completely unpracticed, by the way. I didn't know that that would work out that way, but I'll take it. I will have to use a speed pot here. Not the res, but oh well. Brace, turn off sharpshooter. Fire arrow? Okay.
This way.
Let's see how much damage I actually caught myself with that oil of combustion. It was not the most intelligent thing I've ever done. Starian blasted a Starian, yeah. Starian Retribution saved me from my Callous Glow damage and from part of my oil. That could have been bad.
What's in here? A quick rummage.
I can't remember if the bird that wants the eagle nest goes XP or not. I don't think it does. I think it's only like 35. I don't think it does. I don't want to walk over there because there's mines that I don't have the locations memorized of. Repulsion mines. Sure, I could put on protection from them, but so there's Balin. Finishing out Moonrise clear. Finishing off the druids. Go finish the druids minus Aaron. Unfortunately, having to take out Roe Moonglow sooner means one fewer scroll and arrow vendor. So even though Aaron only sells the shitty arrows, he does also sell scrolls. And I'm low on ice and fire arrows, so I do need to buy those from him. Darkness arrows also make sense, because they're really good against Ketheric and Merkel.
Watch your back.
Merkel, for some reason, is not immune to blind, which is the craziest thing to me. Just shoot him with a darkness arrow, he's suddenly useless. Sure, he can still target a lot of his stuff, but anything he does that's an attack roll, he's doing with disadvantage. Any attack rolls into him are made with advantage. Okay. Cool.
Fine.
It'll take a while, of course.
I would buy the Conjure. I did. Sunbeam. No, I don't need that. We'll buy these things. I have too many fire arrows now? Probably. Prefer to be over-prepared. Yeah, I'm running low on many target arrows. I'm gonna need to camp out Tally and Damon for those. Tarp.
Maybe.
So kill the rest of these druids. Be very minor XP. But every little bit.
Just like old times.
Not how you're supposed to react to that. Okay.
Let's move to the shadows.
Supposed to talk to me, but I guess you couldn't because you're wild shaped, huh? We're okay, we're safe, said that druid. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure.
Time for discretion. Like a wraith, silent as the grave.
Victory, congrats.
Hello, chum. One step at a time. Leave no tracks. Move unseen. Into the shadows. There.
Might be from here. easy.
Don't mind if I do.
So the contended Scorching Ray might be stronger. Oh yeah, there's spells that can do more damage, but that definitely gets the job done.
Ready or not.
In that 10 XP every little bit, Algrim. Every little bit.
Quietly.
Wrath, you're a real one. I appreciate you, buddy. Unfortunately, no longer in need of your services.
Quick step. I'll just help myself.
Accuracy, yeah, 100% accuracy is a big selling point for sure.
Certainly. Shall we?
You're talking about Lucretius gloves. Those were never meant to apply to Magic Missile, and they fixed that a while ago. And as for Scorching Ray, those lose out to Crater Flush gloves in damage potential. So in either case, you gear a bit differently. Crater Flush gloves are cursed. Like a good way. Friend told me the very next day I forgot the gloves before I could test the patch fix it came out. That'll get you. I try not to use too many things that look like they'll get patched. Fire damage gloves, Crater Flesh gloves. The ones from the Unholy Assassin vendor. You know, the dude who just sells way too much of the game's top gear. It's extra force damage on crit. Jazer was asking about the higher damage gloves. Spellmite are the lower damage gloves. Greater Flesh are more. More accurate. Force is more generally a better damage type. Not always, but generally. And Crater Flesh instance, Craterous Wounds, is its own instance of damage, which they didn't completely fix damage riders being damage sources in Honor Mode. They fixed a lot of sources of it, but not all of them, and Crater Flesh is one that still works in a variety of ways. Basically, it says it does 1d6 damage, it does way more than 1d6 damage. I haven't gotten the spider pouch up here. I think that's XP. I think we're tapped out on this map. A bit more cursed when it comes to spells. Yeah. Still pretty cursed on Titan String bow use. That still gets Titan weapon, so if you have a +7 strength modifier, for example, and you crit, well, yeah, add 14 to whatever Crater Flesh was gonna roll. That's silly. How's gear? Now you're almost done with Act 2. I've been using a lot of the same gear for a while. Once we get Spear of Evening, I will consider equipping that. Well, no, I'll definitely be equipping that. But unless I somehow change my setup around to have dual wielder, I'm just gonna be holding it with nothing in my offhand. And currently my stats are set up to use Club of Hill Giant Strength, so I would have to rework some things to take proper advantage of that. Yeah, skeletal. Your gear is actually quite a bit different than mine. I feel like they do effectively the same thing. Yeah, I'm swapping gear based on situations. Something really cool that we found out today is, so, you know the purple Dark Justiciar armor that has this feature, Sharon Retribution? Well, the blue has it too, it's just not listed. And that has made me absolutely addicted to this armor, because it's so good. 16 AC, no disadvantage on stealth. Instead, you get advantage on stealth, advantage on concentration checks, constitution, 2 DR, and a damage reflect. Like, yeah. Yeah. Well, the whole point was that you had to do shark quests to get that feature. Yeah. I thought so too. But it seems the only benefit of the purple version is 1 more AC. Which still makes it one of the best armors in the game. It's just, I would say that level of power isn't necessarily as exclusive to that route as we thought it was. Which does somewhat justify letting Daemalin live on some builds. But then, you know, that would have to be a build that has no use of no use for Spear of Evening. And that's like, does such a build exist? I'm not sure the answer to that is yes.
Some rest's better than none.
You're locked into Armor of Agility though in Act 3? What makes you say that? Armor of Agility isn't even in like the top 5 armors I would use. I never bothered getting it. Not worth it. Even if it was free, I wouldn't use it. AC modifier seemed way too good to pass up on Bard for me. Are enemies living for your AC to matter? And like, even without that, I'm still hanging out at 21 AC. Meanwhile, Mighty Cloth, Graceful Cloth, Murderous Carapace, or well, Mutilated Carapace, are all direct damage increases. Ballast Armor is a direct damage increase. Also to initiative, to Graceful Cloth 1, to
How's the bar?
many other armor having nothing.
Pretty, but it can take a beating.
I think you'd argue that for any armor, it's just be safe.
It'll need to.
Like, there's armors that provide safety and increase in damage, though. Like, I reject the idea that you're locked into something that provides no utility outside of being defensively relevant, and even then, it's not the most powerful defensively relevant armor of its weight class that's available at that point in the game. Like, even if we're going defensive armors, I wouldn't use that one.
God's blood, this is heavy.
I got bored in Act 3 because it's too easy on Swordsbard. Understandable. Yeah.
Just be quick.
The power... I mean, Swordsbard kind of gets like that at level 6. You're already more powerful than anything in the game really requires. So it's all flavor. Not trying to yuck your yum, as the kids say, or anything. I don't think that, I value that armor quite as highly.
Tick.
For an enemy I didn't kill, turn 1 my bonus action, shut them down. Like, the number of noteworthy enemies we've just fully one-shot today. We one-shot the spider, we one-shot Nier. We could one-shot Marcus next. Oh, yeah, is Barcus in here? No, I think Barcus is bugged. Which means stealing? I forgot to talk to him. Time to steal from Barcus. I want Gloves of the Automaton and also his Persuasion Ring. And he's also an arrow vendor. Be impressed if you can one-turn Merkle. I think I can do it. I don't think I will, but I know that it's possible to. At any rate, I'll be running Justiciar armor, so he won't even really be able to hurt me. That one. Not that one either. What do rings with the same icons? But here doesn't really matter. Get armor's pretty bad, get a late, you want to see a similar effect, comes in Act 2 and gives you initiative. I pretty much agree, yeah. Zero. I may as well steal the stuff that shows it's DC 0. Too good at sleight of hand. -2. Okay. Tell me twice. Gold CC 16. 5. Gimme. So yeah, Barca's breaking is optimal, because even if I were to fail any of these, he's just gonna run away. I lose a little attitude with him. But like, I don't have to deal with, say, all of Last Light getting mad at me. Just steal all this stuff. Even got die. The Drip Merchant. Merkle fight was easier than I thought. Blinded him, built up Arcana Q to use damage rolls. Yeah, that'll do it. I'll probably use similar strat to what I did with the fighter. Just Nair Misser and click Undead Slaying. Luck of the Far Realms, one Executioner, another one. Marcus refuses to trade and can't players, steal 5 bombs, sneak in 250 gold. Just, you get access to his everything. So just... I'm even stealing stuff that I don't want. Because it's there. Watch me get this too. Alright, took all Barcus's stuff, like... Okay, what even is my sleight of hand right now? Oh yeah, plus 12. An advantage. I'll do it.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
Then give it time. We will see victory.
Welcome back. Are you looking for something in particular?
Guess I'll get Fiend Slaying here. Do I want the AC boots for the memes? They're so expensive. I could try to steal them, but... meh. Target game gives you, after it takes into account your sleight of hand buffs. Yes. I'm aware. It adjusts. But that display doesn't account for... Much like the game showing difficulty class on spells or attacks at 100% against targets that aren't, you know, actually auto-fail. Like, you can get, with Bless, for example, on the Nautiloid, you can see 100% success on an attack, and that's not true. You can still roll a 1 and miss. It's rounding. It's a rounding thing. Showed 16, succeeded with 14. Yeah, it rounds weird. Like, you can see 100% on an attack against a paralyzed enemy, and that's accurate. Except, no, it's not. They changed it in patch 5, so you actually do still need to hit them. Because I remember one of my Raphael strats was Crawler Mucus. And you now have to actually still hit him. Paralyzed enemies auto-fail on strength and dex checks, so it's not lying about those. Show a different target for character with worst sleight of hand, least last I checked. Yes, it'll adjust to whatever your current sleight of hand is.
Using something that's already fabricated is there.
Need anything?
You can give Gammon. You can give Damon stuff from your storage now. That's cool. Because I definitely didn't have those masks on me. But I'll take that. A Sword of Clutching Umbra I want.
I'll be here.
Don't remember having a hit being the case. Never missed a paralyzed enemy from close range, 3 meters or less. That's how it worked traditionally. But I remember in one of the patches, I want to say it was patch 5, might have been patch 4, and could also be a false memory. They specifically addressed that, and you still get the auto crits. But there was some sort of mention of needing to still hit. It's possible that it didn't actually work, like all the times they've tried to fix backpack-related things. Maybe for ranged? Could be. Maybe you were still auto-hitting from a distance even when you weren't getting the auto-crit. That could be what was happening. That would make the most sense. Most likely doesn't adjust for buffs you apply yourself. It's not as simple as that, because, like, you can equip an item to change your sleight of hand like this. This is +1, and you'll see the visual DC that it shows. It changes.
Our asses.
It adjusts. It's just, it's not accurate. Doesn't count for dice bonuses. So, guidance, mark the shifter. In buffs applied like guidance. Okay. One result and uses it. A random one? Does it pick highest? Does it pick lowest? Average? Random one? No. I shouldn't be surprised. Get blessed now? No. I had, for that stealing, I had Mark of the Shifter and Guidance, so those were 2 dice rolls. I don't have Bless at the moment. Your saving throws? No Bless. A Dirge playthrough decided to go with the most grinding builds for my party. Do you think the most optimal build? Bloom Rogue, 3 Rogue, 5 Ranger, 4 Fighter. Yeah, that's like the bread and butter one. No, Shapeshifter act. I do. Oh. Right, that's checks, not saving throws. It's guidance. Like double guidance. For the ring for experiment. Yeah, no, what you said makes sense. What you said makes sense, because I had 2 bonuses that are dice rolls. I had Guidance and Mark of the Shifter, each 1d4. So it being 2 off, like what you guys said with the succeeding a 16 on a 14, that's within margin of error for that. Down there, hover for saving throws. Oh, can I? Mark of the Shifter is for checks, not saving throws, though. Or is it? Oh, these are staying consistent. I guess on this tab, it'll change, you're saying? That's still showing 12. Game doesn't account for legendary resistance. Right, because it's not in effect yet. Legendary resistance is something they apply when the thing happens. Dragon Blast effect when you have it. Yeah. I'll... What happened to my item bar here? I missed that. Item sidebar. I got rid of it somehow. So wait for it to expire. 14. Should update, right? 11. Right, it's a different number for each of these. So the way the game handles that is it assigns a value to the bonus for each of the categories and stores that for the next time it needs it? Or is this just a UI limitation? Ah, there it is. It changes. Right, that's just a UI limitation. I see. That's cool. I don't think it's anything we could, like, play around. But that's cool to know. Best favorite enemy? Just don't look all that good in general. Maybe Bounty Hunter. I like getting sleight of hand proficiency there for some characters. I never use in Snaring Strike. Same happening for sleight of hand, I believe. That would make sense. That would make sense. Cool. I like that. Good science. I gotta go Strange Conduit here. Still Harper's, I haven't burned that yet. Now let's go continue wiping out Moonrise.
About supplies. Will we make it home?
Have I dollied up?
Burning through our oil,
Let me dolly up.
it should just about do.
Burns a lot with favorite enemies. Raiders my most play. They all do effectively nothing, especially dip into Rogue. Look at the list. I mean, access to Sacred Flame isn't nothing. Ranger doesn't have an offensive cantrip that's, like, you know, there otherwise. Ranger Knight is heavy armor proficiency. That's really good if you don't have your fighter levels yet. I always take Ranger Knight to start with. Sanctified Stock for a second one. Like, Keeper of the Veil is pretty close to useless. Same with Bounty Hunter. You know, skill proficiencies aren't nothing. Why the Ranger Knight one was pleasantly surprised. Doesn't strike me as a surprise, it's just an extra proficiency you can use. Protective Plate in Act 2 is heavy armor that doesn't give disadvantage on stealth checks. So you can take advantage of that there. Grimskull Helm is also heavy armor. So you can wear that for crit immunity in your helmet slot. Those are like the two big reasons to have heavy armor proficiency. Would heavy armor give you disadvantage on stealth checks though? I'll repeat what I said. Protective plate in Act 2 is heavy armor and does not give you disadvantage on stealth checks.
Anytime.
It's for a good cause.
I would show it, but I sold it already. The party said it's not necessary at all, but it's also not nothing. Like, the assertion that it's effectively nothing? Nah, that's not right. That's not nothing at all. Grimskull Helm's a free use of Hunter's Mark and crit immunity. That's a big deal. Protective plate is necrotic resist, 19 AC, no disadvantage on stealth checks. Solo or party, those are good effects. Do I use Spellcrux on this rest? Use that to give myself a greater invis. Nice crit. Unexpected, but welcome. No, don't you do that. Where's my stealth score? I guess I could calculate how many shots I could actually do, or how many checks I could do. Ooh, Slashing Flourish is only one check. That's cool. Downside of this, you don't get call. Yeah. So, I wouldn't expect Slashing Flourish to, count as one check because it's 2 attack rolls, but I suppose they're hitting at the same time, and it's like Arrow of Slaying, it's like one thing. But unlike Arrow of Slaying, this is 2 separate attack rolls, so it very well could have iterated multiple stealth checks, but no, greater invis, you just, as long as at the same time, you're good.
On my way. Let's prowl. All right.
What damage for? Exactly enough. Make everyone hostile, just go talk together. You're a witness. Do I care though? I think that I do.
On my way.
I'm still invisible. How am I still invisible? I finally missed. And you're not witnesses. Have to kill the ox for the ring? No, you can get it in Act 3 as a quest reward, but that's Act 3.
The reaction failed.
if you want it in Act 1 or 2. Well, in Act 1 you can get it by lowering his attitude with you and then trading for it in the trade menu that comes up when you talk to him, and the narrator's like, this person doesn't think highly of you. You can trade for it there. In Act 2, I assume you can do the same thing, but I kill it, because starting in Act 2 it has the Hat of Fire Acuity, which again, you can get in Act 3 as a quest reward, but I like getting it sooner. Greater Invis Scroll. Ew.
Let's be quick.
Why not just do more of this?
Ready or not. On tippy toes. Nice and easy.
Huh. Well, the crit helps.
Just like old times.
What ring? Shapeshifter's boon. I don't know about the barter apologies strat things a lot. I've not done it myself, but I've seen people do it. I believe it involves using a mage hand to slap it, and then running into the Tiefling kid's hideout, because the area transition's right there, and that'll just reset. You just need to piss it off to the point where it doesn't like you, and then talk to it. I don't think the mage hand is necessary for that. That's just what I saw being done.
Just like old times. Let's hope for gold. Go.
Oh, I think that's all of Moonrise. I killed the guy upstairs already, right? Yeah. Killed the guy upstairs, killed all the scrying eyes. Everyone except Lantarv. Mirage, the dude who hangs out in Mirage's room. The cat. They're all dead. I killed the Necromancer in Ketheric's Arena. I didn't kill the, any of the Necromites. Still 1600 XP off. I missed something critical. I guess I haven't gone into Althazar's room. That's a little bit of XP, but it's not much. He who was... House and Defense. House and Defense. I didn't do that. That's the missing XP. Killed Grove Bears for less. That's true. You're not wrong.
Need anything?
Yeah. House and Defense. Am I doing okay on arrows for that?
I'll be here.
Like, if I limit my use of fire, I can take advantage of plant growth. So much trash in the Wither's Tomb chests, and now I get a smoke powder bomb game.
Watching us.
I once got an arrow of humanoid slaying in there, Mustard. I was absolutely floored. Kill the cat at Moonrise? No! No. Cats are immune to my XP strats.
You Graven God's still alive. He better be, or I'm a dead man walking.
So there are limits. Yes, cats. Never want to pick the dirge option for scratch and never... There's a dirge option for scratch? Well, not ever doing that. Put that on the list of hell no.
Over there.
Melium is
Keep it
right.
quick.
I should get a mask.
Rust. Oh, hey, Barkus, do you have new inventory?
Time for discretion. How can we rescue? Step quick.
Okay, you should have new stuff now, but it's hard to steal in this camp.
Really?
This vessel is... This vessel is at thy disposal. Thou art...
What could they accomplish?
Not wearing my correct armor. How long have I been wearing the wrong armor? Skill issue. Put it back on, because I don't have the Shield of Faith yet.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is
What am I doing on Void Bulbs? I wish Freezing Sphere was better too. Like with Wet and a series of very good rolls, it could be okay. But, like you could roll 10 damage on this thing, and they could save your 6th level spell. Jumps down in range, hit 5 people. You're cheating. That's a lie. That didn't happen. Does dash, eats 2 attacks of opportunity. Okay, so it evened out, but... I will buy a Sunbeam Scroll. Nothing will ever beat Isabel walking to 3 winged horrors and walking away to suicide herself. I once had Isabel provoke an opportunity attack from a winged horror so that she could go get a line to guiding bolt at Marcus, and her guiding bolt hit my spiritual weapon instead of hitting Marcus because it was in the path. And yeah, then Marcus just continued killing everyone. Yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed that. Eye twitching? It feels like my eye might be twitching. Credits rolled. Nice. Doing okay on bombs. How am I doing on holy water? 5. That's enough, I think. I can afford to buy a bunch of fitness pots, I think. So please, that's my first time ending the game with Shadow Heart Romance. Congrats. Let Jaheira enter her own ice storm, slip on the ice, get pummeled to death by half a Moonrise. I like how they made her AI smarter, and it actually just made it dumber. That's always nice. Did long starter myself.
Watch the shadows.
Tactician run just from outer is supposed to be that. Did Dirge and didn't remove the thing. Didn't remove the thing. Not sure what you mean. They improved the Gandhian AI, though. They actually Misty stepped away and something. They did improve the Gandhian AI at one point, yeah. No longer pink mist themselves on the Watchers. Because the fight down below ends up with all of them dead. It's only one. Yeah, they buffed them. Okay, house and defense is what we're doing next. I kind of want to do it without doing chest barricades. Because, like, the only thing I lose if this doesn't go well is Halcyon. So, like, nothing, really. I guess I lose a little bit of movement for final boss, but, like, meh. It's going, Jacqueline. I think house and defense might get us to level 10. I think. So we're just planning. The legendary act is super nasty. Shambling Mountain actually made me sweat. When I threw nearly all of them. It can be tough to deal with on your first run, yeah. Some of them are less than straightforward. And some of them are especially punishing for certain playstyles, like Shambling Mountain for melee, like Nier for anyone who does their damage over multiple hits. How am I doing on many target arrows? 8. Let's get the better Barkus campsite and steal from him. I'm still annoyed that I didn't get Snowburst Ring perception check in the last light. I haven't brought like a hireling over there or anything. Just meh. But it's a cool little ring that I wanted to show off. I enjoyed it on the fighter room. Risky moves with double haste Sorlock.
Need anything?
Notable House of Hope's major fight. The cutscene actually got me double lethargic round 1. Yeah, haste spell is not what I would consider honor mode safe. But you can make anything work with enough preparation.
I'll be here if you need any.
Double haste is so good though. So is using other means of haste and then concentrating on anything else. You know, haste spore grenades are AoE haste for multiple turns for you and allies that you can deploy with an attack roll and that don't apply lethargic. Haste is for enemies, genuinely. Oh yeah, I can do the... Hang on, I know what I can do for some money in XP. The prison break. I already cleared out the prison.
Anything you want to say? Any.
Honestly, the fight isn't over, nearly over in 3 rounds honor mode, probably doing it wrong. That's not necessarily true. A player like me who focuses on ending fights as quickly as possible, that is not the only approach. There's lots of fights where, as Seihukai always says, you don't understand how a fight works if you end it immediately before anyone gets to do anything. So there is some value in longer encounters, but the problem is haste spell does not gain value in that situation. The risk goes up. Because if at any point some sort of accident happens and your concentration breaks, there's a turn gone. Whereas Speed Pot, you know you have those 3 turns to play around. And you don't have to worry about concentration. So I prefer the consistency, personally. But other sources of haste are good for that reason, too. Like I mentioned, haste spore grenades, no lethargic from those. The haste from Gauntermail, the legendary bow, no lethargic from those.
I bloody hope not. If he saves us, I'll never hear the end of it.
Damn straight. Without me, everything.
The spell is just the risky one. Same time, kill an aura in 1 round, satisfying all she does with her legendary action. Yeah, I usually go for that too. Minimizing the amount of times Orin can attack is definitely the safest way of doing that. Cast haste and then concentration same turn to inflict lethargy instead. You can. I don't know if haste has a restriction on who you're allowed to target. But like what Skeletal said, you can take advantage of Mind Sanctuary. You put Mind Sanctuary under an enemy and then throw a haste pot at them, and the Mind Sanctuary haste gets overridden by the speed pot, and that forces a lethargic turn. Even though they're still hasted, because their original haste ended, they get a lethargic turn. First. Let's fuck Wolverine Bongo.
That's curious.
And there's no enemy that's immune to it. Can't think of one. Can't think of one. I haven't tried it against a huge variety of enemies, but never used it, feels a bit too cheesy. It's the option to exist. It exists to choose any boss. And they specifically changed Mind Sanctuary with Honor Mode in mind. And I just view it as creative use of that. There's other haste-specific mechanics that only exist in Honor Mode, such as removing... You can use Slow to remove haste. There's things that can do that to you, but you can also do that to enemies. And it'll achieve the same thing. It'll remove haste, apply lethargic, and all the penalties of slow, and stop them from being re-hasted for the duration of the slow effect. I don't think it's even unintended behavior.
My plan for now is to hide out on the water.
Afraid to have Mind Sanctuary 99% of the time anyway. Yeah, I never use it. 4 turns, Raphael's died to stun before transformation. 3 of them. Such shit luck versus stuns for me. Should have trained to ask more instead of making weird contracts. Raphael, they've had to buff almost a double-digit number of times for him to not be a complete pushover. It is kind of funny. And even then, he's still not really difficult. He's just beefy. Weak saving throws compared to other bosses of his level. They straight up gave him a feature to stop people from blocking him down. They gave him Inevitable Resolve. He can only be CC'd for 1 turn at a time. But you can still chain 1 every turn. It's just they did that specifically so people wouldn't go in, hey, Otto's Irresistible Dance. You're stuck forever. Goodbye. Because that was very easy to do. Actually very useful in Saravok. Good to know.
How did you do it? Fingers crossed. You should have...
Thank you.
We're all safe, Roland. That's what matters. Thank you for saving me.
So, because Barkus is broken, I don't think I can get the Wolverine reward.
Oh, now, was there something else? Surely Barkus will take care of that.
Unless Barkus somehow appeared over here. No. So we can't get the Wolverine reward, which is annoying. Except Sarevok didn't need his helm. Poor Valeria though. He did the armor. Melee do a crossbow. I mean that vendor has several of the most powerful items in the game. And also Valeria sucks anyway. Like even if you save Valeria, they'll be like, oh well, sucks about that refugee I blamed. Oh well. Fuck it. Bex and Dennis. And Hollywood can eat my ass. Now waiting for them to secretly buff Sarevok to be immune to Otto's dance. Sarevok's one of those things, like, he's especially vulnerable to the, hey, what if I just killed you before you got to move strategy. You can also dominate person Sarevok and then just take him with you out of the arena and have him jump in the harbor. But then you don't get his loot.
Just about. Just about. We shouldn't hang around too long.
Missed the bank that was Barkus back in Act 2. Actually immune to hold person as of one. That would have had to have been a recent change. Relatively. Been a while since I fought in patch 6. Cool. Dominate person should still work, like I said. Unless they specifically give immunity to that.
And head out. All this standing around is making me anxious.
Only immune if you kill the echoes. Well, there you go. Easy then. You don't want to kill the echoes regardless. You want to kill him first. Ignore the echoes? Yeah. Melee dual crossbow sharpshooter 16 dex new high for me. Could even get +2 dex in the mirror. Because it was on Shadowheart. Killed the echoes for fun purposely did the hardest version of the fight. Neat.
Jahira wants to know about supplies. Will we make it home?
Burning through our oil.
Brought in the Death Knights and killed the echoes. Ooh, the Death Knights are scary. I honestly think that those Death Knights are scarier than Sarevok. Provided you're not letting Sarevok hit you too much. If Sarevok hits something, anything 4 times, he becomes scary. But until he's landed 4 hits, he's like, whatever.
Just about. We shouldn't hang around too long, though.
2 steps in, and you're
Death Knights will kill you way goddamn faster than Sarevok. What, like 120 damage potential fireball that ignores resistance? You know, that? Oh yeah, that was a big chunk of them. Okay. So we talk to Arch, talk to Halsin, talk to Art again.
This is no physical ailment. It is a spiritual malaise.
My loot. Do you know him?
Also one that has a sword that dazes on smite, right. Oh yeah, how do I get the Alfir bard die? There's a way to like do a concert with Alfira as a bard, I just don't know how to do it.
We will see victory yet.
And Last Light's not going to be alive much longer. So Hmm. Go get Halson. Let's check Barcus' inventory. And Halson out of here first, though.
But with the Oak Father's blessing,
So many mishaps in this honor run. On the whole, rolled damn good. For worse was Breaker Knight aggroing on me because that enemy justice, specifically in the Mountain Pass area. I've heard people having trouble with enemy justice in patch 6. Hasn't happened to me yet, but it's got me nervous. Oh yeah, we need to put the stealing gear on for Barcus here. Holy. Barcus, calm down, man. Yeah, close enough. Weird time to turn around. Alright. Means 20-minute fight. I'll sit and do that to avoid enemy justice. Have a goddamn Yeva and Zevlor decide you're an enemy. Yeah. Basically ceasing every single enemy using cunning action, hide, not moving. They don't even try to investigate. Yeah, alright. There's a lot of enemies that just don't know how to deal with cunning action, hide. It just breaks them. Barcus, helping out the team in his own way. Preview of the rogue run. Oh no, he saw me. Critical fail. See. Second type that got cocky, forgot to hide. Oh no. Debating if I want to run Shadowcloak Ring or not. I think I do. So the plan here is I'm gonna Darkness Arrow the portal. I could Darkness Cloud the portal, to be honest. But I would rather concentrate on Wall of Fire. Maybe I don't need to do that if I do Plant Growth. How we like Wall of Fire. Let's Plant Growth last 10 turns. Okay. You're just naming my strats. Yeah, Psychic Spark. Yeah, Gloves of Archery still make the most sense. Like the wall of chest strat too. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to do that this time. I don't want to build a chest wall dependence.
A little small talk.
Wait, this is no physical ailment. It is a spiritual.
Maybe he... Really? Could you bring him here?
Because I'm shapeshifted.
You... I'm not sure I can... Me...
That was weird.
Don't linger.
It's funny, we'll be level 10 for Marcus. Because I just kind of forgot to do Marcus for long enough. Having Isabel's Blessing for this is actually pretty good too, but... Oh well. I'll just not get hit.
It must have been quite a view for the curse.
Gotta keep making my Dream Guardian dwarf so they can't move as far. Oh, that's smart. I should do that. Oh, that's smart, actually. Short race optimal there. Like moving this barrel here. Now something cool you can do is like, if you can make them touch the barrier, they take damage. Ratch gets Shield of Thralls. Grease. Grease there. Bloodlust. Oil of Sharpness. Wall of Fire.
You're here. Good. Very well. Once I need you to stay. It took me. Oak. It's ready.
Okay. Oh, you can actually stay. That's fine. You, though... like you. I'll just click another one. Fuck it. Of course one missed. Do I care, though? I don't know that I care. Oh boy. Oh, you had to deal with the extra layer? That was annoying.
I'm not an impatient man, but Halcyon was taking his bloody time in there.
Part of me wants to fly over there and just lightning bolt the whole line. That would get rid of Scratch. But that's a real juicy lightning bolt line, chat. That's a real juicy lightning bolt line. I really like this lightning bolt line. Yeah, maybe we can magic pixel this. We don't get Scratch. No, that's not happening. Build up. Satisfying.
Tormented.
I don't really have anything I care to do with my bonus action currently. Not really much I can do. I drank an oil last turn. Never than more than 4 targets on lightning bolt. So satisfying. And they just spawned into that. Now I speed pot. You might get an attack off. Bonkai, just got here doing the druid boy quests, get teleported on you. It's they're shadow cursed. Yeah, we're fine. Try wet into lightning ice damage strat when if there's Glasgow Hammond lightning chargeable all the way till end game. Lots of them. Lightning charges hold up well the whole game. I use lightning charges most of the run on my my fighter builds. But Storm Sorcerer, Tempest Cleric are very popular classes for doing lightning shenanigans long term. Grace. Yeah, we'll force a crit here. Oh, was that the level? I think that was the level. Might miss the XP on that one. No, I have a turn. Magic Missile Thunderbolt. Yeah, that works. Cool.
But no. Come.
Flare moves just end turn so he dies in the fire. That would have been cooler. You're not wrong. Noise reverb makes is great. I love it. Excellent sound design. Level 10. So, here's where bards get even crazier, if you could imagine such a thing. So, you know how people talk about smites all the time? Well, you know, the only class that gets access to the strongest smite in the game is Bard. It's a force damage smite. You can do ranged or melee. Ranged smite broken. The thing with the ranged smites is they also take a bonus action and their concentration. You can see the same is true of the Thunder Smite is melee and has that. Can you not get Searing Smite from Magical Secrets? Well, Searing Smite and Branding Smite are like that too. I guess they're not on the Magical Secrets list. I could take Magic Missile. Unironically, that's not a bad pick, because this is my 5th... I have 5th level spellcasting. I could just upcast a Magic Missile to 5. I do Scorching Ray. You got so many options here. Go eat. I ate a little bit. I'll eat more shortly. You're level 10 before even going on the tower. Optimization. I'm in the process of theory crafting a run getting level 11 before a Merkle boss fight, but that's a work in progress. Oh yeah, Conjure Elementals on this list too, I didn't realize. So I was thinking Death Ward, Banishing Smite, but it's actually unlikely that I ever click Banishing Smite, because it takes my bonus action too. Part of me wants Spirit Guardians, because, We're kind of past the point where Spirit Guardians is the most useful thing I could have, but I still love it. Old Faithfuls are command and counterspell. Command is one of the most unreliable things in the game unless you're doing spell save DC stacking, and if you are doing spell save DC stacking, there's better spells to click. Counterspell, sure, but Illithid powers. Also, reaction is a bit of a commodity that I prefer to save for other things. Rogue being saved specifically for that min-max run? Partially. Partially. When you'd be doing Acuity in Act 3, it said like there's 10 different ways to go. The thing with Acuity stuff is I could just kill enemies without having to do that. I could simply kill them. I'm gonna want Daylight for Cazador. I doubt I'll need Death Ward. I don't want to play in a way where Death Ward ever becomes relevant. Guardian of Faith is legit a really good spell too. Crusader's Mantle isn't bad here either. There's so many spells here that I want. I didn't even touch on Hunger of Hadar being in this list. Like Warden of Vitality. This isn't concentration, by the way. Warden of Vitality is not concentration. So just for 10 turns, you can bonus action 2d6 healing, targeting yourself or an ally. Just, you get Healing Word as a bonus action for 10 turns. That's pretty nice. if you need to heal allies. Conjure Elemental seems nice in a solo run. It is. I have scrolls for that. I try to take things that I can't simulate with scrolls. Like, I can't scroll Death Ward, for example. I can't scroll Vanishing Smite. The thing with Banishing Smite is, like, do I prefer it to just clicking Slashing Flourish? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. It's so cool, though. Like, up to plus 50 damage. Stone Skin available? I can just get that from a scroll. Become a fart spell. No minimum strength needed to pick up humanoid corpses. I don't think there's a minimum strength. Do you mean to, like, to throw them at each other? I think that's 18. For medium size. It might be 20. I know for large creatures it's higher. Pick them up in inventory. Yeah, there's no minimum. Just need to have enough weight. You can do that with, like, default. Unless you picked really, really low strength. I'm very unused to any strength total below 14, so maybe it's 14. By banish, we can just kill them. Yeah. The banish isn't even the good part. Like, I'd immediately be canceling my concentration. Sorry, I'm staring at the screen for a while. We can also pick other stuff. Let's put Dominate Person on. Oh, yeah, we get another cantrip. Blade Ward doesn't hurt to have. Oh, we get another skill proficiency? I guess... Oh, yeah. Plus 11. Yeah. Right, cool. You know... Just get some consistency here. It'd probably be better for me to take Sleight of Hand here. Steal from Barkus more. But I think my Sleight of Hand's good enough. The thing about Spirit Guardians is I'm probably not gonna want to be in range of things that much. I'm thinking what I'm actually gonna use in the act finale. Might out-stealth the surprise round. Actually, no, you're right. You're so right. You're so correct. Having too much stealth can be a bad thing. I recommend looking at Hunger of Hadar again. I'm familiar with how good Hunger of Hadar is. I'm familiar with how good it is. I'll do a Necromancer who has penchant for collecting all the corpses they run to. That was pretty much my Spore Druid run. I don't know what I did, but I got 2 Parasites from taking the one in House's Chamber. This is the first with the cutscene. Huh. This is just a question of, is this ever more valuable to me at this point in the game than me clicking Slashing Flourish twice? And the answer is often no. Misty Step almost always seems like a pick as your panic button. We have Misty Step scrolls. We have 2 pieces of gear that can give us access to Misty Step. The optimal picks for magical secrets are things that you would want to upcast or things that you can't get from scrolls. Like Sanctuary, can't get it from scroll. Good. Magic Missile, good on upcasts. Good. Superman booties. Spiritual Weapons, unironically, an okay pick here, too. More bonus action usage. I could take Animate Dead, actually. Because upcasting Animate Dead to 4th level gives me 3 skeletons. I like that a lot. I had a thought. Upcast to 5 gives you a ghoul. Yeah, 1 ghoul is less effective than 3 skeletons. It's the best smite in the game. Is it better than my level 3 feature? Daylight for Cazador? I figure I'll respec later. So... Here's an idea. Druids get Wild Shape at level 1, right? You get Cat Shape level 1? Level 2? Still works. Still works. If I take 2 levels of Druid, I still get my 6th level spell slot. But I gain the ability to cast Spirit Guardians, Wild Shape into a cat, and then I could move everything around in Orin's Arena. Because they don't respond to cats, right? They'll just move out of the way of the Spirit Guardian's aura. There's so many funny little things you can do. Love this game. Hex and Hunter's Mark aren't even bad picks here either. Hex is better of the two. I mean, that's actually not always true. If I'm applying vulnerability, or if I'm using Nair Misser, Hunter's Mark is better. True, but Shriek? Yeah, yeah. I'm thinking of going Animate Dead. Hunter's Mark. Now that might sound crazy, but Hunter's Mark is a pretty relevant amount of damage when clicking Slashing Flourish. Like, Hex is better than Hunter's Mark in a lot of situations. However, Necrotic is, not desirable for some of the fights that I have on the table now. I could even take Eldritch Blast, and, you know, level 10, we have 3-beam Eldritch Blast here. There's so many good options. In terms of combats that we have left, it's just Oliver. Yeah, Oliver, Ketheric, Mind Flayer, Colony, Merkel. That's all we got. So tomorrow will definitely be Act 2 finale. Just deciding what I want to bring into it. I don't even need Pass Without Trace Ring, because I can just get it from here. Bards are stupid. I'm sorry I'm sitting at the screen for so long. Just, this is a buffet. Like, Spike Growth I didn't even mention. Guiding Bolt isn't even a bad pick here, because you can upcast it to be really, really strong. Arts are so great. Yeah, Jaws, man, Jaws. This list is just incredible. Like, Armor of Agathis is also really good here, too. I could upcast to a 5th level of Armor of Agathis, and that would give me a really, really nice chunk of damage against anything that melees me. You can upcast Hellish Rebuke? You can. You can. Only reason I don't consider that super interesting here is because reaction is pretty well accounted for with other things. Like, I usually wear the Shield Amulet, or I want to use some sort of Tadpole power. Scorching Ray, if I didn't mention, Scorching Ray is my favorite spell in the game. Upcast Chromatic Orb makes a lot of sense. I know what we'll do. We're gonna go Hunter's Mark, Hunger of Hadar. Is Sleet ever useful? Yes. For House and Defense, Sleet Storm's great. Just makes an ice surface. Also, it forcibly ends concentration. So it's great against casters. Killing them also ends concentration, but if that's not an option for some reason. Yeah, we're gonna go Hunter's Mark, Hunger of Hadar. Hunter's Mark because I might cast it on Merkel, maybe. Now, ideally, I'm gonna be concentrating on Darkness. That might not be the case, but it might be. I'm waffling. I'm more likely to click Banishing Smite than Hunter's Mark, even though this has a lot of potential value. Like, it's between Spirit Guardians, Magic Missile, Eldritch Blast. These aren't going to be quite helpful on Saravok, because Dork will still cast Haste. Try to melee spellcasters, not multiclass in the Warlock. It'd be an insane amount. I mean, Bard. Bard is a melee full caster. You could just Bard that shit. Paladin technically fits the bill, it's just they're bad spellcasters. Alright, we'll take the funny button. I don't expect to click it. We're taking the funny button. Jack of all trades, also master of all of them, plus fuck you, plus ratio. Bar is a little populated right now. Alright, we need to do all this looting. Yeah, sorry for spending 20 minutes staring and screaming my sweats over how good Bard is. It's such an insanely powerful class. You could just do anything you want with it. There's no restrictions. If you want to be a full caster, you can. If you want to melee, you can. If you want to be an archer, you can. If you want to be a better paladin, you can. If you want to be a better warlock, you can. If you want to be as good as Rogue at stealth, you can. You want to be a ranger, you can. This is definitely the class for soloing the game. I would still very highly recommend Fighter because for the very early game, Fighter hits its first, like, sustainable power spike sooner. That being extra attack at 5, rather than 6. Meaning you're much more able to have extra attack for, say, dealing with the Goblin Camp leaders. But I'd say as soon as you get to level 6, Swords Bard is gotta be the strongest class. Just overall. It's gotta be. You can take so many class-specific strats and just adapt them to this character. And even if there's some class-specific strats that swords can't specifically do, you can just go lore. Like, if there's some cleric strat that you use for level 6 content that revolves around Sanctuary or Spirit Guardians, you can just switch to lore. Lore gets magical secrets at level 6 as well as level 10.
All right, time to see what new horrors waiting for us.
we could go to the Oliver fight too. Arleb has no Devil Sight. Wait, really? Oh no. Arleb, no. Not for Shard's
Stay
darkness
behind
bullshit.
would've been- Only the missing half may not come willingly. And I truly mean, let me. If you want me, I'm yours. And you saw this boy yourself.
Alright, Shadow Battlefields. Serial Escape is eating my sneak attack though, but he can't do shit. I've started stunning him with Mind Blast while he's still on the bed, because then he can't start combat because he's stunned. He'll be hostile, but you won't be in combat and he just can't do anything. Am I good with this loadout? Yeah, I think so. MC summons have Devil Sight, but not him. Amazing. I can fall in love with weapons from Blacksmith's Quest and the Blighted Village, hit on silence effects, kind of sleeper. Yeah, that could be a very useful effect.
Alright.
Shutting down spellcasters. It's unfortunate that it has a saving throw. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll take that 35 XP. Okay.
I won. Go on, find someone else. I'm not going back.
Yeah, so optimal Oliver XP is to steal the ring, then lose, and get discovered, kill the shadows, and talk to him. We're not going to use the portal. You didn't know you can just manually go over to where he is.
They won't see me coming.
Honor runs now my full party is Devil Sight, except for my Purification Wizard. Barely use Darkness after Act 2. Cut Devil Sight with Thugs and Clement Clutch. Yeah, Devil Sight's just a useful thing to have. I am a big Spear of Evening believer, so I almost always have it. I don't usually engage from this side, but... Is there a downside? Why are you facing that way? Yeah, let me go around. Love and reliable talent, it's so good. Not much longer before you got the rogue completion under your belt trade for solo honor. Hello. Couple steps I took actually screwed me over a fair amount. And we'll go here then.
I'll make my own fun if I have to.
Orin, Cazador, just doing the prep now. Act 3 is not super exciting. There's as much risk just getting level 12, right? no fluffy memory yet, so. I don't really want to be where I am right now. Oh yeah, I'm almost out of speed pots. I should do something about that.
On the way.
Want to play? Let me show you my favorite toy.
My backup, my save just has Orin, so no idea how consistent the fight is. Be a good idea. I was hoping you'd spawn it on that side, but I think it's still fine. Force the dash, that's good. I was hoping you... I saved. Never mind, we're good. I didn't expect to save there. Radiant Vuln. Spirit Guardians would have been interesting here. However, unreliable. It's that. Yeah. That could have been bad if that had crit me. The Owlbear, the goblins, they go to Act 2 and become Shadow Curse. First I've heard of that. I never leave the Owlbear. Definitely minimum strength needed for medium corpses. 16 strength terror to pick them up until encumbered. 12 strength terror is more than the way to pick them up without being encumbered. Thank you for testing. Presumably you're fighting. Oh yeah, no, different thing. Very different thing.
Hurry.
not the save. I was hoping Hunger of Hadar would do more. This is what I was talking about, and I was like, I probably don't click it much. It's still cool, though.
Why couldn't you just... I'm not leaving. Even when it was scary, but would he even want me back? So but...
Yeah, no XP from that's always annoying. That many target arrow hitting the Night Dome scared the shit out of me. That could have killed me. That is the closest I've come to dying in a very long time. So I didn't love that.
Well, some rest's better than none. I wonder...
Arrow of extra spicy. Mm-hmm. But yeah, now, just stocking up on resources before finishing off
a little small talk.
Lantarv and Aaron,
Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest.
which I don't even have to kill them, but I should. Lantarv's gonna have to die either way. We're good on ice arrows. Actually don't need any more fire arrows right now. Darkness, doing okay on those two. Don't really need thunder arrows. Mobile flourish better. Need lightning. Donometer. Sell some stuff. I'm not going to be doing Merkle or anything today. I'm going to do a little bit of inventory management. Chill, wind down. Consider strats. It's not going to be terribly interesting. The Merkle fight. Nermisser inside of a darkness cloud while I Judah blinded Merkle. He shouldn't be able to damage me for bigger than single-digit numbers. Next to my armor, plus... Oh, I guess we still have Marcus. Combat-wise. Shouldn't forget that. I want Isabel's Blessing for Merkle. Yeah, that'll be pretty much free. Nothing super spicy. Summons to deal with the first wave of Necromites as soon as possible, and optimally also the Mind Flayer, but I don't really expect my summons to hit the Mind Flayer, so I have low expectations there. Don't crash my game. I don't think he'll have enough money to buy all this. He doesn't. I can balance it out. So let's check Araj. We have almost... Yeah, we have over 7k gold without even getting rid of all of our vendor trash. And we can always kill Lantarv to get several of the items that we sold him back to sell to someone else.
True soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Arcane Bolstering works on Spirit Guardians. I think it works on Smites, too. So still not, like, horrible. Convincing myself. Thunderskin Cloak is interesting, because if you reverb Merkel, you can make him daze himself. And if he's dazed, his AC goes down, and he can't eat Necromites. We'll buy that just in case I decide to use it. Couldn't buy Invis Pots from Mirage, but... yeah, not gonna. Good habits.
Come back.
Maintain good habits. Alright, it's gonna be a few cycles of checking vendors.
How's the barricade coming along? It ain't pretty, but it can take a beating.
If you're all right by Jaheira,
I can still do the Marcus thing without resting, actually, if I go use the nurse in the House of Healing to charge Executioner. I just shoot Marcus with that. What's Marcus's initiative? 6? Figuring out if I need a vigilance pot for that or not.
Tick.
Everyone here is gonna die soon. I'm not gonna do it personally, because if I just let it happen off screen, then
Need anything?
no annoying Isabel in the Merkel fight. I don't need Fiend, damn it, I need Undead. Why is everyone stalking Fiend? Gonna be quite a few vendor cycles. I want to have 20 many target arrows. If I can manage it. I only have 8.
Go on, finish the thought.
Are you really? Welcome back. Are you?
I guess I'll get a good injection from stealing from Barkus. Let me buy Construct Slaying. It's likely to be useful. I can assign a companion level up to refresh everyone, then go steal from Barkus. I do need to level up Gale anyway, potion crafting purposes. Yeah, let's do that. I think there's some XP if I talk to Lae'zel.
Want more writings? This is more than a kid as a child. If Alaman remains.
Each of those decoded Hirsu discs is XP, Lae'zel. And you get the XP by decoding it yourself. Also just talk to her. What constructs are left you're gonna fight? It's just in case for Steel Watcher? Yeah. Just in case.
For the
Whatever you need, you only have to ask. Charmed, I'm sure.
I might on a whim decide that I want to mess around with Gaunter Mail, because pretty cool item. Actually, before I do this,
Whose sight cone is this? Oh, Daniel's sight cone. That's annoying. Ammenhausen L making stealing in my camp harder with his stupid quest line. How long have I been wearing the wrong armor? I feel like I do that a fair amount.
Let's keep to the shadows. A little chicanery.
-5, you say?
Like candy from a gnome.
Candy from a gnome? Yes, we are stealing from a gnome, Astarion. You are correct. What is my sleight of hand right now? Kind of funny numbers. After your crit fail here, then it fails and he runs away. But he'll just come back to the camp after a few seconds. I just lose the attitude with him every time I get caught. But since he's bugged out anyway, and he's not surviving the act, not a real downside. And I also have to roll double ones because I have advantage. So the chance is extremely low. I'm encumbered from all the stealing. Right. I guess Potent Robe is also encumbering me. Corpo can go away for now too. The Automaton. I will preferably be using those to get advantage against both Ketheric and Merkel rather than Risky Ring. That allows me to run Killer Sweetheart plus something else more beneficial. Probably Strange Conduit, because that's a D4. So if I were to crit an Arrow of Slaying, that's a decent amount of additional damage added on. That's to me. These dies are also taking up a lot of my weight. So I have the option to rip out if I so choose. I sign levels turn-based. Magical secrets. Here, take Warden of Vitality and Daylight. You can have Lift Warding. Also haven't read the Necromancy of Thay. The Barkus will notice he's been robbed in a moment.
Anything I can do for you? I'll...
He's just gonna come back, though. Orin goes down. What the fuck was I scared of? I mean, she does do a lot of damage. But with reliable talent, the strat seems pretty reliable.
Tread carefully. Like a wraith. Don't look now.
Aberration?
Almost too easy. What a generous pocket. So blessed oblivious. Quick and easy. Not even a challenge. Like candy from a net. Don't mind if I do. A quick profit. You're coming with me. Delightful. Thank you.
Yeah, I think anything with a 0 or lower is, well, there's also a margin of error, any of the dice rolls that are influencing. So Guidance and Shapeshifter's Boon maybe aren't displaying accurate values. But you ever take a little wiggle room? Anything that's 0 or less requires me to double roll ones to fail?
Blessed oblivious. So what a generous pocket. Like candy from a net. A little souvenir. Quick and easy. Not even a challenge. Don't mind if I do. Delightful. Almost too easy.
Arcus bugging out is just very optimal.
Coming with me.
Like, I over-encumbered myself with arrows? And torches? Oh, I also stole his journal. Sorry. Still haven't grabbed Bliss Spores. I'll have that for Merkel, too. I never say Bliss Spores that long. Yeah, trades to a non-dirt rogue. You deal with Unstoppable, but just, the stacks don't refresh once all the Chanters are dead. So, you get them all dead, and, then Magic Missile them down. Just stealth it out. Trade is the king of rats. That's for if I need to get an inspiration back. Guess I should still bring Gale to Balthazar's room. I actually think Dirge Rogue is harder, because you can't evade Orin. You gotta actually, like, tank her. Yeah, that makes sense. Funny how that works out. He also has Uncanny Dodge. Yeah, that seems difficult. I suppose if you did Dirge Orin, you would want her to be the Slayer. Easier to deal with than Rogue Orin. Wonder how Power Hour did it. He just finished Starring Rogue solo on a run. Nice. So every time I watch the stream, I learn something new. Every time I go live, I learn something new from someone in the chat. We all learn something.
Watch your back.
Deep sight narrows at nighttime. 2 steps in,
If
you're
I
likely to
must.
become some dagger's new sheath.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all
You
right.
can fight
by
Slayer
me.
Orin if you want. No Spirit of Evening. I think you can still get that version with Spear of Evening. You just have to have never had Sceleritas tell you to kill Isabel. And then I think if you get into Act 3 by having higher priority rest events, I think you'll be good. I think you can skip the trigger if you're careful. I'll have to test that. But I have a theory that you can.
Tick.
Could avoid the murder your bunkmate scene entirely. Yeah, if you just keep resting in Act 1 rather than Act 2. If you never rest in Act 2, have Sceleritas show up and have that conversation, then you can bypass a lot of the dirge stuff.
Need anything?
But the question is if Sceleritas would show up and give you the reward anyway, even if he had never promised it. That's the unknown. I don't think he would, but I'm not 100% confident in that. Pretty sure he'll still come. But will it be a high enough priority rest event versus like other end of act stuff is my question.
Have a gander at the finest.
Like, he can't have any of those Isabel-related conversations inside the Act 1 map. So if you limit all your rests inside the Act 1 map until you just get the forced one on exiting the Shadow Curse lands to go to Baldur's Gate, then can it happen in that one? So the question is, can he have that conversation there? It hinges on that.
Welcome back. Are you looking for something in particular?
Back to Lantarv again. And then we'll go back to Myconid Colony. Although, we can do Marcus first. Actually check Marcus' initiative. Six. Okay, I did have it right. I just need 10. I have 10. Let's put the wrong armor on, but... Order of operations we're looking for is 0 Butler interaction, kill Aelin. Yes. That's precisely it.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Hey, many target arrows, buddy? Yes, thank you. Undead Slaying? Yes, thank you. He understood the assignment. +2 daggers are something I should buy on more runs for throwing. Does that also exclude the Bard Murderize combo? No, that one can happen, because that's an Act 1 thing. So that one's okay. I just don't want any Sceleritas Act 2 conversations to happen. Shows up on the Bridge to Moonrise. So many people can show up on the Bridge to Moonrise. I've never seen him there, but apparently he and Elminster can both show up there. I've only seen Mizora personally, but that's good information to have. Thopsian says, hey, can you murder that girl now all alone? Wow. Today I learned. See? We all learn something every day. Learned several things. A good day. Elminster showed there when I made Gale leave at the Goblin party. So without Gale being in your camp or party, Elminster still shows up in the game. May have been a bug. Usually Gale just give me a hand, that sort of run. If Gale ever joins you, Elminster will show up. Cool. Yeah, I've never made Gale leave on any of my runs. I've, you know, dirged him at the first possible opportunity. But other than that, I've kept him to the end of the game. I suppose I have sacrificed him to the Quotoa, but that's too late for Elminster to pop up. So yeah, I have, just not in the correct time frame. Sample size of 1 for me, so your mileage may vary. Still good info. Hearing other people's results is good info.
Not as long as we can put up a fight with Nora.
Now, I don't trust Isabel to not fuck me over here. I want to try doing this without barricades. I have no reason to be doing this way. This is stupid. Don't be like me. Don't do this. This is dumb. Have I mentioned this is stupid? Don't do this. I'm gonna Longstrider art. If I Longstrider enough of these that I know can help, maybe they'll be more useful. Also, Longstrider Jaheira. Rolling. Okay, you didn't take damage this time. Where's the fucking Harpers? Wolverine actually is helpful in this fight. Don't tell Wolverine I said something good about him. Having Wolverine here helps. Yeah, you. Stop it. Stop moving. Stop walking. Yeah, don't be like me.
This is easy. Premium trinkets and doodads.
Yeah, I don't like this. Not good decision making. Do I have Fire Shield Source? No, actually. No. Breaker Helm, Dark Sister Half Plate. Still 10 initiative. Is there a limit to the Longstrider? No. Put as many people as you want. Infernal Robe for, I think this is the first time in the run, actually. What do I concentrate on here? Nothing I care to. I don't want to piss off Harpers. I guess I'll enlarge.
Extended.
The true soul who's going to save us all. But the cultists are able to traverse even the deepest. Good. While you're busy in the town.
Alright. So, if Isabel screws me here. Because unlike a lot of people who blame Isabel, I actually take initiative bonuses.
Come with true soul. My instructions are clear. Time to...
Yo, Nichols with the high roll. Massive. Okay, yeah. We natural crit on that. By Marcus. Wonder if I can... Alright, surely Isabel can't screw me with that many of them dead already. So let's go Nichols. The crit for 2 damage. Good try, Leah. Scratches here. Scratch, you body block the doorway. I forgot to close that one.
I fear neither shadow.
Did you hear it, AI? Oh, no. I guess she wouldn't click Ice Storm with Nasa right there. Annoying, though. Actually, okay, Isabel AI, except for her running even closer at the end of the turn, but... The Ironhand Gnomes help out here. I don't know where you're going. Okay, Lacrissa, do your thing. Oh, is that Wolverine Bongle? With a double throw? I'll actually have Mage Hand close the doors. That makes sense. Oh, this is my goat. This is Art. Soul Invigorate, Long Rested Away, and Remove Curse. Remove Curse, yeah. I don't misclick, because I almost did. Oh, okay, we're good. Didn't even need barricade strats, just be level 10.
You should take a look.
Already, but we don't even know the way to move.
Level 10 wasn't necessary for that.
Now that we have you.
The letter Art sent you in that blog? Yeah, it's sad. I like Art.
I need to rest. The sunset can't come quickly enough.
At least he's at peace with, you know, the situation.
I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this standing around is making me antsy.
He's paralyzed now. He was in the Shadowfell for like 100 years, which is a place people are not meant to survive. Like, he was directly exposed to Shadow Curse juices, so it's just kind of slowly killing him. That's how much of a real one he is, though. He's more useful in that last light fight than, like, any of the Harpers. He gets out of bed and runs. I respect the shit out of Art. Okay, so this is actually a good point to investigate what XP I haven't grabbed that I know about that I could grab on this save. There's Lantarv, Aaron, Myconid Colony, Balin. I haven't gotten Balin yet still. I guess the guards at the Shar buffs. Morning Lord's Radiance, Blood of Lathander, Flaming Bliss Spores. Killing Glut. That's like 9 things, but most of those are very minor XP-wise. I think at most, collectively, and then killing Last Light, of course. So 10 things. Collectively, all of that is like 6,000 XP. Technically kill Isabel for that whole encounter. I prefer, her getting off screen so that she's not present in the Merkle fight. If you kill Isabel yourself, or if you're here when she is defeated, she's present in the Merkle fight. Bathroom real quick while we theorycraft. Well, while I think, and then we'll finish up. I ran. I wanted to get back fast. Ooh, excellent time. Ad break ended. So, yeah, if we assumed... Let's round those numbers off. If we assumed I needed 12k after all of that known XP, that would be... So, like, let's include things that I haven't routed for. What was the Joaquin's Rest total, Mustard? Harper's on the hit list? Yeah, they're part of the Last Light XP that I included in that total. Elminster would take us down to 11,000. Each fist is 40, Gauntlet is 90. How many fists are there? think it's 6 plus Yeva? Okay, so Yeva's 90. 6, gotta count again. We'll use ballparks, that's fine. Inspiration for different origins could fill in the light math errors here. So let's round, let's call it 350. The tiefling murder that I haven't routed in, call that another 350. Why is alive? Yes, Irish. Oh yeah, it's over 10 hours now. Wow. So also we need to figure out how much XP is between entering the Shadowfell and getting to Merkel, assuming you have already killed Moonrise. Cazador is down. Nice. Also, you can murder Hobo all the Harper's not Isabel. You can. You get Enemy of Justice if you do that, though, and patch 6 Enemy of Justice is super scuffed. So I try to avoid that at all costs. We assume I got all of my inspirations that I missed out on. We're still looking at about 10k. About 10k. So we'll have to see if we earn 10k from between now and Merkel.
Good man.
Yeah. Yeah, we have Isabel's Blessing now. That's magical necrotic resist. Very nice to have for Merkel. We got Marcus's Tadpole, which isn't relevant now, but... Back to that. Friend's first honor run at Akazi. Ooh, what a place to end. Darkness was hide. Yeah, Cazador's AI doesn't handle darkness well. You could even do the double whammy of darkness and daylight. I'm gonna do that on this character. Thing I'm not sure about with solo Astarion. On combat ending, does it auto-trigger the conversation? Because if I'm gonna ascend, I need someone there. Need another person in the party. But I don't need them to be there in the combat when I'm ascending non-avatar Astarion. I can just leave, grab someone, come back. Wonder if it's different for Avatar.
Back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Enter combat run ends. Not quite that strict. We're gonna have so many buffs for Merkel. It's gonna be great. I've never had Bliss Spores for Merkel before.
Here we go.
Be great for the accuracy. Really think I need to buy smoke powder bombs anymore, actually. We do like Oil of Accuracy, though.
Balin, where are you?
Alright, let's go save Balin, I guess. Suppose. No. Is it XP if you save him? We're gonna save him on the off chance it's XP. I don't think it is. It'd be the same saving him versus not, as long as you bring the noble stock, but like, we'll see. Use a haste scroll because I think it's funny.
Stop, people! Web scroll! Escape!
Forgot to pop that.
Let's have it.
Blastoise raids, Big Bro being mean. What do you mean I'm being mean? What did I do?
Careful! I need that bag!
What are you doing?
Get out of there!
Nelson, stop putting your shit in my inventory. Farm Venusaur. Still love disgrades in my game.
God.
Aelin, you're not really out, man.
Finally breathe. Ah, right. As yes, ta.
Imagine if Balin fucking killed me.
Sustain an entire village if seeded properly.
He could have actually. Concentration breaking there would have been reset. Wife beater. Oof. I was just killing him now. I usually do too. I'm saving him this time to see if he gives XP. If this doesn't give more XP, then like.
There you are. Did you bring the noble stock?
The what?
His hands are empty as a whole. We'll have to send him back out soon enough. Collecting noble stock. Go on then. Hand it over. You.
Yeah, it's 60 XP. I don't remember getting that 60 XP with him dead. Either way, he's made of XP. Oh yeah, how much XP is he if you kill him? Is he 60 or more?
This'll do wonders for the.
No clue. I'll have to test that on another save. Okay, I killed all the turrets there, I think. Yeah, it's just killing Lantarv. Kill him for Killer Sweetheart, I suppose. Yeah, alright. Tomorrow will be Act 2 finale. I've been live for almost 10.5 hours. A little bit of a long one today. But thank you everybody for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll catch you tomorrow. Oh, haven't been able to do this yet. But Seihoukei's on, so we're gonna raid. Did you get with thatted, Felicia? I need to go eat dinner. If you have my emotes, feel free to jiggle. But thank you, everybody. I appreciate you immensely. This doesn't count if I was here earlier. We're raiding into someone who you might have seen in the chat who knows even more about the game than I do, and I've been enjoying hanging out in those streams. You know, I like science streams, so definitely up my alley. Yeah, have an excellent day. I'll see you guys tomorrow for finale of Act 2, and probably 2 more streams total for the Bard run. Remember, we vote on the next run at the end of every one, so that means that most likely Thursday or Friday we pick out who's next. Yeah, have a good one. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Can we command you to